What is up, everybody? Welcome to our double stream here today. It's Denise Salcedo, and I'm going to be with you guys for the next several hours. We are 5 minutes away from NXT Vengeance Day beginning here today on the Peacock, everyone. Don't make the same mistake that I did. I logged into Netflix today, and I'm like, wait, no, wrong website. Well, of course, it depends on what part of the world you're in. But for me, I have to go to the Peacock, and anyways, I'm here and I'm ready for to watch Vengeance Day. So here's the plan for today. I will be live, like I said, for several hours today. So I am going to be streaming doing a watch along for NXT Vengeance Day. From there, Chinadu will be joining me, and we'll be doing a Vengeance Day post show. And then on top of that, we'll probably have to stall for some time until AEW Grand Slam begins. And once AEW Grand Slam begins, I will be doing a watch along with Righteous Reg. He'll be coming on with me for the watch along for Grand Slam. And then from there, Reg and I will be doing the post show for Grand Slam. So it's going to be a busy day. Today, things are going to look a little bit differently because I am going to be working on some stuff on the back end as well. So I'm going to be multitasking today on today's stream, kind of doing a lot more than I normally do. So just in case, bear with me and have patience, and we will get this done because I will be live pretty much the rest of today. So thank you so much to everybody who joined in. Please check in as you're here. Let me know who you are. Welcome in. It's going to be a good time. We'll be chatting wrestling. It's always a good time when we're just hanging out and chatting some wrestling. But we did get our first super chat of the day, and this is actually from Oliver Drake, who's been a DWO member now for 25 months. Oliver, thank you so much. He says, hey Denise, which match are you most looking forward to? So for Vengeance Day, I am most looking forward to the women's fatal four-way, the obviously Julia's championship on the line with Bayley and Cora and Roxanne. And then secondly, the NXT North American Women's Championship match with Fallon Henley and Stephanie Becerra. To me, NXT Vengeance Day is kind of a two-match card. I feel like it's really two matches that are the reason why I'm sitting here right now, and chances are why a lot of people are sitting here right now. I feel like some of the other matches, like okay, but they're not anything like too crazy. So I think for me, it's mainly those two matches that I'm most interested. But thank you so much, Oliver Drake, for getting the party started. I'm going to go ahead and give some shout outs to everybody, by the way, see who's in here. What is up to Rated TV MA Lewis? We got Lewis in here. Raphael Smith is here. Joseph Boza, Terrell Diggs, good to see you. We got Dylan Johnson. We have Armand, who says, great busted open today this morning with you and Matt. Thank you so much for tuning into that. That was definitely a good time today. The show flew by. We got Darkwing 19. Good to see you, Darkwing. Ebony Prince. What is up, Ebony? I hope you're having a good weekend so far. BTW, we are 2 minutes away from Vengeance Day beginning. We got Hulk 076 in the house. Hope you're having a good Saturday as well. We got Sask Ryder too. Good to see you as always. We got Taylor Cannon in the building. Oliver Drake is also here. What is up, Oliver? We got D-Trade Riot Maker, Juan Carbajal in the building. Jakeem08. We got KJ. We got Jay Baskin. Zeno Hour is here. And let's see what else we got here. We got David Primero, T5D Gray, Todd Zero, Kamari Scott, and let's see who else we got here. Awee says, didn't AEW Grand Slam happen already? Yes, in Australia. It is a tape show for the rest of the world. And we got Bailey Darley also here. Daniel Mullenix is also here. Let me go ahead and get the, 1 second. I'm going to go ahead and get the audio going for NXT.
They are simply on the same page as they team up.
All right, cool. And let me just double check something, guys, because I was supposed to do a bunch of stuff before this. Oh, I'm good. Okay. I was supposed to do a bunch of other stuff before this, but I ended up taking a nap, and then I overslept in this nap that I took, and I had to eat dinner right before the stream, or else I wouldn't have time to eat dinner. So I already ate dinner like hella early because there's no other time slot for me to eat dinner unless it was like super late at night. All right, we got Sheldon Jackson here who says, tonight we find out who the mask group is, but when? That I don't know. So yeah, we've been anticipating this masked group to be coming out. What do you call it? So yeah, that'll be happening today. When they're gonna come out, ooh, maybe they'll confront the tag team champions. I don't know, make a statement. That's a way to spice up that. So we'll see. Guys, do you can you hear the audio okay? Please let me know if the audio sounds good for you. All right, Sat Spreader says it sounds good. Just want to make sure it sounds good for everybody. So if a couple more people can just say sounds good, you should be able to hear the audio and me in a nice balanced fashion. Thank you so much, Armand. Okay, good. Thank you, KA. And Don, thank you. Joseph, thank you, everyone. Cool. Andrea, Tremaine, thank you. All right, so here we go. Let's get into this NXT Vengeance Day. I'm hoping this show goes 3 hours. Ideally, I would like this show to go 3 hours, but there's a chance that it'll be a little bit shorter. Selfishly, today I want the show to be longer because it will make my job easier. Although I'm pretty sure that there's people here that are like, nah, less than 3 hours is good. But usually for PLEs, I always make the assumption that the show is going to be 3 hours. So I'm writing with that assumption, but it might be a little less than that. Let's see what we got here. What's up, Kid Cudi? Good to see you. We got Lemonade Sipper in here. Daryl McCluskey. We got Buckles in the building as well. Davion Washington. And we got a super chat here from Rudio. Thank you so much, Rudio. He says, marathon streamer Denise, I'm along for the ride. Hashtag Team Cora. Dude, can you imagine if we got a brand new women's NXT champion today? It would be kind of messed up, though, for Julia, but boy, would it be a big surprise if we were to have Cora Jade win. Like, that would be massive. But, again, I don't think that's going to happen. Again, it would be kind of messed up for Julia to lose in her first title defense. She looks lovely, by the way, in this little video that they're showing of all of them kind of around the area. I don't even know what match they're starting with today, so I guess we'll see which match they begin with. You know what? I'm gonna actually put the volume up a little louder for me. All right, there. I had to put the volume a little louder because I couldn't hear that well. But yes, I will be here for the next several hours. So thank you so much, Rubio, for joining and for also sending in this super chat and getting the party started. We got Jeff White in the building. What's up, Jeff? Who else do we got here? David Primero, Juan Ortega. We got Armand, David Saldivar. Thank you so much for complimenting the bangs. They're not banging today. I'm a little bit upset at them because they're all trying to go one direction. And I don't want them to go one direction. I want them to go straight down, but they just don't want to, and I didn't have too much time to fix them today. We got Matt Reichel who says Fatal 4-Way is main eventing. Good, as it should. I think it should main event. Hey, Sarah, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope your weekend is going good. Thank you so much for popping in. We got Patrick Connolly here who says it's nice. It's on a few hours early than usual. It's 11 p.m. in Ireland. Might get through the end. Oh, man, dude. I'm so sorry that you have to deal with these, like, shitty times to watch shows. For me right now, it's 3 p.m. in the West Coast. So it's like the day is really just begun over here. So it's totally opposite experiences for sure. Patrick, thank you so much for hopping into the stream. And hopefully you make it all the way to the end for it. Lemonade Super says, haven't watched NXT in years. Ricky Starks got me watching. I feel like you might not be alone on that boat because I think a lot of people are, a lot of people are interested in Ricky Starks being in NXT. So I feel like that is going to be drawing a lot of people's attentions for sure. Dylan Johnson says, I'm calling 6-0 predictions tonight.
And now,
Juan Ortega says, I hope you got an energy drink. None of that. Nobody has time for this much wrestling today. It's a double feature of wrestling. In a couple of hours, I'm planning on, let's see what they're starting with. Oh, they're starting with the NXT Women's North American Championship. All right, this is the one where I'm expecting a title change. So, damn. I wasn't expecting for them to start with Stephanie and Fallon Henley. So this is actually pretty huge. in my opinion, that they're kicking off the show. I wonder if this is Shawn Michaels saying, let's kick things off with a bang, right? Like, let's kick things off with a big surprise to get people talking. Because this is the match that I'm like most anticipating in terms of a title change. I would be so surprised if Stephanie doesn't win the title here today. I just feel like she has so much buzz behind her name that like people are excited to see her and they want to see her as champion, in my opinion. But we'll see. Oh, there's Jada Parker watching at ringside. Chinadu right now in a seat going, and then we probably got Reg watching Stephanie going, everybody has their gal that they love. Anyways, what as I was saying, I am planning on ordering myself an iced coffee in a couple of hours. Maybe after Vengeance Day, I'll probably order myself a coffee. So we'll see. This is the one day I get to order Starbucks and not feel guilty about it. XC Trek Jedi, thank you so much for hopping into the stream. We got Thorsten Stefan, excuse me. Thank you so much for hopping in. We got Juan Aguilera here who says he's watching in the Central Zone, 5 p.m. That's a good time. You're right smack in between the West Coast and the East Coast time. Not too late, not too early. I feel like you're in a good little spot there with the times and whatnot. We got Tracy here who says, Denise, ignore my Twitter message. I can't read and didn't realize the start time was 6 p.m. Oh, no. I'm a little behind on my Twitter messages today, so I got to catch up on a few of them. So I had seen right now at the corner of my eye that I had a new message, but I didn't see the details. So thank you for letting me know. That's so funny. It's so funny. We got Ryan here who says 11 p.m. here in England, hoping for a Stephanie win. Same, bro. And also thank you so much for watching from England, and hope you stay up for the whole show, which I'm pretty sure you'll be okay staying up for the whole show. We got Valerie Umais here who says, hey, Denise, it was announced on X that this match was starting the show. Dude, I was telling everybody I took a nap right before this, and I didn't know like anything that was announced right before this. Thank you for letting me know, Valerie. Yeah, after Busted Open, I watched a few episodes of TV, and then I ate a little leftover pizza, and then I fell asleep. So yeah, I missed a few announcements. Thank you, Valerie, for tuning into the pod as well. All right, here we go. It's up to Dawn. Dawn, good to see you. She says it's going to be a long day and night, but it's going to be good. I hope that everyone's doing good today. We got some snow falling here, so it's the perfect night to stay home and watch wrestling. Perfect.
North America.
Oh, that's great. Here we go. We also got KW here, by the way, member of the DWO for 18 months. KW says good luck on the marathon stream, Denise. Thank you so much, man. I'll get through this. We'll get through this. David Primero says, do you think women will open the show and main event? It looks like it. Based off of what we're seeing so far, and I don't know, someone could let me know here in the chat if they've already announced on the pre-show that the women were main eventing the Fatal 4-Way today. I'm not sure if they announced that on the pre-show or if that's just people's assumptions. So let me know if they already announced that. David Primero, thank you so much for the super chat, man.
To make it to the top level, but I feel like all of us are overlooking Fallon
And Stephanie's a metalhead, so she already wins in my book. I'm not surprised by that. She's a very interesting gal.
Championship. Fallon Henley is a wildly successful NXT superstar, and she can continue to prove her worth tonight in this one.
Said the same thing about Fallon Henley since day one. His attitude. Attitude is everything. She's switched that switch.
Matthew Campbell said CM Punk said it on his story. He did?
You
Oh, you know what? I was looking at that because he was putting over Bailey on his Instagram stories. I did see that. Thank you, Valerie. She says the Fatal 4-Way is the main event. Ooh, yes. So we're getting 2 women's championship matches then, sandwiching the show, bookending the show. I love that. To be honest, I think that NXT and the people at NXT realize which matches are the money matches for today's show. I said at the top of the stream that this NXT Vengeance Day is a 2-match show. It's this one and the Fatal 4-Way. So I'm sure there's other matches people are excited to see, but these are the ones with the real appeal.
The in-ring ability of both of these women, both very, very well versed in mat skills. We gotta be quiet now. This is Booker's favorite part.
Oh, here we go. Listen to Booker T Oh, wait, never mind. Fallon Henley avoided it. We were ready to hear Booker T do his
It was a great counter.
If you've never heard that before, bless your heart, you will hear it today. Unless Fallon Henley continues to avoid it.
And as we look at this matchup, who will be? Wait. That big right hand from Henley had practically no effect on Vaquer. Actually, it may have. It may have woken up the challenger in this matchup because now another submission locked in. And overall, Booker, what does it mean to the roster to be part of Vengeance Day, our final premium live event before we head to stand and deliver WrestleMania weekend? But look at this submission. Look at the counter. Counter, shoulders down.
So close. Here we go.
Oh, that was nice.
Another kick out. You talking about history? I mean, Vengeance Day, this thing kicked off back in what?
So far, they've been
these ladies right now
been an interesting start to the match. I'm liking the way that they're just wrestling each other. Like, that's it. They're keeping it. They're keeping it very, very intriguing with just
for another counter to a counter, and again shoulders down.
It's definitely a different start, which I like.
Right there, it's on full display.
Flying right back in, maybe looking for an arm.
I'm also enjoying the pace of this match. It's making me feel like they're going to get some time. So hopefully I'm not wrong on that.
They're in a very precarious situation right now. Henley's had championship success.
We got John Taylor in the building. John, what is up? He says, finish the office reorganizing just in time for NXT, and the watch-along really starts, has me intrigued. Do it. I love it. You and a couple more people are tuning in just to see Ricky Starks and what he does on the show. That's great. NXT definitely needed that. So I feel like that's definitely something people are anticipating for today. So I feel like people are anticipating this match, main event, Ricky Starks, and then also seeing the mystery group that's coming out. That too. So there's some good things to anticipate on today's show. Thank you so much, John, and hope your reorganization looks good. Oh, JC Jane. Oh no! Oh no! Fatal Influence is basically attacking Stephanie whenever the referee isn't looking. So this basically became a 3-on-1. Ref, you suck. Pay attention. Grow eyeballs in the back of your head, bro. Come on now. Grow some eyeballs in the back of your head. Hot Topic says, what is on right now? I thought NXT was on later. No, NXT is on early today, guys. 3 p.m. start time, West Coast, 6 p.m. Eastern time. It just started, so if you don't want to miss the show, I would tune in now on the Peacock or Netflix, wherever you are in the world. And it's Stephanie Vaquer versus Fallon Henley's the first match.
Disqualifier, and she interferes. What are you talking about?
Icy says, give the ref a break. No! We got John Taylor here who says, Chef Shawn Michaels is like, come for Ricky, stay for the best women's division. Hey, whatever you can do to get people to come and look at what you got, right? Isn't that like the whole point of the show? Be like, here, this is our main thing that's appealing you. Now come look at everything else we've got. So yeah, hopefully Ricky Starks does bring a lot of eyeballs to NXT and hopefully keeps them. And then also they can keep those eyeballs and check out some of the other stuff. So this is definitely a night to impress. Dress to impress NXT. Thank you, John.
Championships, Corey, as you've always told me, just don't grow on trees for those opportunities.
Armand says Ricky Starks just tweeted he will sign his NXT contract and give us answers this Tuesday, and said he is watching tonight on the Peacock. No, I hope he's just kidding. I hope we do see Ricky Starks on Vengeance Day. Let's see.
Don't do that, Vic. All the work she put in this.
Oh yeah, he just did that 27 minutes ago. 27 minutes ago, he posted a quick little video promoting Vengeance Day and saying, I'll be tuned in, but I'll also know there are some questions that need to be answered. I want him to appear on the show.
We'll talk about it after the show.
All right, well, I guess we'll find out and see if he does or if he doesn't.
That's true, too. Outside of the story on that one.
Well, I'm right.
You are right, but I'm not going to give you credit. I know better than that. Face first into the top turnbuckle goes Vaquer. You guys have to give Fallon Henley her credit to this point in the matchup. That's what Booker. Oh, big blockbuster. Come on, the leg, and Vaquer able to kick out yet again.
Man, beautiful blockbuster right there by Fallon Henley. That should have been it. That should have been it.
Well, there's an opportunity for Fallon to keep her foot on the gas pedal as we look once again at the rope blockbuster. And we could talk about Stephanie Vaquer and getting to WWE and the events that she's been performing at. This matchup in particular, no one has ever dominated Stephanie Vaquer like Fallon Henley is doing right now. I wouldn't call it dominance just yet, Vic.
Yeah, I feel like if Fallon Henley wins this match, they definitely need to do a lot more with her as champion. But so far, she's looking really good. But she's a good wrestler. She's a good wrestler. She's very appealing.
That's the bottom line.
They just didn't really like. I think they focused too much on the group than they did her as champion.
South American-born champion in WWE history. And Vaquer just hoisted up Henley. Henley right down and rolled in, right at the hair.
Come on, ref. She's pulling the hair.
Beautiful.
This ref is letting way too much slide.
There's a lot going on in this matchup. Typically, I would say no one is safe from the Dark Angel's backside. But Stephanie Vaquer right now trying to get back into the matchup, and that may have just woken up the Dark Angel. Big kick under the jaw. Henley's rocked badly. What can the challenger do to capitalize?
619.
Big momentum shift.
Oh, look at that reaction, guys. Come on now. Can't ignore that reaction.
And now the momentum has changed.
Huge adrenaline rush right now from Stephanie Vaquer. Here we go, baby.
Oh, here we go. I love how the crowd counts, and then Booker T is still going, whatever sound effect he makes. I'm glad that the crowd doesn't start doing it too, like the Booker T thing. That would be like so weird. If the whole crowd just started doing it too.
Take this scarf off.
Told you it was getting hot in here. Fallon created a little bit of separation between her and the challenger, but now Vaquer right back in. Devastation.
Here we go.
Oh, she's like running right after her. That was cool. Literally. Yeah, baby. Yeah. So weird. It's so weird.
Again, was earned on the first NXT of the new year.
Great action.
Sliding takedown by the champion. Shining Wizard didn't connect. Vaquer right back in, trying to pick at an ankle, trying to get the shoulders down into a cover, and another near fall.
The endurance these two ladies have at this stage of the match is incredible. Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
They're both down. The momentum can shift to anybody here, but who?
No doubt about it. Counter.
Water Tigger's like, oh no, that's just cringe. I love it if it was anybody's first time hearing that. Jay Grouse says, Booker T says the first thing that comes to mind. Yeah, even if it's just sounds.
They're in Washington, D.C. and the Care First
It's
Arena.
so funny.
And Vaquer, eat the feet. Henley staggered into the corner, somehow still standing only because of the turnbuckles, and now Vaquer has the champion.
Ooh, nice.
Brutal dragon screw. That might have destroyed Henley's knee. And a smile across
I love how
face
Stephanie, like she was so proud of that. Like taking down Fallon was a real big, well, obviously she's in a match, so she's going to want to do that. But I love like she looked at her like, yes, look at you suffering in pain at my hands.
I wonder how bad that knee truly is because that dragon screw was dirty. Oh, my God.
Vaquer continuing to apply the pressure, double underhook in the center of the ring. Great counter by Henley. Looking for that SVB. It was countered, though, by the champion. Fallon Henley now. Maybe looking for half and half. Able to turn her right around, and then what a toss. Pump handle exploder by Fallon Henley. The champion buying herself some valuable time to recover, but still has her sights locked on the challenger, Vaquer. Coming right in. Counter, though, this time by Vaquer. Challenger back to her feet, rolling right through into the cover. Oh, not quite enough. And JC.
Of course. No, did she hit her with a weapon?
Not like this. And
Oh, I was worried that she got it with like some brass knucks or something. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I was worried there for a second because I'm like, if she would have gotten her with like some brass knucks, this probably would have been over.
Pressure. He's got the challenger down and dazed, but can the champion finish the job? Great point, Graves. Fallon, took a little too much time, got caught, and this time, Vaquer. Can she lock it in and execute? Ooh. And another counter, though, by the champion.
I tell you, we talk about, that six-man effect. And right now, the fans are truly behind Stephanie Vaquer to make history tonight. Can she get it done? I think that's the question. That's the question, Vic.
So much history can be made.
Oh, ouch.
Nasty.
She just fell out of there, Fallon.
And at this stage of the game, Vaquer wisely rolling to the outside for it because she can't win a championship via counter.
I love how much time this match is getting so far, too.
Face first into the steel.
Oh, good. Finally, take them girls out. Yes.
I like it.
Get rid of her.
Stick in the nose.
Look at Stephanie Vaquer handling business. She just took out 3 women. Oh, wait, never mind. 2 women. Fallon Henley got right back up.
Smart strategy by Vaquer. She's identified.
I thought she was going to be down a little longer. Okay, ring apron.
This will not end well. Oh, my God.
Aye. Ooh. Okay.
Can Vaquer get the
But she's
champion
out
back
there,
in the
though.
ring?
She's not in there. Got to get her in the ring. Come on.
And now
Oh, nice. Nice crossbody splash on both of all 3 of them.
God, man.
She's on fire. She's on fire. Get her in there, Stephanie. Get her in there. Come on. They got to go with Stephanie, guys. They just have to. She's going through all of this. It's a 3-on-1 match, essentially. Oh, I think this is it. Come on. I think the crowd is feeling it too. Everyone's standing.
Not done yet.
Come on.
She wants to send a message.
Come
To the
on.
women's locker room.
Did she got it? Did she got it? Come on. She's there. She's there. Oh, beautiful. All right. Come on. 1, 2, 3. And we got a brand new NXT Women's North American Champion, and it is Stephanie Vaquer. Woo! Okay, see, guys, I knew it. We felt it in our bones. We knew that Stephanie was going to get that win here tonight. She just had to, guys. She just had to. Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah. She came in quick and she won people over. She's been wrestling very, very well in all her matches. I think she's only had like 1 big loss in a singles match, and it was that one against Shotzi. And clearly they did that to prolong the match until we finally got to Vengeance Day, which they should have done in the first place to begin with. But, whatever. As long as we got here.
Vaquer would throw caution to the wind to take out all 3 arch rivals. And then back inside of the ring tonight.
So good. All right, I'm waiting for them to show me another shot of Stephanie with the belt so I can take a better screenshot, because the first screenshot wasn't that good. So great. Come on. Zoom into Stephanie. Oh, there you go. That's the one I was waiting for. All right, hold on, guys. Let me get this out really quickly on social media. Nope, that's not the one. All right, hold on 1 second. Why do I keep posting the same photo by accident? I am multitasking on the stream today, everyone, so bear with me here. I'm about to read everyone's reactions to Stephanie Vaquer as well. And then I also have to stop this stream. And new Women's NXT North American Champion.
Lock in.
We got a couple of seconds.
Hold on 1 second. Multitasking.
Saturday, March 1st.
Multitasking. All right, hold on. I really need an assistant. All right. There's so much happening here. Hold on. I was watching Evolve, by the way. Anybody gonna watch Evolve? Let me know if you guys are gonna watch Evolve. Let's see what we got here.
You know, when I went
Oh,
to
I think the
Japan
tag
for
team
the
match is
NXT
next.
tournament, you welcomed me into your home.
All right, hold on a second
You
while I
made
get
my
the rest of this
experience with pro
going.
wrestling know one of the best experiences of my
All right,
entire
let's see what
career.
everyone's saying. We got everyone
So,
saying Six
to show
Maxwell
my
99 says
appreciation,
Stephanie is a true
I
champ.
got you something special.
Stewart James says Stephanie will be a force to be reckoned with. Raphael Smith, I'm so happy for her.
Very cool.
Robert
Yeah.
McManus says,
Now that you're in America,
yes.
I just wanna
Icy says,
welcome you
and
into
new.
my
David Ebanks says that was an awesome
Bricks.
match. Let's see
means
what we got
our road's
here.
to- Well, we gotta look
Let's
like a tag
see.
team,
Nathan
right?
Traxel says, I'm so happy Stephanie won. Dylan Johnson says she's going to be a
Came to
great
NXT to
champ.
become a
Party
champion.
Punk Steel Cage
So one way or
09
another,
says Stephanie
we are
has
going to
it's
get
fluid
to
in
Axiom
rings, look,
Fraser.
charisma. She don't need the
Before we
rocket
came to
strap.
the
She's
top,
already on
we
top.
wanted to be
We
on
got
top.
Valerie here who
But
says I've been a fan of
we have
Stephanie
taken
since she
with
wrestled
you.
Mercedes at
I
Forbidden
promise.
Door last year. So
You
happy
will
for her.
become a champion.
Stephen Martrulli says Stephanie is a badass money
on this
player. And Davion
cannot
Washington
touch us
says, what a
forever.
good opener. Uncle
Like
Don
that.
says, hot
It looks
take,
good,
Stephanie
man.
greater than
Thank you.
Julia. I don't think that's a hot take because I agree with you. I do think
I
that
feel
Stephanie has
unfortunate to be
had
here
stronger
talking to you guys
performances than Julia on
because
NXT.
without
I've
you
been feeling
guys,
that way for a
there
while
is no
now.
future business.
Oh, wait, I'm going to shut up because
So,
CM Punk's
my
talking to
question
these
to you
kids
is,
on
do
LFG.
you know who the you are?
Want to hear this?
I famously said, when this is in my hand, it is not a microphone. It's a pipe bomb. So I want somebody to take this.
I can't
and
wait to
cut a
watch the
promo.
show.
I want somebody to tell me who they are. I want somebody to have the balls to get up here. And I know y'all nervous.
I'd be so scared to cut a promo in front of CM Punk. Oh, imagine CM Punk being like, you're up and you're got to cut a promo right now. I would be so scared, like terrified. I would not want to cut a promo in front of CM Punk. Oh, man. All right, let me also catch up here on these super chats. Oh my gosh, I'm doing 1 million things. Hold on. All right, so let's see. We got a couple. Everyone's saying like, yeah, I'd be nervous. AF. Joseph Bosa's like, me neither. Sarah points out it's the new version of Tough Enough. Yeah, that's definitely how it feels. All right, let's see what we got here. We got some super chats. Thank you so much to everybody, by the way, for supporting this podcast. We got Bailey Darby here who says, if and when Miro and Malachi comes back to WWE, which brand would you want them on? I'd like Miro to go to Raw and Black for SmackDown. I would say, I would actually go in reverse. I would go with Malachi Black on Raw, and I would go with Miro on SmackDown. And the only reason for that is I think if this is like Malachi's Black's, like specifically Malachi Black's second go around, you want it to just like feel like it's going to start off really strong. And I think there's no better way to start off strong than starting on the Raw brand, because the Raw brand is still like the number one brand. And so for that reason, I would say Malachi Black on Raw. But I don't know what is going to happen when they eventually do come in. And then Miro can pretty much both of these guys can pretty much find themselves anywhere. That's just a preference for me, but we'll see what eventually happens with these two guys. We got the Champ 39 who says, man, Booker is too much, lol. Yeah, he tends to go pretty crazy on these commentary streams. We got Brendan here who says, hey, Denise, how have you been doing? I've been doing good. Today's been a nice, productive day. Woke up early, had myself a bagel, did bust it open. After that, I ate a little pizza, and then I went to sleep. I did watch a little TV, then took a nap. Took like a 1 hour and 30-minute nap, and then woke up and got ready to do this show here. So Brendan, thank you so much for hopping in. We got Stephen Marchulli who says, what if the new group interrupts Starks? I'm just hoping Starks arrives. Really, but I don't know if they would put two new acts together. I feel like they might have them do something different. Especially because we don't even know the new group yet. Like, we don't really know the guys involved yet. So I would rather have them like establish themselves first by maybe coming up to some champions or something like that. And yeah, it's time for the tag team match. We got Uncle Donk here who says, Denise, you doing Vengeance and Grand Slam back to back. You are a trooper. Thank you so much, Uncle Donk. Yes, so I will be here streaming pretty much the rest of the day. I'm hoping that we don't have too much of a gap between Vengeance Day and Grand Slam starting. So for my sake, I'm just hoping that those two shows get started. I hope that Grand Slam doesn't take centuries to get started because of the game. So hopefully that doesn't take too long, because then I'll basically have to be stalling for time, and I'm going to be talking out of my butt trying to figure out things to say. Uncle Dunk, thank you so much for the super chat, man. We got David Primero here who says, new champion opener, new champion main event. Nah, I don't think so, guys. I don't think the title's changing hands. Like, Julia just won the title. It would be so messed up, bro, if she lost the title in the main event. So I just got to go with no. I don't think there's going to be a new champ in the main event. But if there was going to be a new champ, I still think that would be Cora Jade. But again, I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're going to get a banger of a main event with Julia hopefully coming out and looking strong like she should. Thank you so much, David Primero. We got Bailey Darley here who says Stephanie will be a great champ. I think so too. I think she's got all of the skills that she needs. She's gorgeous. She's interesting. She's a great wrestler. And she's got the crowd behind her. And let's see how they present her, especially because of course there is that language barrier, but it hasn't stopped her. It hasn't stopped her from connecting with the audiences so far. So I think she's definitely primed to be something special on NXT, and I wouldn't be surprised if she is NXT Women's Champion by the end of this year. That's how much faith I have in Stephanie McCare. So let's see what we get out of that. But Bailey, thank you so much for the super chat, man. All right, and while I'm here, let me give some shout outs to some people that I haven't shouted out yet. Let's see who's in here. Paul S. What is up, Paul S? Thank you so much for hopping into the stream. Let's see, we got T5 the Great who's in the building. Who says, do you eat cream cheese on your bagel? My pop to know. There's no other way. It's bagels or die. Bagels with cream cheese or die. Literally. I can't eat a bagel without cream cheese. If there's no cream cheese, then I got to put butter and some jam and all of that. But cream cheese, that's the way to go. What's up to Chad Carey? Thank you so much for hopping in. We got Mick Economics also here. What is up, dude? We got Angel USD. Nice to see you. Stony Angel, Phoenix. Let's see. Dan Davidson. He says, Miss Denise, do you think Trick will win for us for real? I think Trick, Trick definitely has to win. I don't think he should be losing to Eddie Thorpe. Eddie Thorpe's not over. So yeah, no, I would definitely say Trick Williams to win. AU says, Denise, just do Steiner Math promo and you do great. You know what? If all fails and I run out of things to talk about in between the gap between Vengeance Day and Grand Slam, I will just sit here and try to perfect the Steiner Math promo, because I can't do it without looking at a script. Like, I can't memorize that. And it says, I love Einstein Bagels Bros with a schmear, but man, they really slather that shit on. I hate when I get a bagel and they overdo it and they put too much on it, where every time you bite, everything's coming out and got all over your face. I once did have a bagel with like cream cheese and actual cheese, like the square cheese. I was very impressed by that. It was delicious. On both the same bagel. Like I've had it with regular cheese, but usually when you have it with regular cheese, you have it with like eggs or bacon, right? No, this one was together, the cheese and the actual cheese. And it was great. We got the Champ 39 with a very generous super chat. Thank you so much. Champ 39 says, hey, Denise, I want your opinion. Given the people's backlash on Grand Slam from a stadium to a 2-hour show, do you think AEW will go down like WCW since they have no idea what they are doing? Look, here's the thing. AEW, I do not expect to go down like WCW. I think that I think that a lot of people online like to make this perception that AEW is going down, that AEW is so bad, that AEW this, AEW that, right? And yes, I do wish that they would have, sold out that stadium in Australia. That would have been fantastic. But clearly they didn't, and they had to downgrade. And hey, it is what it is. But going into today's show, people are hyped for the card. The card is really great. And I do think that based off of, I haven't seen any spoilers on the show by any chance, because I don't want to see spoilers. I'll be pissed if I see any spoilers on like Twitter or anything like that. But based off of like videos that I've seen of just like the crowd overall, people look excited. People look like, all right, here we go, AEW in Australia for the first time. And it is hard to obviously, break into a brand new country that you've never been in. So I do want AEW to succeed. I think even if you don't watch AEW or agree with the moves that AEW makes, AEW succeeding is best for business, because if not, when your favorite wrestlers have no place to go, where are they going to go? Like, there's got to be another option for people. So I really do hope that AEW thrives. And I hope that when they do return to Australia, because they did announce that they're returning to Australia, when they do return, I hope that it's an even bigger venue with even more people, because then that just means that, one, they did something right, and two, that the product would still be growing. So I hope to see an improvement from here and out for that. But thank you so much, Champ39, for this question and for asking. Thank you. And for the super chat. Very kind of you. We got Sam Boone. Thank you so much, Sam, for this kind super chat as well, who says, if WrestleMania 42 goes to New Orleans, would you go to New Orleans? Because maybe we'll see you there if they don't cost too much money. So if I do go to WrestleMania 42 in New Orleans, I will probably just go for the media stuff, but I will be coming back though, because I've actually covered WrestleMania 34 at the Mercedes Superdome, and oh my gosh, I did not love the view from the press box in that building. And I'm also kind of get nervous with in these big stadiums, guys. I get vertigo at all of these freaking places. It's kind of, I don't love it. The building starts spinning. I can't look up. It's a whole thing. So I will probably come home before WrestleMania actually begins. Like, I'll just do the WrestleMania activities, but then go home and watch WrestleMania from home for New Orleans, only because, again, I did not love the Mercedes Superdome the time that I went last time. So yeah, that's my only thought process behind that. I was just looking at Nathan Frazier hit that. Dude is so fast, it's insane. But yeah, thank you so much, Sam Boone, for sending in the super chat, and I do hope you get to make it out to WrestleMania 42. And yeah, now that we know the tickets are hella expensive, you'll have at least a whole, more than a year to plan for that. Thank you, Sam.
Meeting of the minds of sort, but again, that's the man who's and a big backbreaker. That is the man of mayhem.
We got Austin here who says, I prefer arena wrestling to stadium wrestling, honestly. I don't really care, because each show serves a purpose. Usually when it's an arena show, it tends to be more obviously more intimate. But when it's a stadium show, it's very, very cool to attend stadium shows. I can't say I don't love stadium shows, because when I went to Wembley for the first All In, oh, that was such a cool experience. It was so cool to just like see all the people, just a sea of people, man. It was very, very cool. We're getting This Is Awesome chance for this tag team match. I knew this match would be good. I'm telling you, Inamura and Briggs have been they've been showing off lately. They've been showing off. I wouldn't be surprised if they do end up eventually winning the tag titles. I thought there was a chance that they could win today, but I'm not so convinced anymore after we just saw a title change. I don't think they would do back-to-back title changes. Maybe they would. I could be wrong. There's no rule against that. But Fractium is still on fire, though. They're a very cool team. Oh, what are we doing? We're going Spanish Fly? Josh Briggs doing Spanish fly? No, he said he just like threw Axiom. Here's the thing, I've been rooting for Josh Briggs too, because Josh Briggs is what do you call it? Josh Briggs is after that performance that I saw from him at Stand and Deliver last year for WrestleMania weekend, dude, after I saw him in that triple threat match, I was like, where has this Josh Briggs been the whole time? And I was surprised that he didn't skyrocket after that match. But hey, at least he's still there. He's still with the company. So you know what? That's a win for him.
Who tried to fly into the ring? He's gonna go up. He's gonna go down, and then more didn't even leave his feet with that fall away slam of sorts. But look at right now.
Ooh.
Just wiped out Briggs.
Ooh.
Not for long.
Yes. That was a cool little pounce. Oh, he's speed. Oh. No.
Frazier trying to help his partner, but you call him the X Factor. And the X Factor could be fading.
I think Inamura paused his rapid rotation of Axiom because he noticed Frazier wasn't down. He wasn't safe, but it could have backfired in spectacular fashion.
Look at the determination in Inamura.
Oh, he's got them both. I mean, granted, they're not big guys, but still.
And he picked up his rotation. Drops one. Inamura now, still with one more net on his back. That's Nathan Frazier. And oh, what a match!
This match has been fun, by the way.
For the tag team titles.
Hardy Park says, I see you, Inamura. For real. Stay strong boy out here.
Showcasing it tonight.
Yeah, Vic, you talked about pressure earlier. I'm going to tell you right now.
I'm telling you guys, I love me some meat. Anytime we see meaty guys, they be delivering, bro. They be delivering.
Stacking the bodies up is Inamura. And Corey, you were getting ready to almost leave your seat moments ago. Inamura is climbing back to the top.
This is like a boulder falling on you from the top turnbuckle. Here it comes. Inamura.
Can he do it?
Getting a little extra spring.
Oh, damn.
But he couldn't connect. And the tag team titles may have just been saved for that moment.
Oh, dear.
Oh, my God.
I just saw Nathan Frazier do a dive, and I'm like, who's he? Oh. And I couldn't even see Josh Briggs, and I'm like, who's he trying to get out there? You couldn't even see him.
Calling out the play and making the tag. Axiom is legal. Frazier now on the back of Inamura. Trying to set him up. And bam! High,
Oh, I think this is where they get it.
combination.
That was a really good match. So Fraction retains, but that was a fun match. Run it back. I want to, oh my gosh, look at Josh Briggs. That was me today trying to wake up from my nap to do my stream. That was funny. Too bad I didn't get a screenshot of that. I didn't catch that on time. That was so funny. Everyone's saying the exact same thing. Joe here says this match is a banger. Icy says very fun match. Lorenzo Anderson, sends in 3 flames. Sheldon says Fraction needs to lose their title and start their feud with each other. I don't know, man. They're killing it right now. They are on fire. John Taylor's like, oh, so that's the tag team everyone likes, Fraction. Yeah, they're fun as hell to watch. Benoit here says fun match. Mike C says effing banger. Good to see you, Mike. Let's see. KJ says that was a great tag team match. Another banger from Fraction, like expected. Joseph Buzzo says Fraction needs to buy lottery tickets. They are lucky still. David Ebanks, good to see you, David. He says really good match. Oh, is this the new group?
Who the hell are these guys?
All right, so it looks like this is the new group. Oh, good. I was spot on when I said that they were going to come out and attack the tag team champions. It would make sense for them to do so, to try to make some sort of statement. So this is the new group.
These PC athletes. What the hell's going on?
Jeez. Look at the size of these guys.
They're wreaking absolute havoc.
Last time
All
we
right.
saw Dion Lennox, he was being disrespected.
Who are you? Are they saying, who are you?
We don't know their reason, but they came, they saw, they counted.
Oh, I kind of wanted a shot of all of them kind of standing together so we can get a good look at them. But I will take it. I will take what they give us. What did you guys think of that new stable debuting? How did you guys think they made their presence be known? I thought it was kind of like okay. Maybe they could have caused a little bit more damage. Yeah, but how much damage are they going to cause, right? If they just went out there and attacked the tag champs, and I guess that's good enough. Let's see what we got here. John Taylor says, me chanting "Who are you?" applies to most of NXT for now. Let's see. Louise is not looking forward to another faction. It's been a while since they've had a successful faction on NXT. So hopefully this one definitely, I'm hoping that it works out for them because we need a good, strong faction for sure. Let's see. Don says, too quick. Should have stood over them and let the crowd react more. Yeah, I was waiting for that. I was waiting for them to like stand above them and like make their presence be known, right? Like, here we are here. So funny. All right, let's see. Cadillac Carson's, dang, that beatdown was quick. If you blinked, you missed. It was really fast, yes. So they could have probably just let it breathe a little bit more, but it was still effective. Mackenzie Johnson says they will never be the Shield. Well, the Shield's very hard to duplicate for sure. Oh, this is true. Big G says, who says that they are done? That's true. Maybe they'll come out and attack somebody else. All right, I'm going to shut up while they do this.
The Don retains the title, and then Spears and his goon squad, they get to jump on us. And that I don't want to say what's in my head right now because I promised my mother I'd curse less this year. But that isn't dang.
I promised my mother I'll curse less this year.
Doc says T's back. It's pretty bad. I haven't talked to him yet. But Spears and his gang are going to pay for their sins. I'm standing up for this one on my own. It's my call. I'm taking care of this myself. If Spears wants family versus family, fine.
Ooh, he's got no family with him.
We take the head off that snake. Because the D'Angelo family is the only family in NXT. And payback isn't going to be pretty.
Okay, fair enough.
Neither is this matchup. Vengeance is the name of the day.
Oh, it's time for the Javon Evans,
Evans is looking for
Ethan Page match. I haven't loved the storyline for this one. This has probably been one of my least favorite storylines that they've done. But Javon Evans is fun to watch wrestle, so we'll see what he does in there with Ethan Page. If you haven't seen Javon Evans wrestle, he's definitely a fun one.
There will be no going back after tonight.
Definitely a fun guy.
Will be scarred after
by the way, we got a super chat here from Christopher Marino who says, he says, I may explode when we get Lucha Brothers versus Fraxium. You're like, I can't handle this. The speed, it's too much. Boom. That's going to be Christopher Marino. John Taylor says, okay, I thought I was crazy for having vertigo issues when looking up in specific situations in stadiums or arena. Good to know. It's just not me. No, a lot of people think that when you get sick at like nosebleeds, people think you get sick because you're looking down. No, bro, I get sick because I look up. It's so weird, but when I look up, I'm just like, I don't feel good. It just doesn't feel good at all. So, yeah, no, you're not crazy. But very few people realize that you can also get vertigo by like looking up. Uncle Dunk here says, does Ricky get to keep his name? I think he will. But I can't really say. That's just my assumption. Donk, thank you so much for the super chat as well, man. All right, let's see. They're promoting this Trick Williams Eddie Thorpe match. Feel bad, but yeah, just Eddie Thorpe hasn't really connected too much with the audience, so it hasn't been like a feud that has made a mark, in my opinion. It's sort of just been there. But I still think there needs to be a lot more done with Eddie Thorpe to just gain that more, just gain some sort of, like, let me react to something.
You whined to Shawn Michaels. You whined to the whole world and somehow still weaseled a way to get in another title.
Cheryl Diggs says, Denise, are you enjoying NXT so far? So today I think so far with the change, the title change with Stephanie Vaquer, great. The tag team match was hella fun. but all of those things were things that I expected. Now we're kind of getting into those matches that I don't really care for. Like, I don't care for Eddie Thorpe and Trick Williams. I don't care for Javon Evans versus Ethan Page. So those ones to me are like the real test. Like, let's see what the matches I don't care for. Let's see if they make me care, right? So those are the ones that are the ones I'm expecting here to hopefully they do well. Hopefully they do well. But the stuff that's been good, I was expecting those to be good. Those went as expected.
No. Eddie Thorpe with that leather strap just wearing it out on Williams. This is a call for. So what do you say, Trick? At Vengeance Day.
We got Vlad here who says Harley Hearts. Go check out that interview with Harley, guys. It's up here on the channel. If you guys want to give it some love, now's a great time to do so.
Eddie Thorpe.
See who else we got here. What's up to Rod Killer 22? Good to see you again. Came from TikTok, by the way. What's up? BTW guys, if you haven't followed me on TikTok and you're a TikTok person, please do, man. I'm trying to push my TikTok a lot more. I'm trying to push my I fell behind on that, guys. I'm so overwhelmed with social media at this point. But if you guys want to follow me, hold on, let me see. This is my TikTok. You guys can scan it, or you can just search my name, Denise Salcedo. I'm going to leave this here for like 30 seconds. I don't even think you guys can actually scan that, but if it works, great. And if it doesn't, then at least it made some sort of a statement.
The following contest is a strap match.
Bailey Darley says Trick Williams' final match at NXT Stand and Deliver ? I'm guessing right now either Obafemi or Ricky Starks. Those are really the only two options I'm thinking at this moment. Of course, we don't know if maybe he'll start a feud with somebody. Maybe he'll start a feud with someone from TNA. You never know. And then that could be something. But right now, based off of what we have, I gotta say Trick Williams versus Oba or Trick Williams versus Ricky. All right, my hand's tired. So if you followed, great. If you didn't, boo. I'm like, boo. Let me see. We'll just chill here and wait.
Eddie boldly declared Tuesday he will leave his mark one way or another.
Well, Eddie Thorpe made it his own personal mission in this game to master the
Mike C says, looks like your voice is coming through the phone speaker.
Oh,
Oh, because I was holding up my phone. I thought you meant my audio was off. I was like, oh no, my audio's not good. I panicked there for a second. Literally panicked there for a second. All right, guys, I'm going to mute myself really quick for a quick 45 seconds. I'm going to edit a quick video while Trick Williams comes out. Enjoy his music.
What? Yeah. I like it. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man. Say what? That's that boy, Trick Williams, y'all. Give him his props. Damn it.
and his opponent from Columbia, South Carolina, weighing in at 240 pounds, Trick Williams.
Well, this is not going to be for the faint of heart and book. This isn't going to be like the stand by your man strap match. These two won their pound of flesh here tonight.
No, this is all about business. This is about payback. This is about going out here and throwing hands. I love it, man.
But Graves, what drives, honestly, what drives two men to this point?
Listen, Eddie Thorpe has been. Wait a minute. Talk about how personal this issue is.
We're not even locked in yet. The official's got to step in.
Did I tell you? It's about throwing hands, man.
Oh, big right hand. Thorpe got rocked again. The official pleading his case.
All righty, here we go. Turns out I can do a quick edit as long as Trick Williams' entrances. Thank you so much to everybody for having patience with me. Today I am multitasking on a bunch of things. I don't have anyone helping me on the back end today, so I kind of have to like do that myself. So thank you so much to everybody here who's had patience with me with some of the additional stuff that I am working on.
Listen to the NXT.
John Taylor says Denise mutes her mic, Booker T, Shucky Ducky noises. Yeah, I was hearing Booker T as I was putting together that video. I'm trying to put together some clips and stuff, so I got to make sure to work on those during the show. Thank you so much, John.
You see that? That's like knocking the man down.
All right, let's see what happens here with this strap match.
Booker, what'd your mama used to say about a whooping?
You pick it up to pass and you pick it up to take one. That's what it's all about.
And look at Trick
Booker T's
now.
wild.
He isn't gonna wait for Eddie Thorpe.
Let's see how they do with this strap match, because strap matches, depending on who's in them, can be really fun, right? They can be violent, they could be, you know, pretty gory, but but then
this is the beauty of a strap
on the other hand,
opponent
they could just not go well. So it really just depends on who and what they're doing.
That's what Eddie Thorpe said.
That could be like a trick question, Vic. I'm a promoter, you know, and right now Trick's got the hot hand. You're gonna put him to work, but it's not bias or anything like that. It's business.
Oh, Eddie, go
yeah, so Booker, explain to me how Eddie Thorpe has been here in NXT for nearly 3 years. This is his first ever match on a premium live event.
I agree.
This is what drives Eddie Thorpe.
I agree. Eddie Thorpe is the king of the underground. I mean, this guy's right now sitting at home because of Eddie Thorpe.
KJ, thank you so much. It says just followed on TikTok. KJ, thank you so much, man. Oh, thank you so much also to the Sniper and Super Fro. And then KJ, I don't know if you're your boy Kai, but thank you so much. Kritika as well. Those are the recent new follows that just came in. Thank you so much for that.
Occasionally, perhaps. You know what? The fact is, Eddie Thorpe is here in DC on the PLE.
You're 100% right. You know what I would tell somebody like Eddie Thorpe? Do something. And that's what he did.
And Thorpe just did, yanking Trick Williams from the top to the floor. The dangers, the uniqueness of this leather strap match.
You've got NXT as a brand that's red hot. You've got a talent pool that's just as deep. Whoa. You've got to figure out a way to stand out, to capture the attention of the powers that be. And look at Eddie Thorpe now, tying Trick all up.
And now just stomping on Trick. And not even going for the cover per se. Referee was in good position, but really Thorpe wasn't trying to cover. He was just trying to swing away, wear down, beat down Trick Williams.
Eddie Thorpe has something to prove here. He's not here just to get a win. He's here to show the people he's just as good as Trick Williams. He belongs in that spot.
You're absolutely right, Booker. Thorpe now perched on the middle turnbuckle.
Look at the chest of Eddie Thorpe, the welts that are flowing. Oh my God! In this matchup, and your flesh is going to be peeled off your body. Thanks to that.
Thank you so much, KJ, for the kind comment, by the way. That's very nice of you. Tiger Claw Gaming's like I haven't liked a wrestling commentator since 1992. Oh, no.
What it is, these two are seeking that. Trick right now, trying to get back. Untied, but to the back.
There you go. I was going to say, can anyone hear that? Was anyone hearing that video playing in the background on this stream?
Not even Sterling James.
Oh my God, because I was publishing a video on Facebook, and it was annoying me because it wouldn't stop playing on a loop and I couldn't mute it. And I'm like, oh, wow, that's so annoying. And I'm trying to post a video, but I don't think you guys could hear that so good.
You get smacked with that strap, and Thorpe is in full control. Right across the chest.
I don't think Trick Williams took into account all of those underground matches.
Oh, at least, hey, Eddie Thorpe's finally getting a reaction. He's getting F.U. Eddie chance.
Well, it's more than that.
That's better than no reaction at all, right? That's good. I call that a victory. That's a victory to me, guys. Okay, good. You guys didn't hear that. Oh, nice. That means if I am working on a video in the background, no one will know. No one will know that I'm working on a video in the background.
doesn't personally
That's so
respect
funny.
Trick Williams. Eddie Thorpe told me earlier today,
So
Trick would
funny.
have never survived the dojos I
Now,
came
D,
up
yeah,
with.
I know this was something we talked about with
Trick
Shinadu.
to
He
the
was
street.
like,
It's
someone
brilliant
brought
and
this
it's
up too about
all
doing this during
legal.
Black History Month was wild. Yeah, so a few people brought that up a few weeks ago on the NXT post show, and I'm just like, hey, I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say.
On the doorstep of signing up Eddie Thorpe this season. That thing was deep.
Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes of Eddie Thorpe. That's all the disrespect. Not getting the praise of as a Trick Williams has got.
Infamous Raider looked just like we will know seeing you mute for a while. No, I actually, well, yeah, I'll let you guys know. I don't want you guys to be like, why isn't she talking? Oh, yeah, she's multitasking. And so I'm trying to get my reaction videos up. So, and these short videos, guys, they don't look like much, but they take a second to like piece together.
Booker, you go back a few months for Eddie Thorpe. I mean,
That's what I was doing on the back end. I'm barely updating. I'm barely uploading when Stephanie Becaire won the title.
But you have to respect the destination.
What are you saying? You blame Ava? That's what you're saying, Vic?
I'm not blaming anybody. I'm saying what the issues stem from when it comes to Eddie Thorpe. He tried to do it the right way. He said he was disregarded. I don't think his hands
Who do you
were clean in
blame?
all this.
Who do you blame
I
for
don't
that?
blame anybody.
Who do you blame for that?
I would have to blame Eddie Thorpe because he lied to the general manager. He lied to the locker
I
room.
feel bad. I'm trying to get into this match, but the feud hasn't been anything hot.
You blame Eddie Thorpe?
Hold on a second.
We got Kid Cudi here. Thank you so much for the super chat. He says, them strap shots sound like they hurt like hell. Oh, I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. I would love to know because like I'll be in a strap match myself, bro. I'm down. I'm down. But we'll never know unless we actually feel it ourselves.
Back again.
Thank you so much, Kid Cudi.
Into the cover goes Thorpe and an ear fall.
Hey, what's up, Seth Iroff? He says, hey, Denise, hope you're doing well tonight. Doing good. Gonna be on here for a long time, so it'll be a fun one. Doing a lot today. Streaming Vengeance Day, post show with Chinadu will be coming up next. AEW Grand Slam, then the post show with Reg. It'll be a good time. I was actually looking forward to today. I know everyone's like, oh shit, you're gonna be on forever, but I was honestly looking forward to the stream.
Cover him, Thorpe. Cover him. Don't play with him.
Play with them. Play with them.
Eddie Thorpe taking a moment to verbally berate Trick Williams. And as this match progresses, you can see the confidence building within Eddie Thorpe. This is a dangerous.
We got a super chat here from Brandon who says, Denise with the W multitasking and W stream from a W beautiful person inside. And I'm grateful there are people like you in the world. That is so nice of you, Brandon, man. I always get happy when people are feeling positive about the content that I'm putting out there. So when people feel good about your videos or feel good about my videos, it makes me feel good because I'm like, oh, thank God, like I'm doing something positive out there. So thank you so much, Brandon, for that. Seriously, you're always being super kind to me on social media. I see your tweets all the time. Obviously, when you also come in here to the post shows as well. Dude, it's a match. Thank you so much, Brendan. We got the Sniper. What's up, Sniper? Good to see you in here. Chris Nolan says, I was at the Grand Slam show. All I will say is a great night. Dude, hell yeah, that's good to hear, man. That's good to hear. I'm glad you had a good time. I know that, let me ask you a question, Chris. I know that AEW announced that they're going to be going back to Australia. When they do go back to Australia, do you think you'll be going to the show based off of what you saw here tonight? We got Mike C who says Vengeance Day plus cooking dinner with the girlfriend. Great night. Hell yeah, man. I love when people, you know, when I hear of like couples watching wrestling together, which a lot of couples do watch wrestling together. It's just so easy, especially if like, you know, one of your, if like whoever in the relationship's into pro wrestling, chances are they'll get the other person into pro wrestling as well. So it does happen a whole lot. Mike C, thank you so much, man. Hope you're having a good one. Sarah says, Denise, do you know there's going to be like 30 minutes to an hour before Grand Slams after this? My time says it's 10:25 p.m. per YouTube TV. So basically once the game ends, that is when AEW will start. Right now, it's the tentative time that it's scheduled to start is 7:30 West Coast time. So that would be 10:30 East Coast time. Oh, wait, no, hold on.
Trick hasn't really been the same Trick
No, wait, 9:30. I'm sorry for you guys. West Coast time. Sorry. I mean, sorry, East Coast time. So many freaking time zones to worry about. I'm gonna tell you guys in West Coast time zones just because it's easier for me. But yeah, so scheduled for 7:30, but it could go on a little bit after that though. It depends on when the game ends. But again, they're kind of, I guess, anticipating for it to start at 7:30. Thank you so much, Sarah. Hopefully that's a little bit, hopefully that helps you out a little bit. But yeah, there will be time between Vengeance Day and Grand Slam for that to start.
Can't do a damn thing about it. That's what these two have signed up for. It's Trick who's leaving his mark tonight in DC.
The sickening sound of leather against flesh echoing throughout the arena. And here comes Trick to pour on more.
Coming right back in, a one-man flat jacket right now. Trick blacking out. Oh, the pain.
Whoa!
A little extra. Trick doesn't care about nothing right now except putting down Eddie Thorpe. You know what he could be looking for right now?
And it says WWE's YouTube is live streaming a bull show right now. What? What do you mean a bull show? What is going on over there? What is going on over there? All right, BTW, I finally got this freaking video up. So if you follow me on Instagram, guys, go to Instagram @ Denise Salcedo. Please hit that like button. I just posted it right now. It's got no likes yet. So if you guys can make your way over there, hit that like button. Leave a comment. Tell me how much you love Stephanie or something. I'm like, go tell me how much you love Stephanie. Oh, Phoenix, you're right. The PBR. That's what it is. PBR.
Right under the jaw. And Eddie Thorpe just shocks the NXT universe.
No.
Your winner, Eddie Thorpe. You got the attention you
Guys,
so sought
what?
and made the most of it. The world
What?
now knows the name Eddie Thorpe.
Oh, everyone's like, no, boo. What?
With his own knee,
I gotta watch this
was
replay,
he
bro.
knocking Trick Williams? Was
Oh,
he
it's with the low blow. Okay, that's the part I missed. I missed the low blow. But still.
Strap, Thorpe used it to his advantage. Massive running knee and the biggest win of Eddie Thorpe's NXT
All right,
career.
well,
And believe you me,
let's just
this
hope that
man
Trick Williams is
just
pretty soon
getting
on
started.
Raw
Well, that's
or
nice
on
to
SmackDown
know.
because that's it, guys. He's done it. He's done it all. He's done it all on freaking NXT. I just don't know that this was the way to go about it. But hey, who am I to judge, man? I don't know how I feel about that though. I don't love it. I really, really do not love it. Let's see what everyone's reactions to that is.
Find out which legend you're going to be mentored by.
All right.
That was
We got it. Literally, everyone is like, wait, Eddie won? What? Infamous Raider Loco is like, still WTH. Juan Ortega, Eddie Thorpe, F all your predictions, busted your brackets. King Michael Gang says this is BS. Tracy says low blow, literally. Joseph Bosa says assuming Trick moves up at this point. King of Strong Style says had to be done. Alexander says what the hell. Christopher Marino says let's make the men's division even worse. Super Fro says why? The Sniper says Trick is going to main roster after Mania in my opinion. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is, but like this was still not something that I want to see. Big G says that's like the first time I've seen him win at all. For Eddie Thorpe kind of came out of nowhere. Like he was, you know, sporadically on NXT, and then suddenly when there was no one left in the main and like for the guys, they decided to do more with with Eddie Thorpe. Like it was really just a matter of like, all right, who else do we have? Let's see who else we got here. We got Dan Davidson who says, boo, Eddie, boo, Eddie. Zeno Hour is actually happy. He's like, Eddie Thorpe, baby. Kid Cudi says, Eddie Thorpe got that heat now. He did get a reaction where people were booing. I did say booing reaction's better than no reaction. Alonzo R says, wow. Super Pro says he was supposed to whoop that Trick. Sarah says the only explanation is Trick is going to the main roster sooner than we think. So I did not like that ending at all. I do think it sucks. I agree with Team Michael Gang. I think it definitely sucks. Big G says Eddie Thorpe even won before. He's probably won like random matches that were not, anything too special. No big matches. This is his biggest win. Sarah says, "What the hell?"
This feels real good right about now.
Oh, and they're re-showing the Ricky Starks bit right now. We got David Primero who sends in a super chat saying, "I guess NXT is building stars now in Eddie Thorpe." They're trying. They're trying. There's an attempt being made, so you got to give them that. You do got to give them that. But it's just not.
An expensive fragrance.
It's not hitting.
I am here
like, look at Ricky Starks. Look at this promo, and within those few, look at how much more different his demeanor is, and how much more exciting it kind of is.
When will the revolution be televised again? And well.
Yeah, and this is right. Kid Cudi is right. You got to make new stars for when people leave. Of course you do. But right now, just Eddie Thorpe it's not
the hottest free agent shocked the world.
It's not
appeared on NXT.
They're trying. They're trying. They definitely are, but it's just not something that it's not something I love right now. I don't love seeing. I didn't love the feud. I didn't love the match. I didn't love him losing. There was just a lot that I didn't love in that.
Signing my official NXT contract. And then you're going to have the absolute truth from the man himself.
Oh, man. I want to see Ricky Starks on today's show. I don't want to wait until next week.
Permanently. This is about revenge.
Let's see.
This is about vengeance.
All right, we got a super chat here from David Primero who says, storyline, Eddie Thorpe will date Ava to be top of NXT. Well, technically him and Ava are kind of beefing. Eddie Thorpe put his hands on Ava a while back. So I don't think that Ava and Eddie Thorpe are going to find themselves in a loving connection anytime soon. So yeah, I don't think so. Just because Ava doesn't seem to stand Eddie Thorpe. Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. We got Don here who says they weren't sure if they could use his name since it was so quick. Looked like he will still have his name since he owns the right to it. That's what I was telling everybody. Everybody was like freaking out about like Ricky Starks not saying his name, and I'm like, I think it'll be fine, guys. I think it'll be fine. Again, they moved very, very fast, and legally speaking, it takes a second to get all of that figured out and whatnot. All right, let's see what else we got here. What is everyone saying
about how great your year was?
We got Hardy Punk Steel Cage. Thank you so much for the super chat. Hardy Punk Steel Cage says Cora Jade steals the pin, sets up Perez, Julia, Stephanie. That would be cool to see. It would be cool to see if Cora Jade would to get to, if there was a way that Cora Jade won tonight, I could see her stealing a pin. But again, guys, I don't think Julia's losing. I don't think she should lose in her first defense. I think that would be kind of sucky. So yeah, I'm gonna say no to Julia losing. But I am still looking forward to the matchup itself, though. Hardy Punk Steel Cage, thank you so much for the super chat. All right, let's see what else we got here. I'm just like reading comments while we wait for the next match. Dream 2.0 says, who you got, Denise, Javon or Ethan Page? I think Ethan Page should win this match. I want to see Ethan Page like basically be this big bully to Javon, right? Javon is coming into this match not being like, I think they said like he's basically cleared, but he's also still risking storyline extensive damage to his jaw going into the match with Ethan Page. So I would actually want to see Ethan Page continue the damage on Javon Evans and get the win and have Javon Evans not be able to like come up yet, you know? That's just the thing I find the most intriguing, but they could just kind of call it a day and have Javon Evans go in there and get his revenge, but then that would be it. They could probably do a little bit more with this if they wanted to, so that's why I'm still going with Ethan Page continuing being like this mean bully to Javon. Sheldon Jackson sends in a super chat. Thank you so much, Sheldon. He says, Shawn Michaels sees Gabe Kidd, a New Japan Dojo graduate, elevating. So Shawn Michaels says, we have our own New Japan Dojo graduate in Eddie Thorpe. Let's elevate him as well. Yeah, but Gabe Kidd has like he's got a lot of attitude, you know? He's got the, I don't know how to explain it. Gabe Kidd has a presence. And sometimes, a presence can't be taught. I think that's the one thing that's missing with Eddie Thorpe just yet, is that he doesn't feel like a presence just yet. That's the thing that I think once Eddie Thorpe nails that, it'll be a lot better for him on NXT. Thank you so much to King Michael Gang 123, by the way, for the super chat. Appreciate you. Thank you so much to Sheldon as well. Thank you so much. Let's see what else we got here. Let me give some more shout outs to people. I haven't had a chance to shout out some new people that popped in. We got Love for Boost. What is up, Love for Boost? Thank you for hopping into the stream. We got Matt Logan, who says, what weird name will they give Ricky Starks? If he didn't do his own name, what if they called him? What would Starks backwards be? Skarks? Ricky Skarks. I'm just being stupid. All right, Alonzo R. What is up, Alonzo? We got Dan Davidson in here. Hammer Mendez also in here. What is up, man? He says, love it or hate it. Eddie is more popular today than yesterday. The low blow was a smart win by Eddie. We got Richard 5667 who says, hey, Denise, given TNA's NXT relationship, do you see the Hardys appearing as current tag champions versus Fraction? I can see Fraction going over there to have a match with the Hardy Boys versus the Hardy Boys. I do see the Hardy Boys also coming on NXT. They could do either or. They could. The Hardy Boys, no matter what, are going to get a pop because they're the Hardy Boys. So, yeah. Thank you, Richard. We got Juan Aguilera here who says, I see Javon as a super baby face, still needs more time and skill in my opinion. Yeah, he's so young. He's still a baby. We got a super chat here from Uncle Donk. Thank you so much to Uncle Donk who says, Cora and Roxanne deserves to be in the main roster. Jada Parker is close. Oh, yeah, she's still super new. Let's give Jada Parker more time to cook on her own, She's still developing. She shouldn't be rushed, but I think eventually she will be on that main roster soon for sure. Thank you so much, Uncle Donk. What's up, Super Fro? Good to see you. Thank you so much for following me on TikTok, by the way. I saw you pop in there, so thank you so much, man. And thank you for being part of the chat and everything. Oh, dear. Von Evans went head first into Ethan Page onto that commentary table. He completely missed Ethan Page too. He just flew right past him like an airplane. That's popular. That's funny. Oh man. Let's see what we got here. Chris Nolan says, Denise, I would be tempted to go to AEW again. The location, cost, time of the year, and if it's a taping versus a live show would be the deciding factor. All right, all of those are good reasons. Great reasons, Chris. Again, I'm glad that you were able to enjoy the Australia show today. Sarah says, Starks and Scratch backwards. Ricky Scratch. Ricky Scratch. Who's your favorite wrestler on NXT? It's Ricky Scratch. It's unpopular. This whole time I thought you were Zune popular. Why didn't you correct me sooner? I've been calling you Zune popular for the longest time. It's unpopular.
And look, he signed a liability waiver.
That's funny. That is funny. KJ says Devon just launched himself, barely connected. Barely. He just went for it. He is bouncy, yeah.
Dr. Martin Warren Evans, he can face medical disqualification if he's severely injured again in this matchup.
And you have to imagine Ethan Page is just looking for that one. Blue Thunderbomb cover.
And in the cover, referee, great job and great position.
Hey, we got Becky in here. What's up, Becky? She says, love me some Javon. What is up, Becky? Yeah, Javon's fun to watch. She is fun. Cadillac Carson says, great crowd, BTW. Yeah, you're right. We haven't mentioned that at all today, but I do agree with you. I think the crowd's been, I think they've been really good. They reacted very nicely to that tag team match as well, so that was good to see. Thank you, Cadillac Carson.
In this matchup, but my word, I said it earlier, but I think as he's mocking all ego Ethan Page, I think you'd agree, Book. The innocence gone in the young OG.
20 years old. 20 years old. It better leave quickly, Chris. You're that with a professional. Ethan Page, 40 days after he debuted.
Yeah, Dion Hayes just says some of these guys may never make it to the main roster and may never get a push and maybe get cut out of the company and go somewhere else. That's how it's been this year. It's happened to a lot of people. I mean, Dijak, Cameron Grimes, I haven't even thinking about some recent names. Duke Hudson, Cedric. I mean, some people did, some of these names that I mentioned obviously did get a chance at the main roster, but, you know, not so much so that they were able to have like full careers or anything like that. For some people, I mean, Cedric was a little different, right? But everyone kind of has a little bit of a different story, but still, for the most part, just some recent names out there. Blair Davenport, she was another one that didn't get a chance, really. Yeah, there's a few in there.
And Ethan Page now trying to take over. He's still trying to just land a shot, a right hand, and maybe Page a little bit too focused on that because Javon Evans has come in with a game plan.
Beautiful.
Huge super kick under the jaw. And maybe that will silence Ethan Page's biggest issue is a half-inch below his nose.
There, killer. Maybe Ethan Page will punch you in the jaw.
You could only hope that. As Javon, that cutter connected
On the apron. That could be the beginning of the end.
Oh my word.
Wow.
It has been chaos from the get-go. And look at the disdain on the face and in the eyes of Javon Evans.
Corey, you answered this earlier. I mean, but Booker, you got to agree with Graves. You wouldn't sit idly by if your jaw got smashed. You do the same damn thing that Evans is doing. He wants vengeance.
I don't know. The jaw.
Guys. This could be vengeance right here.
Talk about the innocence being gone. There's no coming back from this.
Oh, is he trying to return the favor to Ethan Page? Nope, he missed. Yeah, I'm like, I can imagine him doing the story where they break Ethan Page's jaw too. That would be just a little bit too much. Just a little bit too much at that point.
The counter of necessity.
That's funny.
Veteran Ethan Page, and that could prove to be catastrophic.
That's how far Ethan Page is willing to go. He's not gonna wait. If he's got you in his eyes, like he's gonna try to take you out.
Booker, do you hear Javon though screaming in pain?
Yes, of course. He could have a broken ankle right now. Fractured fibula. Anything could be going on in that leg right now, Victor.
Oh, and it looks like for Ethan Page, he's found a new bullseye on the body of Javon. And it's Page who has taken a sickening pleasure in taking people's.
Oh yeah, Ethan Page is busted open.
Absolutely disturbing.
Disturbing, maybe.
If Pat McAfee was here, he'd be like, he's busted open. Like the podcast on Sirius XM. That's exactly what Pat McAfee would have said if he was here right now. It's so funny.
Hyperextend the knee. Page right now is just systematically dissecting.
It's funny. We should be expecting blood in the strap match. We got blood in the other match.
To put himself in this position,
but this one's actually, you know, he got busted open, like, legit.
All Ego said he wants to win, but he also wants to end the dream.
We got Uncle Donk here who says, "Oh, I already read this one. My apologies. I thought that was new for whatever reason."
Once and for all.
Oh, man. Ego wisely going to the injured ankle.
And not even the NXT universe right now can help rally Javon.
Radio's like, that boy is leaking.
Evans is Ethan Page. And All Ego now locking in an ankle lock. Evans so close to the bottom rope, trying to grip it, trying to break the hold, and able to finally do so. But relentless is Page.
Right now, it looks like Javon's going to have to hit his next orthodontist appointment on crutches.
We got a super chat. Hey, the Bep Jr.'s in the house. What's up, man? Bep Jr. says, no matter what happens tonight, I'm proud of Cora for getting a shot at the title tonight after 3 years. Also, this is her year 2025. Oh, even if she doesn't win tonight, like, she's probably going to get another title shot pretty damn soon, Bep. Yeah, I wouldn't count her out of getting another title shot. She's most likely going to get a run at the NXT Women's Championship. I don't know when, but I feel like she will at some point, though. I really, really do. So I wouldn't necessarily count her out yet. At least maybe it doesn't happen tonight. It could happen in the future, though. Thank you, Bab Jr., for coming into the stream, by the way.
Paige warned Evans Tuesday, do not lead with your heart, lead with your head. Really think about what you're doing. And look at pulling him right back in, dropping his weight, great finding the leg. There is now nowhere for Javon Evans to go.
This just speaks to the veteran skill of All Ego Ethan Page. We all assumed Page was going to be targeting the jaw of Javon Evans. An opening presented itself.
Yeah, everybody's been liking this match so far. Bailey Darley says this match has been great. King of Strong Style says good heat for this match. Rudio says both of these guys needed a match like this. Let's see.
Talk about the wily veteran. Some believe the issues truly stem.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
From Ethan Page. A lot of jealousy, a deep-rooted jealousy, because it was Evans who began training in 2018. Took him 5 years to get signed. He let Page know it took you 18 years to get here. I did it in 5.
I mean, but Javon Evans is still searching for his first.
F.U. Ethan chance. This crowd has been good, by the way. They really have. They've been reacting to literally everybody and everything.
The ankle lock for a third time, and oh! It's an interesting counter. It's effective. Back to his feet. And just jumping on one leg with a big power punch to the jaw of Ethan Page.
We got Mike C here who says, been waiting for this Ethan Page to show up. Can be a top heel. He's been doing good on NXT. I liked his feud with Trick Williams. The first big feud that he did with Trick, I was really into that.
And now looking for Ego's head.
Who's put me out for 3 months? If he landed, this could be it. Oh,
Ouch. Oh, he really sold for that.
A little extra.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone bounce like that.
Into the cover.
What? Wow.
And Javon Evans. Page is beside himself.
King of Strong Style says, do we see Ethan Page on the main roster? Oh, for sure. For sure. I think it's needed more right now on NXT because we were talking about the lack of men in the NXT division. But I do think that Ethan Page will be in the main roster. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets drafted or called up at some point.
Page just trying his best. Evans
Luis A likes the F Ethan chance. Yeah, so do I. That's what I like him. I like him being this bully to Javon. I think it's hilarious.
Evans has risen. And the young OG now. Deep waters. Throwing those hands, Booker.
Yes, indeed. This is when you tell what's real right here. If you can throw hands in the middle of that square circle. Oh, yes, man.
On one leg, Javon Evans doing his best. Firing those big looping rights and lefts.
Woo, nice. I told you guys, Javon Evans is fun to watch.
Oh, my God, man.
That boy may not be as bouncy right now on one leg, but look at the eyes of Javon Evans.
Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Beautiful.
Amazing precision by the young OG. And is this his moment? Is this Javon's catharsis?
An eye for an eye, a jaw for a jaw.
All Ego is going to be eaten out of a straw.
And no one's going to feel bad for him as Evans hobbling, flying.
That was a good camera shot of Javon Evans going over the top rope for Ethan.
Unbelievable, this kid.
Back in the ring now,
Booker,
Evans.
he's just unbelievable, this kid. That was great. That was funny.
His mouthpiece just flew out.
Oh no, his mouthpiece. No. Kid's jaw. Oh, he's done. He's done. That's over. Yeah. Right at the perfect timing with his mouthpiece going out. All right, not a bad performance, guys. Definitely better than I anticipated. Oh, I don't need to see the mouth guard. I'm like, I don't need the up close shot. I buy it. I saw it. I saw it fly out. I don't need to get all up on his mouth guard. It's interesting how many people were like expecting, based off the crowd reactions, it seems like a lot of people were disappointed that Javon didn't get the win. But I feel like that was not surprising at all. Like, to me, it just wasn't surprising at all. I think that Ethan Page winning was definitely the right call to make on that.
Here we go. Take another look. Oh, my. We're going to have to make sure our medical staff is standing by to take a look at Javon. Hopefully.
Again, Javon Evans signed that liability waiver. Oh, no. Do you see that?
Need to get some help out here, guys, please.
Oh, no. Now they're doing the whole thing with, what's his face? Like, Javon Evans is like bloodied up, bleeding so much. All right, let me end the stream and start a new one. Hold on 1 second.
I'm 25 years old and from Southern California, Anaheim. Was a Division I wrestler at Duke
I'm
University.
looking forward to watching this LFG. All of these clips have made me want to see what it's all about.
When I went out there, I was like, whoa, this is a lot. But as soon as I saw what was going on, met with the coaches, was running the ropes, I was like, yeah, this is for me.
Yeah, he has like that like personality.
Sterling. I am 20 years old, and
I've seen quite a bit of clips about Zena Sterling. I've seen, I think, more clips from her than anybody else so far in this competition.
Having to do just crazy challenges. I've done a marathon I've never ran in my life, and I just went for it, did it, completed it, and I've done 24 hours consecutively on a Stairmaster. I've also done an Ironman with no training. Now my vision is the WWE. This is what I.
Oh, she just goes for it. She just does anything. She's fearless.
That dream is in here for a reason.
My name's Anthony Luke. I'm from Sacramento, California. Grew up playing football my entire life. I trained mixed martial arts, boxing. I wrestled for 7 years amateur, and I'm a lifelong WWE fan. My girlfriend is Maxine Dupree. She's always in the room, so I try to match her energy. I always wonder what it's like to be a superstar. She showed me how to take.
So he's dating Maxine.
I ran the ropes. It was way harder than I thought it was going to be. I was like, damn, this is not easy, but this is what I want to do. This is what I've always wanted to do.
TMS. Oh! No, Who is Tyra Maystill? Well, an Olympic gold medalist and two-time world champion. I'm flexing, but not flexing, okay? There's nothing wrong with the little flex, okay? This gold medal, it has opened so many doors. I was able to get my mom a food truck. Somebody gave me a car for free.
Damn!
And it brought me to freaking WWE.
Talk about some major perks winning a gold medal. Damn.
My name is Danny Ray. I have been a cheerleader my whole life. Started out at 3 years
she's
old.
so cute. Oh, her little cheerleader picture is so adorable.
And I ended up in the NFL. I'm Danny, and we're with the Tennessee Titans cheerleaders. Cheerleading translates really well into wrestling, sports entertainment, and just the industry as a whole. You become very well-rounded and not just the athleticism, but also the performance factor. Wrestling's tough, but it's really fun and it's really rewarding, so I'm willing to take all of it.
This is very interesting. Like, I love hearing everyone's backgrounds, everyone's stories. Oh, they're going with more.
From Atlanta, Georgia.
This reminds me of The Boys. Literally.
Five-time boxing heavyweight champion of the world. So when I was real young, I remember going to Mania 25. I was with my dad, so we got a chance to go backstage and meet a lot of the superstars.
Oh, that's cute. Him and Hornswoggle.
This experience of like, I wish I could do it. I wish I could do it. Finally, I DM'd the wrestling recruit site and then came to the tryout.
Wow. All right, that's gonna be fun. I'm telling you, this stuff is interesting. Like, they need to do more stuff like this. I think the journey to becoming a pro. Oh, here we go. Here's Stephanie.
Stephanie Becker, congratulations.
See what
You
Stephanie
just
has
won
to
your
say.
first ever championship here at WWE. What's this moment like for you?
Today, I make history. I am NXT Women's North American Champion. But my night is not over yet because I stay and watch the main event. Gracias, Sarah.
Simple. I love how they kept it very simple with her.
NXT Women's Championship.
She's like, I won, and I'm still gonna be here because I want to see who wins the women's NXT Championship. Like, that's great. I love that she made sure to mention that. Like, even though she just won a title, she still has her eyes set on more. She's got her eyes set at the very, very top, which is that NXT Championship. All right. It looks like Obafemi's match is next with Austin Theory and Grayson Waller. How many more matches do we have left? Don't tell me this show is ending way earlier than I thought.
Wait a minute here.
I need this show to last way longer than it is. This match, main. Oh my God, there's only 2 matches left, guys. Only 2 matches left. This show is going a little too fast for my liking. I need to slow down because AEW Grand Slam is not starting till like way later. I'm definitely going to need to stall. So I'm going to need them to take their time here. Or else we're going to have a way longer break than we thought. Damn. This is taking forever. This is gonna take a while. I was hoping that the show went to 6 o'clock, but I think it might go to like 5:30 maybe. I was hoping 6, but I think it's gonna be 5:30, maybe even sooner than that. So we'll see what they end up doing. Let's see what we got here. Of course, Raphael Smith says Obafemi will retain the NXT Championship. I definitely believe so too. There's no way that's not gonna happen. We got Kid Cudi in here. Thank you so much for the super chat, Kid Cudi. He says, this PLE has been all gas, no breaks so far. Maybe a little pause with the strap match, but overall fire. It's been a good pay-per-view. I love that we're all using the all gas, no breaks line too from Fatu last night on SmackDown. That hit everybody. That got everybody. Everybody was like, all right, I like that. I'm using that. Because that's exactly what I was thinking too. But yeah, no, this has been a good show so far. The only upset I would say so far was the Eddie Thorpe Trick Williams. Yeah, I do agree with you on that. Thank you, Kid Cudi. All right, here comes Obafemi. Get your Obafemi walk.
I have a question.
Rudio says, Denise, is AEW on when the NBA dunk contest is over? Correct. Yes, as soon as that's done, that's when they're going to kick things off. I am going to be doing a post show for NXT Vengeance Day with Chinadu. So Chinadu will be joining me here today to talk about some NXT.
This is a clash of heroes, much like the Fatal 4-Way later tonight. But it's all about who leaves DC with the NXT Championship.
Triple threat rules. Femi does not have to be factored in the decision to lose his NXT Championship.
That is a distinct disadvantage.
All right, here we go.
Contest is a triple threat match for the NXT Championship. Introducing the challengers. First, from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in.
Old man Simpsons is Rich joining for AEW. Yes, he will. He will be here for that watch along.
A town down under, Austin Theory. Blue chair. Next, from Sydney, Australia, weighing in.
Kid Cudi says, no bread, no water, just meat. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty meaty match for sure. Well, everybody might. Well, it's really just Obafemi. He's the real meat here. Because I was going to say, Austin Theory and Grayson Waller aren't meaty. It's just Obafemi. He's the only meat in there. He's the only one.
10 pounds. He is the NXT champion.
Yeah, looks scary. He's like, oh, menacing. Oh no, David Primero says 2 black men lost tonight on Black History Month. I'm trying to think. It was Trick Williams and Who else? Oh, Javon. Sorry, I forgot about that one. I was like, who else? Oh yeah, Javon. Well, Obafemi's about to win, so I think we'll be okay. Like, Obafemi's about to get that W. He is not gonna lose this match.
Because now they're working as a team.
You've never seen a triple threat match? It's called a temporary alliance.
You had me sold that these two are going to be opposites this entire match.
They had me fooled.
And right now, they are dissecting and taking out. This is a plan.
Yeah, they're working together for now, but they're going to break up. Like, this has to be their breakup match here with Grayson and Theory.
And I don't like the odds for Obafemi. And the air just got sucked out of this building.
8-Bit Rival says, you know, the breaks are too long when you forget the last match. Yeah, for reals. I was like, wait, what was that the one? I was like running down the card. I was like, wait a minute, hold the phone. Let me think about this. Javon Evans had to lose in that match, though. I think Ethan Page is the right pick. Trick Williams should have won, in my opinion.
Fight through tonight. And again, we've called all Obafemi's matches.
But yeah, now it's up to Oba.
It just feels different tonight.
The thing about Obafemi, he's all man. He's going to go in there. He's going to man up. And at the end of the day, he's going to let it all hang in the middle of that thing. Just like that, win or lose. That's what I like. That's what I love.
See, I think this match is going to make Oba look even stronger. Specifically because, again, he's not just going to take out one. He's going to take out two. And I had said too, I'm like, I want to see, I know this is a triple threat match, but it's almost essentially a handicap match since Grayson and Austin Theory are friends for now. But I had said, I'm like, oh yeah, I really want to see Obafemi in a handicap match with these two guys. And we're pretty much getting that.
Again, overpowering two grown men.
Superhuman strength right there, bitch.
He's beating A-Town down under him.
We got Bailey Darley here says breakup already started because separate entrance. Well, I mean, they're also different. They're also having the they're against each other in this match. But no, I think that they've been teasing it for a while, and then they kind of stopped teasing it for a bit on SmackDown. But then they seem to get back on that this Tuesday with the promo that they did. Thank you, Bailey.
Squaring up. A-Town down up. Uh-oh, Oba. Oba just ripped Waller out of the ring, but remind you guys, now out of room.
Ooh, that was a big chop, man. Oh, another one. Like being hit with an iron, bro.
Move out of the way, guys. Pack it up.
Let's get out of here.
Juan says, hey, Denise, how are your predictions so far? Stephanie won. That was my prediction. Who else did it? Let me see. I'm gonna go in order, or at least try to go in order. Yeah, I predicted Stephanie was gonna win. Tag team match. Wasn't expecting so much of a title change there either. I think the only one I didn't get right was Trick and Eddie. That was the only one. That's the only one so far.
Waller said ribs first into the stairs. Theory looking to capitalize. Oba able to take over. But at every turn, this is the dangers of a triple threat match. There is no disqualification. There are no countouts. Pinfall submission, every man for themselves. The pinfall submission in the center. They go, if you wanted to make Oba more dangerous, Graves, just give him some steel steps.
I think I'd give Oba a toothbrush and it'd harm people with.
Oh, God! This dude is serious, man. He's on the warpath right now.
I am a believer through and through in the ruler.
Grayson Waller.
Oh, did he trip him? He tripped Obafemi while he was walking with the steel steps.
Obafemi's face Bounce off those steel steps.
He took it right down. He's about to take another.
DDT, but how much did Waller take out of himself delivering it?
That is a great point, but that just shows you Grayson Waller willing to destroy himself to finally win the NXT title. In Booker, why don't some view Waller on that same level as a Braun Breaker or a Carmelo Hayes? It's simple. He never won the NXT
That's
title.
it, Vic. Right now, he's looking to change all that right, all wrong by walking out of here and new tonight.
And this is the opportunity, Graves. For
We want table
Austin
chance.
Theory has been taken out from those steel steps.
Grayson Waller looking to make the most of this moment.
Wasting a lot of time.
Oh, he's not. He's doing Oba's little. Ooh, ooh.
And just rising back up. I don't know what it's going to take to keep someone like Obafemi down. And
there he is.
There's your answer.
That's the shot. You feel me? You feel me? That's the shot I was talking about.
And look who is the man standing at this moment. The Aussie icon.
We got Sarah here who says something has to happen, right, Denise? This just can't be a 2.5-hour show. NXT shows don't usually go too long, so I'm guessing that I think that this is pretty much what we're gonna get. We're gonna get a straightforward show. I'm wondering when Jordynne Grace is gonna be making her NXT return. That's the one where I'm wondering when we're gonna get Jordynne. I would love it if Jordynne came out at the end of the show for that Fatal 4-Way. That would be very cool if she was the one to like come out after Julia won. That would be sick. So that's something that I'm kind of secretly hoping for, but we'll see if they end up doing anything like that. Hey, Corey MacArthur. Thank you so much, Corey, for the super chat. He says, hello, Denise. I wanted Trick to win, but I feel WWE is trying to make Eddie Thorpe because Trick will go to the main roster. I need to make some credible men challengers along with Ethan and Starks. Baby, yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, that is just right now that it feels more like it's being forced versus some people are getting over naturally, just be stuff who they naturally are. But the Eddie Thorpe win today felt forced. It's giving like Ridge Holland, Sean Spears kind of vibes where we're being forced to like watch this unfold. That's what it feels like, versus like him sort of getting over organically as a heel. It's definitely not happening organically, so they had to do this upset win here today in order for people to like, be talking about him, and we're talking about it. But yeah, the crowd was just like, what the hell, man? Like, we don't often see Trick Williams on the losing end of things, especially like that with a low blow, which sucks. But down the line, Trick will get his revenge, but still, it wasn't the best ending tonight. I didn't love it. Thank you so much, Corey, though, for coming in, and hopefully you're having a good weekend so far. Obafemi and Theory and Grayson Waller, they're doing a good job, man. They're doing a good job so far. We still haven't had like Theory and Grayson. We still haven't had Theory and Grayson Waller like fully go at it, which is the one thing that I'm like waiting for. I do want to see that because then that would signify like that's it, like they really are breaking up. And so I am sort of waiting for that to happen, but we'll see. Corey, thank you so much, man.
Theory feels that tonight is his night.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, this crowd is like really invested in everything they're seeing tonight.
NXT Championship here at WWE's Vengeance Day.
We got Team Mac 034. What's up, Team Mac? He says, did you get to do anything after SmackDown last night? No, after SmackDown last night, I took a shower and then I went to sleep because I wake up early on Saturdays for Busted Open. And so I have to be up by like 5 a.m. So I try to go to sleep early because I struggle in the mornings to wake up if I don't. So I try to go to sleep early on Fridays, but it is very hard because I go to sleep late every single night. So on Fridays, it's like forcing myself, and that's not like my natural time to go to sleep. So I was kind of just trying to make myself go to bed last night. I didn't end up falling asleep until midnight, so that wasn't too ideal. So I literally went from I went to sleep at midnight and then woke up like at 5-ish for the show. So I didn't get a chance to do anything, but I will tomorrow though. Oh, nice elbow drop from Grayson. So yeah, tomorrow though. Tomorrow's my day off. So tomorrow I will be able to celebrate and, you know, just relax, really. Thank you so much for asking, T-Mac, and for the super chat.
Essentially took himself out for the moment. Theory checking on his partner, and well, that's all well and good. But Theory again realizing
the hell with your partner, the hell with your friend is a triple threat for the NXT Championship.
T-Mac says, yeah, that sucks. I've been there. I didn't go to sleep until 4 Eastern, went to SmackDown last night and hung in DC for a while. Oh, man, how'd you enjoy the show last night on getting to be there live for SmackDown? What was your favorite part?
Oh, Theory out of the way.
And he took out Waller again.
Oh, he's going to do it.
Oh, baby, the counter coming right back in.
Oh, God, man. Beautiful.
All right, so let's see. Oba Spinebuster, Austin Theory. Grayson Waller still on the outside after that elbow.
Rallying his way back to his feet.
Hey, what's up? Good to see you, Silver Apocalypse. Thank you so much for coming into the stream. Thank you.
Like a runaway train.
Also, what's up to Danny Lambo, Cadillac Carson, who also joined the stream.
A freight train.
I'm trying to give some shout outs to people in the chat. So I haven't shouted you out. You've been here, or maybe you've been here, but you haven't chatted. Drop something in the chat, man. T-Max says SmackDown was fun. Didn't expect many people to be there because of the holiday, but it was packed. Love talking to the people beside me. They bailed on their wives to go. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Well, you'd be surprised. I mean, Friday night, people just want to go out and have a good time. Or who knows? Maybe their wives even got them tickets. You never know. You never know.
This is going to be Theory's night. Waller's not moving. Theory with the equalizer.
Oba just punched a steel chair on a Theory's hand.
Oh, whoa.
DDT.
Countered the fall from Grace.
And now call for it a second time.
Here we go. A-town down. Theory's going to do it.
For the title. Into the cover.
You gotta be
Oh, you know Theory's going to be so pissed. Theory almost had this match won, but Grayson Waller pulled the referee. Here we go. Let the downfall begin of Austin Theory and Grayson Waller here. Let them break up. Break up.
Moment, but
to save his own.
Gotta have a little sympathy for the devil here.
Mike C says the way the show is going seems like we'll have maybe 2 hours between shows. Yeah, it's looking like a bit, but I'm not too worried because I do have the post show afterwards. So Shinadu will be joining me. We'll be chatting about Vengeance Day, and then you know, after that I'll be stalling for some time to then get into Grand Slam. So it'll be fine.
The Conqueror only believes in one prophet.
Oh, that's it, baby. That's it. You guys are done. They're done. He didn't want to, but he did. And Oba Femi retains, as expected, as it should be. And honestly, this match did its job. It was enjoyable. Now we're down to business. We're about to get that fatal 4-way for the women, which is the match that we were waiting for.
Made a hell of a lot of believers tonight.
As I said earlier, I felt like this was really a 2-match show, and it was the those matches being the North American title, and then this one here. We got Kid Cudi here who sends in a super chat saying, let's see, a development show trying to develop people who would have thought, lol, I'd rather them try them than not try. Eddie does get reactions, which is half the battle. Well, today was the biggest reaction he's ever gotten. Like, for sure, the biggest reaction he's ever gotten. And that was his biggest win he ever got. Biggest win, biggest ever reaction, all of it. Christian Lopez, thank you so much for the super chat as well, man. Didn't write anything, but I still appreciate you sending this in. So thank you very, very much. Oh, guys, the group is back. Now they're confronting Obafemi. Big G was right. He said, what if there's more? Let's see what happens now. I mean, the crowd cheering. Are they seeing something else that we're not? No, I think they're just excited. Oh, okay. That was kind of cool. I liked this beatdown way more than the past one that they did. This one has a little bit more energy to it.
What did they come for?
Oh, but why you gotta take out my champ over? Oh, no. Oh, now we're going to get the moment with all of them taking off the mask and standing side by side with each other. All right, well, if you want to make an impact, you go after the NXT champion. NXT champion got taken out by 4 men. Oh, man. All right. What did you guys think of that one? I wish they would have done this attack better than the one that they did with the tag team, because the tag team one was a little weak. I think this one was definitely a stronger attack that they did. It looked cool with the music and the lights out. It just had more energy to it, more like, oh shit, this is something new kind of energy. So I definitely did like this attack far more than the last one.
Weekend of the year.
Welcome to WrestleMania.
All right, let's see what everyone's saying.
Will deliver.
Oh, they're proud to promote Stand and Deliver.
In 3 years, they could be the main event.
All right, let's see. We got everyone's like the Team Shield again. Let's see. Super Fro's like, I must have missed something. I'm like, who the F is this? It's a new stable. They're all guys from, I think, Level Up or something. Yeah. Yeah, Don agrees, says, well, that was better, made more of a statement. I agree. That's how I feel too. Kid Cudi says it got me intrigued. I'll say that. Nick Grosso says Timu Shield. Oh, we got a super chat here from Christian Lopez. Thank you, Christian. He says this just became a Mania match between Theory and Gray. It could. I don't know if we'll get all the way to WrestleMania, but it could get there. We'll see. Thank you, Christian.
Certainly did, but
they just got to. We got to get invested more in Theory and Waller on the main roster.
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yes, we are. My phone has been blowing up left and right with people wanting to be part of that show. Lex King texted me 22 times. Do you know it was his hometown? Because I didn't. But don't worry, he told me 22 times. Anyways, 2 weeks after we're in Cincinnati, we have our final TV special before Stand and Deliver, March 11th, Roadblock.
Oh, Roadblock, March 11th. All right.
New York City at the theater at Madison Square Garden. That is going to be a massive show for NXT.
Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you.
Oh, Grace is back. Good.
And I just wanted to take
She's
this
been gone for a bit
to thank
from
you
NXT
for allowing me to be the NXT liaison at TNA Wrestling. Well, Ariana, you're welcome. And okay, it's been amazing. Well, I'm so glad that there's somebody that I need you to meet. Okay.
Ooh. Oh, yay, Santino.
It's very nice to meet you. And I would say nice to meet you, but we met before when you were little. You are all grown up now. Look at you, son of my gun. And in a position of authority. Very nice. I myself am the director of authority over at TNA. It's an accomplishment I'm proud of.
Sounds very
I love Santino.
You know what? Never mind. Ariana mentioned you had some ideas. I have some ideas. Shall we go discuss?
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, great.
Ariana, great to see you. Sarah, thank you as always. Thank you.
That's cute. I like that they did that. That's cute.
Take a look at the destruction right here at our feet. I mean, what more can you say about what we just saw?
I mean, we call it Vengeance Day for a reason, but this was absolutely chaotic and destructive.
Well, we got to get ready for what's going to happen this Tuesday on NXT. when we're back in Orlando, Florida on the CW, because it's going to happen with these three.
All right, number one contenders match for the Women's North American Championship, Jada versus Kalani versus Stevie. Is that Stevie? Wait, who is that? Is that Carmen? Sorry.
Earlier tonight, the newly formed duo of
Don't really tell. I can't really tell from there.
Zaria doing
And
what
then
they can
Soul
to get
and
the
Zarya
same
versus
thing, but they
Lash
can't
and
figure it out
Jakara.
fast, because standing in their way, Lash legend Jakara Jackson, the Bennett girls.
Gotta give a big shout out to this man, the underboss, because Stacks called his
And then
shot.
Stacks
He's
versus Shawn
taking
Spears.
for his family. He has vowed to cut off
Carmen,
the
thank you,
head of the
Sheldon.
snake,
I
which
couldn't
is
really
Shawn
tell, to be
Spears.
honest.
These two meet one-on-one live Tuesday.
And last Tuesday,
Jay Grouse is like, Denise, it's the blonde woman on
this
NXT.
Tuesday, we make it official.
I mean, I have said this. Sometimes you need a little bit more to stand out, okay? You got to have a unique look to stand out. If not, it kind of all blends together.
3 eras.
All right, it's time finally for that fatal four-way.
The best women's division in the world takes center stage. Who is going to walk out with the Women's NXT Championship after our main event here at Vengeance Day?
All right, let's get to it. Oops. All right, what are we seeing right now? Oh, we're getting ready for this match now. Nice. All right, I know. Let's see. Everyone's still, guys, I think we're gonna be fine with the Ricky Stark stuff. I know they haven't said his name yet, but I think that's just a legal thing. All right, let's see what Julia's saying.
WWE Universe, prepare to experience the beautiful madness. The international superstar, the current NXT Women's Champion, Julia, is here. The NXT Women's Champion has taken center stage.
Hey, Ben Ramos says Starkly Rickens.
My title because unfortunately
Starkly Rickens. I can't even say that.
Julia put away Roxanne Perez and Ed Perez's
Richard Stark.
70-day reign as champion.
What's even sadder, the state of the women's division without me as champion. You guys really think that Julia's gonna take it to the heights that
I still feel like
do?
Roxanne Perez has been like the focus of this whole story. Like everything that's surrounded around Roxanne. Everything. The Bailey stuff, the Cora stuff, the Julia stuff, the championship stuff. Everything has been about Roxanne. Jay Grouse says, oh my God, it's Nikki Barks. John says, Starkly Rickaway. Starkly Rickaway. No Greek gimmick infringement.
We've watched the evolution of Bailey from
That's funny.
to one of the best women's wrestlers of all time.
I owe NXT to get
Video says, Denise, I genuinely think the dunk contest won't be over until 8-ish. Yeah, so we're going to have a lengthy break, but it's fine. We'll get to it. We'll find things to discuss. Well, we'll keep the stream going. We'll keep the stream alive. I'll count on you guys for some topics. So start brainstorming for when we need them. Start brainstorming. Write them down. We'll hit on them afterwards. Well, after the post show, obviously, because after this, we still got the post show with Chin and Do.
Maybe Cora can finally win a championship.
Yes! Roxanne, Bailey.
We got Christian Lopez who says, I'm here because Santi Zap, but I'm a fan now. Hell yes, man. Christian, thank you so much, man. That's the point. You know, for Santi and I, we've been doing this collaboration now since December, January, February. It's been 2.5 months, man. And it's been really great doing the Raw post shows with him. He's such a good vibe, man. And so, obviously, you know, he's made new fans. I've made new fans. And it's just been absolutely great to, like do all of that. So yeah, it's been awesome. Thank you so much, Christian. We got T-Mac034 says, do you game? Put WWE 2K on. I don't actually game, T-Mac. I wish I did, but I don't. Yeah, but I do want to game WWE 2K25 though. I definitely do want to do that for sure. Oh, hey guys, look what we got in here. Hey Chin, you're early.
Hey, I am very early. I'm happy to be in here.
Hell yeah, man. Hop on in, man. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you for having me early. I want to make sure I came in on time, but I want to make sure I put on my fancy hat. I'm from Texas, man. We're on a fancy hat today. Let them know, man. But I'm switching. I'm switching. I'm throwing a little baseball cap so it'll look a little better for the camera. Throw the ball head for a little bit. That's better. There we go.
It gives two totally different vibes, which is the funniest part.
It does.
Like you're two totally different people. That's so fun. Team Mac 034, thank you so much for the super chat. We got Uncle Dunk here who says Bailey versus Roxanne on the WrestleMania card. What do you think? I think it'll be too long from now, so I don't think it'll be the WrestleMania card. It would be cool if it did. If they can keep it going for that long, that would be great. I could see it getting to WrestleMania if there's a little bit of a pause and maybe they like get their circle back to it. It's a possibility. I don't want to completely disregard it. I don't know, Chin, what do you think? Bailey Roxanne WrestleMania card, you think it can happen?
I think it could. I mean, we're still a ways out though. If they get creative with these promos and these segments, I think it could work. We still haven't seen Roxanne Perez interfere in a match yet. You know, she's only been at ringside in the audience so far though, so that could possibly extend it. More parodies of Bailey. Let's not do a This Is Your Life Bailey. That kind of sucked last time, but let's not do that. But we could possibly, but it's a long stretch, so they got to get real creative with it. I see Elimination Chamber if anything.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Not bad. Uncle Dunk, thank you so much for the super chat. We got John Taylor here who says, I'll save some of the super chat budget for awkwardly Denise stares at the screen like Kurt Angle time. I know I'm just going to be like this.
She admitted that this era of
So, Chin, we're talking about how after our post show, we still got some time until I get to the AEW Grand Slam portion of the stream. So I'm like, I don't know what we're going to do because this show I was hoping went until 6 o'clock, but it's looking like it's probably going to go until 5:30. So it's giving us way more time than I anticipated between Vengeance Day and Grand Slam. So my plan is just to stare at the screen.
Like that Kurt Angle meme?
Yeah, that's it. That would be kind of funny if I did like a challenge, like go live and see Denise just stare at the screen, see how long she can keep it for.
I think that'd be good. People like, is it frozen? Refresh? Is it frozen? Nah, we just
the occasional blink.
I'm gonna cross-eyed, man.
Thank you so much, John. That's so funny. We got Don says no diapers to change. JK, so happy to see you, Chin.
No, sir. Actually, tonight, the kids are with grandma tonight. Me and the wife just came back from date night. We just got to see the new Captain America movie. It was good. The afterbirth sucked. A little post-credit scene that sucked. But enjoy the movie. Happy to be here. Don, thank you for having me as well. No diapers today though, but maybe later though. But happy to be here.
Oh man, I was gonna say, why'd you cut your date short? You should have told me. I would have let you, do your thing, man.
Oh no, don't worry. We're gonna do our thing afterwards. Don't
Oh.
Don't worry.
Don't get the kids are gone.
Yes. Look.
We all know what Chin has on the mind. We all know. Thank you, Don. That's so funny. Let me see what else we got here. We got a couple more super chats. This one is from Bailey here who says, Roxanne at Mania, I hope so. Man, God, who would have thought that she'd be in the final two at the Royal Rumble? Like, that was insane within itself.
I agree. I really do like the way they've called her up. Like, the way they've done roster call-ups in this way, I like. There's not no super debut though, but you kind of work them in, and I feel they've done a great job with Roxanne. But she's gonna be on Raw on Monday, so I feel like they're doing a great job. They gradually bring her to the main roster. Same thing with Lash Legend. I feel like they're gonna eventually be on there full time.
Yeah, man. Yeah. All right. Let's see what we got here. Thank you so much, Bailey. We got John Taylor who says, Chin, we had Denise on mute to do video edits. I'm multitasking, Chin. I'm actually editing right now as we speak.
Yo, shout out to Denise Salcedo, the hardest working woman.
I was supposed to do way more, and I only did one video during this time, and I'm about to do the second one barely.
I saw the one for Stephanie's win for the North American Women's title. I saw that one.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's the only one I posted so far.
She works hard, y'all. Hardest working woman in wrestling, y'all. Right here, Denise Salcedo. All right.
Once we do the post show is to get that post show up while we do the stream. So somehow, some way, I'm gonna need you to stall for some time afterwards too. So we're doing things a lot differently today than we normally do.
I got you. Don't worry about that. I got you. I have several. So I said several stories to tell y'all. All right, get ready, WO.
I love it. All right, let's get this match going. Thank you so much, John Taylor. We got Kid Cudi who says, "Yo, Chin, did you dog walk that?" Kid Cudi was here last night. Oh no, on Tuesday. I'm sorry, on Tuesday.
Yes.
No, wait, last night was this one?
Last night
Said it.
from
Last night,
SmackDown. Came in and dog walked that ass. You already know how I did, man. You already know how I did it, man. Kid Cudi went in there. You already know how I do it, man. How I did it, how I does it. The way I do it when I did it, when I does it the last time I did it. Dog walked that ass, you know.
That's appreciate funny. Thank you so much, Kid Cudi. That's too funny. All right, let's go. This match is about to start.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, let's stare down. She getting hyped.
The other side, and look, does being on the back burner maybe work to Julia's advantage because these three have been in each other's throats.
It's absolutely perfect. Julia can sit there and pick her spots. Case in point.
Right on point. There you were, Graves. As Jade coming right in now. Truly a big headbutt. Champion is standing tall, but there is Bayley. Bayley. August 2015.
You know what I hate? You can always tell when I'm uploading something because I got this face.
The
I'm on the
face.
internet face. Why do we all make that face when we're online? Like when we're all doing something, we all get very serious.
Real seriously do this. Like I have a friend, he does this with it. He does this too.
What? Well, he's
His tongue
online.
out. He be online. I'm like, are you all right? Oh yeah, sorry about that. It's working. You edit like this?
Oh no, that's so embarrassing.
And I was like, why are you editing? What are you doing?
That is so embarrassing. I would be humiliated if I had to stick my tongue out while I was on the internet.
He was there like this for like.
Bayley right now.
No.
Her spot. This action book.
I'm not gonna say his name.
That's funny. Yeah, he's like, hey, bro, why are you talking about me on the air?
Perez, and this is the dangers. This
Yeah, I be watching. Oh, wait.
Ooh, and Bayley slid in there. But here's Jade and Perez, BFFs, going at it.
See, I can definitely tell your stream is ahead of mine, Denise, though, because you just heard a pinfall. I'm definitely because I'm just hearing the pinfall right now. I'm like, it's a pinfall. See, Denise got that good streaming, y'all. A good streaming service.
All the ladies are, I think, evenly matched, but I think the one thing is to have a win. I mean, we talk about the respect, but to get a win over.
Yeah, that's the hardest part. It's like trying to stream it together.
For the rest of your life.
Yeah.
So that's what the big
Honestly, overall, this still is a great match. I still don't know who will win. I feel any winner of this match. I mean, there's good storylines going forward. Although I do hope Julia retains though, because it needs to mean something on her waist. If she loses it tonight, I don't know what they do her going forward.
Right, exactly. By the way, we also got Stephen Martrulli here who says, new group going for the Shield vibe. Well, we'll get into that in a second. But thank you so much to Stephen Martrulli. I'm about to upload that video up to Instagram right now. I just uploaded it on Facebook, but it'll be up in Instagram in a second and on TikTok in a second. But yeah, no, I thought their second attack was far better than their first attack for sure. We got Mike C, also brand new member of the DWO for 1 month, who says, hey, Chin, hope life is going well. Thank you.
Appreciate you, Mike C, man. Life is going real great right now, man. Enjoying my life, man. Getting ready to dog walk some man after the show, man. But everything is great. Happy to be here, man. Much love to Mike C, man. Thanks for the love, Brody.
We got Bailey Darley who says, Chin will need to do more diapers after tonight. Once the kids come back, are they coming back in the morning or tonight?
Not tonight. Nah, man. Listen, I wish, man. A whole night, man. Nah, they coming back tonight. Later tonight, man. Soon.
Do they like going to your parents' house?
Oh yeah, they do. They do. They really enjoy it. Well, the thing, so people don't know. Their grandma lives like right by us though, so it's not even far at all. Though. So it's like right there.
Good.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Center of the ring, and in comes the champion, Julia.
Thank you
You know
so
what?
much,
I
Bailey,
did think about. Yes, appreciate you, Bailey Darley, man. Much love. Thank you so much. We appreciate you, girl.
Trying to limit her own physical activity into the bare necessities, but now she has the opening to tee.
You know, I was thinking, a popular opinion, I realized there is someone else that I want to see as WWE NXT Women's Champion. I didn't think about it before.
Cora?
No, I think I want heel Kalani as Women's Champion.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you meant like within this actual matchup.
No, not them. But I'm realizing once she turns heel, like she'll be a great champion to have.
Surveying the situation, but
Look at this showdown.
This fatal 4-way.
Eras colliding.
By the way, Bailey says, "Boy, Chin, boy."
Sold out in Washington, D.C.
I knew that, but I was waiting for Bailey to correct you.
Yeah.
So here's the
Sorry,
the
man. I'm
trick
sorry.
I'm gonna give you, Chin. My honest advice is never assume on chats based on people's name if they're a boy or a girl, because that happened to me one time and it was so funny that I accidentally called a guy a girl based off of his name, and to this day it's been years and he still tweets me about it. It's like a running joke now, but he's like, "Oh yeah, Denise, remember that one time you thought I was a girl?" So my new rule is I never assume if someone's name is like boy or girl, because you just don't know anymore. Like you just don't know sometimes. You don't
That's
want
very
to
true, though.
assume.
That's very true, man. Because I saw Bailey. I thought Bailey, oh, definitely a girl. Bailey, sorry, sorry about that, bro. Sorry about that, my guy. I didn't do you like that, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. Appreciate the love, though, my guy.
That happened to me very early on. So my new rule is if I'm not sure, I don't like use I don't say like boy or girl or anything like that.
You know, I have a similar rule like that for babies. I assume every baby is a girl, because if you say she's a girl, she's a boy, you don't get offended by that. If it's it's a pretty little girl, no, it's a boy. Oh, my fault, but it's all right, good, man. Everybody think you're a girl. Yeah, but if you reverse
a pretty little boy,
yeah, it's a girl. Oh man, it's awkward. I'm sorry, sir. I'm her mother. Oh,
that is true. Holy shit.
Shout out to D-Ray.
For everything she said, everything she's done, and now Cora Jade gonna get the same treat.
You see that? I mean, Bailey right now, she's somewhat of a camera hog. Seems like she's trying to take as much TV time.
By the way, we see John Taylor here says, if you want to be like Chin and do your thing, order yourself some Mando code Denise to smell good and get some Blue Chew to dog walk that ass. Hey, do what you make sure you smell good, use Mando, and also make sure that you're ready and prepared with Blue Chew.
Hop that Blue Chew, man. You probably a Blue Chew, baby, ready to dark, man. Let me say something. What? Let me say something. Well, I had a prop in here for the joke. I had a prop for a joke. Let me get home. Hey, is Denise, is Blue Chew sponsoring this video today?
Oh, Roxanne and Cora shook hands.
They did?
Before going into the attack. I mean, they didn't attack each other. No, they shook hands and they just went right into like attacking Julia and Bailey instead.
Okay, I'm seeing that right now. They're shaking hands on my feet right now.
Oh, okay, so my feet is ahead of yours.
Yeah, I told y'all Denise got a good feed, y'all. Denise got that private.
Ahead of you by like 20 seconds, I think.
But John Taylor, thanks so much, John Taylor, man. We gonna dog walk that ass tonight, man. Believe it.
Here comes Roxanne.
You see what Bailey's thinking about, right? She's trying to steal that championship by any means necessary.
You're trying to win, though, Book, right?
Steal.
It's not stealing in a fatal four-way. It's every woman for themselves.
I'll be honest. I don't think I've seen Bailey have this much fun in a long time in the ring. I feel like she's having a great time at NXT.
Yeah, I think she is too. I mean, she's been busier than ever, man. She's been wrestling like nonstop. She's been on every single show. I feel like, yeah, she's definitely just been like, she's been on that paycheck, man.
Yeah.
A marquee matchup.
She's not slow walking the dog. Thank you so much, John Taylor, by the way, for the love. We also got Corey here who says, "What's up, Chin and Do, from Tuesday to Friday and now Saturday? What a great week! Let's effing go." That's true. This is the most you've been on in 1 week, Chin. You're the Bailey this week. You're Bailey.
I listen. I will take that too, okay? Because listen, like, yeah, I'm honored by it. Because listen, I went Tuesday night. Me and Vic Joseph taking over, okay? Tell Robin he can miss next Friday. I'm just kidding. I love Robin. Just kidding. Love Robin. But I'm happy to be on here, man. Appreciate the Corey MacArthur, and once again, Corey, very nice hairline, bro. Okay, because now that I'm bald now, I mean, say hairline. Look at his hairline. Look at the picture of his hairline. I'm looking at it right now, coast to coast. All right, I'm pointing at it right now. Good hairline, bro. Much love, Corey.
Thank you so much, Corey.
Scenario for Julia.
How do you talk out of both ends?
Wait a second, guys. Cora looking at taking high risk. Not a lot of room to operate with over here.
Looking down. Looking to wipe out.
Nice. That was a good little bit right there.
Yeah. Poor Jade, look at you.
She's on fire, man.
Here we go. And how much would it mean for Cora to win the title by beating
Cora Jade right now is in perfect
Yeah,
position
and that's true.
to
Valerie
beat
points out, and she was also playing basketball. Yes. So she's wrestling multiple
was.
times on like every single show. She was playing basketball. Dude, she has been hustling.
And shout out Bailey too, because I heard she was hooping too, man. Bailey know how to hoop for real too. So I think that's amazing.
turning the tables on Cora Jade? And look, Roxanne Perez wants a little more.
We got John Taylor here who says, yes, I understand the irony of paying money to promote Denise's sponsor. The DWO supports the tribal chief. What can I say? And John, thank you so much, man, for all of the continuous support that you've been giving nonstop. Whether it's to me, whether it's the sponsors, it all counts, man. All of it. Thank you, John.
Yes, sir, John.
Doesn't matter who it is. I'm telling you, Vic, I can feel it. There's something in the air. There's something in the eyes of Bailey. She is ready tonight to make more history.
This has been a great fatal four-way.
Everybody's been getting a moment in.
Yeah.
I love that.
The Meta-Girls maneuver. Look, mind you, whatever you want to at this juncture of the matchup, Bailey's not thinking of the Meta-Girls who will be in action Tuesday on NXT. She's thinking about winning the title to take the Women's Championship to the CW on Tuesday night.
Woo! Knees. Look, she's fired up. She's like, I know. This is after this. She can rest for like a minute, and then she's back to work Monday.
Yeah. She'll get about. Yeah, she'll take like a 2-hour break. I got another match in about 2 hours. Working. And my friend loves Bailey. Okay, loves him some Bailey.
Not just the game plan, but a Videla. You see how she throw Roxanne Perez in there? She wants to beat Roxanne Perez. She wants to take everything from Roxanne Perez.
Taking out Perez, taking out Jade. In comes Julia. Big boot just kicked the features off of Bailey's face. They truthfully, guys, no one thus far in this matchup has been able to.
Yeah, I agree with Christian Lopez. He says Bailey is putting them all over. Amen. For real.
Yes.
Thank you, Infamous Raider Loco says, just you know John Taylor is Tony Khan. I know that's true. Are you aware of that? John Taylor is our Tony Khan here on this channel.
I had a feeling, man, because John's dropping crazy bread all the time, man. I'm like, you know what? You give me TK energy, man. I believe that, man. I'm John Taylor, man, aka TK.
Infamous Raider Loco, thank you so much, man. This
Appreciate
out
you, man.
Claire's been working a lot too, and she's been doing stuff on TNA. That's good to point out, man.
Julia right now, back to her
wherever you're working, if you're working, you're working.
Stand up one more time, and this time locked in.
Oh, sort of a modified octopus hold here by Julia.
Look at the strain in the right shoulder, Booker, of Bailey.
Yes, right now.
Oh no, that one didn't work out.
Right now, feeling a lot of pain. Julia,
Yeah, do it again. Yeah.
It's so funny because we're watching two totally different parts of the match. I'm like, wait, what part's he on? I'm all, oh, I think I already saw that.
Yep.
That's funny.
Last possible moment, breaking the matchup. Big right hand by Perez, rocks the jaw of the champion. Side Russian leg sweep position. Not able to connect. Julia trying to fight out, trying to muster her way free. Trying to negotiate her way. She was able to get into a standing waist lock, picks the leg, and now looking for a face.
STF.
Submissions locked in. Is Perez going to tap? Julia now.
Whoa.
Oh, she reversed it. Nice.
Yeah. Ooh.
We've seen the prodigy win before in the past. Can she close in? Can she make the champion tap for a record-setting third title reign? Rolling through, breaking the hold. Julia back up. Uh-oh.
The lights fall, here it comes.
Got it. Nailed it. Got all of it. Julia to retain in the field. Break it up. And that is the Dangerous book.
Lewis is like, we're probably all on different parts. That is true. That is true.
I think we are.
It's very hard to like sync everything together.
Yeah. Some of us still on the trick match right now.
Jade across her shoulders.
Oh my God. That's it. That is it.
Ooh. Little homage to Victoria from Bailey with that twisting.
I love that everybody in this match has colorful hair. Like, I don't even know whose hair is anymore. When they're all like in there together and everyone's hair is sort of like touching everybody's, I'm like, oh yeah, what?
Yeah,
There's so much
because I'm
color.
realizing because do Cora Jade and Bailey both have purple hair now? They both have purple.
Cora's only got the purple here though. She doesn't have too much purple.
Okay, I was like, this is interesting. Interesting.
Just in time, but the boot
From
No
Roxanne,
way.
looking for Pop Rocks. Oh! Big jumping knee. Wow. From Perez, or excuse me, from Jade. Perez is down. Bailey's rock. Jade in control. Double underhook DDT connects.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
The moment.
Jade's gonna do it, and Perez breaking it up. What a match. Everyone.
Yeah, this pace has been very good, by the way. It's got that, like, they all got the pep in their step here.
Oh yeah. When I saw Oba and them come out for the match, I was like,
Cora did add more purple. She used to only have the purple here, but she added way more.
that's what I thought. Because at first I thought I was looking at Bailey at first. I was like, oh no, that's
She didn't
Cora.
have that much before. At least I don't think so.
So did Jade. And both women now paying the price.
Another belly-to-back suplex by Julia.
Window just opened. Julia take advantage of it.
Champion arguably in the most favorable position she has been in since the opening bell.
And again, none of these women have been able to solely take control of this matchup. But Julia is the one who has a little bit of control here and now. And I think she's looking for maybe a butterfly suplex from the top.
That would be the end of Roxanne Perez, but potentially the end of Julia's title reign as well, because
I don't like this.
Bailey has entered the chat.
Oh, they're doing the bit with all four of them off the top.
No.
Oh, that looks great. That looks great.
On the generation of Jade taking over here with NXT.
But can Jade capitalize? Right. This is your moment, Cora. It's now or maybe never.
It feels like they're really pushing for Cora in this match, by the way, like commentary.
Oh yeah,
Like
they are.
keep
They put her way over.
mentioning, like they keep mentioning how it's her moment and stuff like that, you know?
I've been noticing that too. It's almost I'm coming thinking like, are they trying to tell us something? Are they gonna have Cora winning this match?
Or either that, or they're just trying to like tell us like she's on her journey to the NXT Championship.
So much taken out of all four of these women, but Cora Jade couldn't capitalize.
I mean, she was in perfect position, Vic, but all the wear and tear that this match has put on all the ladies is beginning to seep in.
And now it's just turning in to an old-fashioned fight. Perez.
Big time slugfest now. Everybody.
Role model now, starting to fire back.
All four of these women could be running on fumes at this juncture in the matchup, but you got to find that extra something. You got to tap into that next gear, dig down a little bit deeper. That's what makes a champion.
And Bailey was in Nashville this week. She was in the Bay Area last night. She flew across country for this matchup. I give her a ton of credit for being here right now, still fighting. But Jade on the far side of the ring, looking to inflict more damage to the back of the champion.
God, man, what a match. What a match. What a main event.
Oh, she's like clawing her in her eyes.
Taking full advantage, looking for
Oh, nice. Pop rock.
She's got to get Bailey back into the ring. The only way
I don't know. It doesn't seem like the other two are out yet, though.
Nah, not yet. Ain't no way.
Oh, but here comes Cora. Here comes Cora. Oh, yo, for a second there, they had me there for like a tiny second. I'm like, no, Julia's not out of the picture here. But Cora is handling her business, though.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, Julia was not going to let that happen.
To the side of the face. Julia.
These near falls are.
To Perez.
Oh, I wonder if Julia's going to finish it off here.
Everyone's down for the Northern Lights. Bah! Is this it? Julia into the cover.
Yeah. All right. All right. There it is.
Just wow.
Kind of a statement too for her to pin Roxanne as a statement, because Roxanne was the one, like I said, was like the center of this story, you know. So I feel like her pinning Roxanne was the best decision, because you know Roxanne is moving up.
I wholeheartedly agree, and I definitely agree. And I was happy that it was. I'm happy it was Roxanne though, because it needed to be established that she is a top girl. If she'd have pinned Cora Jade, I feel it would have been as impactful.
Right, right. Now, do you think we see Jordan Grace at all?
I'm hoping so. I want an afterbirth out here. I want somebody to come out here and like something to happen. Jada,
right.
I prefer Jada Parker, but you know, hey, you know.
She was out there earlier for the women's North American title match.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe she might still be out there for this match. Who knows? I don't know, because I feel like something has to happen.
Something. We say like 3 minutes left.
Yeah.
And with Roxanne going to Raw, it was good. It was good for her to put Julie over.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Stephanie. Well, that's right, because Stephanie had said that she was going to be watching this match.
Yeah.
Maybe they're going to have like a bonding kind of a moment. Like, hey, you're a champion. I'm champion. We're friends, but I'm also coming after your belt kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Oh, they're closing out the show with both Stephanie and Julia sort of, raising both of their belts up and having their moments.
Hand in hand? That's
hand in hand, yeah. Oh, there it is. There it is. We got Jordynne Grace.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is what I was waiting for. I was wondering if we were going to get this.
I want something.
Yes, finally. Yeah. Now she is. I mean, I think she should have gone straight to the main roster because that's the kind of talent she is. But, I mean, how can you ignore this good stuff that you're seeing here right now, though? You can't really ignore that.
Yep. Look at her.
We got holy shit chance.
And she looks, it's like she looks the same, but she doesn't. Like, she has like that WWE, like that extra, like she looks amazing.
Future NXT champion right there. Oh, man, I wanted to soak in on that a little bit more. I wanted to soak in more of Jordynne Grace, like staring down what's her face, Stephanie and Julia. I felt like they ended that just a tad bit too soon.
Yeah, I want a little bit more of a stare down, more heat.
This is Rhea Ripley thing. I wonder what this Rhea Ripley thing is.
It is time for everybody to know exactly who Rhea.
Zeno Hours like Jack Sabrina Carpenter. That's what everyone's been saying. It's so funny. Uncle Dong says legit Jordynne Grace will kick both their asses.
No one stands in my way.
You feel your
I don't know what the Rhea Ripley thing is. I wonder if it's just like something else. You're seeing this, right?
On the app, no, on a Peacock, it's already over there. They're showing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're showing previews for another show right now.
Oh, okay. I was getting some Rhea Ripley video package. All right, then I will go ahead and exit because I wasn't sure. I'm like, should I stick around for that? I'm like, should I not stick around for that? All right. So 1 second, I am going to. We have quite a bit, so we got definitely plenty of time until we get to Chinadu. Where are you at? What happened to Chinadu? He just disappeared. What happened to you?
Sorry, I lost him. I clicked on the wrong thing. Sorry about that, guys. I was trying to click off. Someone was like, "Oh, that's the wrong one." No.
The good thing is that you can always come back on this. But I was like, "Where is he at? What happened to Chinadu?" Okay, let's go ahead and get into some of these super chats here, and then we'll get into our show in just a second. We are in no rush at all, so let's see what we got here. We got John Taylor here who says, after being the DWOTK for so long, I messaged Denise to make sure she knew that I have a budget for this kind of stuff and not going broke. John, I was telling Tracy I haven't checked my messages yet, so I will definitely read up on that because I'm a little bit behind. I took a nap today, Chin. Okay, I took a nap. All right, no one called me out on my BS. I took a nap today.
John, as you should.
Thank you so much. We got Christopher Marino here who says, I hate four-ways. There's always too many people and messy. This match didn't change my mind. It was all over the place. Nah, I had a good time with this, and we'll break it down a little bit more, but I found this match to be enjoyable. It was definitely hectic, but that's the thing, though. Like, I feel like a fight like this with four people isn't going to be like this beautifully, technically wrestled match. It's going to be messy. It's going to be ugly. There's going to be all sorts of things happening. So I did enjoy what we saw here today. We got Uncle Dunk here who says, okay, so what do I do for the next 2.5 hours? Well, we're going to do a post show here. And then after the post show, depending on how long that goes, we'll go ahead and get into some, I'll go ahead and chat with everybody and get into some fun topics. And then we'll get into AEW Grand Slam. This is definitely going to be a pretty lengthy stream today, but don't worry, we'll have a good time. We got Alexander here says, just in time for AEW. Yeah, AEW is not going to be starting until several more hours. we at least got 2 hours for sure to kill. And then from there, we'll be basically like waiting for AEW to start because they're slated to start around 7:30. But of course, that depends on when the game ends. And once the game ends, then, AEW will get started. So maybe it'll get started even a little bit later. We got Kid Cudi here who says, great show tonight, great main event, and it flew by. Yeah, I completely feel you on that for sure, man. Kid Cudi, thank you so much. Alrighty, before we go ahead and get into the post show here, I need a quick second to to just upload a quick video. So Chinadu, I'm gonna have you like stop for like a few minutes. So guys, consider this Q&A for like 5 minutes with Chinadu. Get some questions in here. Chinadu, this is your chance. This is your moment to rise to the occasion, guys. Please root Chinadu on. I'm going to mute myself really quick. I'll be listening.
I cannot wait. Will the questions pop on the screen? Any questions you guys have, I'll be happy to answer them. In the meantime, I'm going to tell y'all an awesome story about how I first became a wrestling fan, okay? The year was 1998, okay? I didn't have cable, okay? I wasn't watching Monday Night Raw, didn't watch WCW. I didn't have no money for that, okay? I was watching regular cable on Saturday nights. It was a show called Shotgun Saturday Night. I used to watch as a kid, okay? The first match I ever saw as a kid was a tag team match. It was Stone Cold Steve Austin and Mankind versus The Rock and The Big Show. That match had me hooked on wrestling. I can't tell you how, can't tell you why, but had me hooked on wrestling, okay? That was the highlight. And the dark match of that night, it was, I believe it was Jeff Jarrett and Owen Hart versus a very young Matt and Jeff Hardy on the show. I remember watching that show and being like, oh, these guys are going to be stars. And I was right. Young guys. Okay, Chin became a fan of Attitude. I sure did, man. I sure did become a fan of Attitude Era. Give it your hottest wrestling take. Zeno Hour. I sure will. My hottest wrestling take right now. Okay. It's not really a hot wrestling take, though. Something I've always noticed is that AEW's booking and creative needs a lot of work. Here's why. That's a fun factoid. Think about this, y'all. When AEW first debuted in 2019, the characters of Main Event Jey Uso and Dirty Dominic did not exist. Did y'all know that? They didn't exist yet. Think about that. Think about how long. And in that same time, they got over 2 stars in a very big way. Meanwhile, AEW kind of flounders with creative a little bit, in my opinion. Not knocking them, because I'm happy they got guys over that work, though. But that's something I realized, like, that's really telling of their creative over there. Because at the time, 2019, Main Event Jey Uso was in a tag team with the Usos, and Dominic Mysterio was a white meat babyface in a tag team with his dad. He was happy to be there, So that's my take on that. I really feel that that's my hot take right there. What place is on your list to do your show in? Okay, right now, a place I want to do a show. I've always wanted to do a show in London and Toronto, Canada, and in my Lagos, Nigeria. That's where I've always wanted to do shows at. So far, I've done shows in all the major cities. I feel I've done shows in Houston, Dallas, LA. I've done shows in New York. I did a show in Atlanta. I'm going out to Chicago later this year over at Riddles. I'll be there this year. I have Philly on my list. I've done Temp, Arizona. So far I would say definitely Toronto and London. Let me see who else is in here. Any questions I got? I'm looking at the thing right now, answering all kind of questions. Great point, Chin. Terrence, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for agreeing with me. I definitely agree. And Stony Angel says, I remember Shotgun Saturday Night. You remember that was the show. Shotgun Saturday Night was my jam. Okay. Who else is on here? Any more questions on here? Code's overrated. You think AEW fumbled Miro? It's not that I think he fumbled Miro. I think Miro low-key didn't want to be there anyway. I think Miro got fired from a company and signed with another company. He signed on for a long time for have a guarantee of money. And once he got there, he saw what it was and he didn't like it. I feel the same way for him, Aleister Black, and Andrade. I feel they got there. In my personal opinion, I don't feel the backstage area or the company structure is as developed and mature as WWE, in my opinion. So I felt that was a big turnoff for a lot of those guys who more so kind of spent a lot of their professional years in the system like WWE. So it was a very hard transition, especially for Andrade. He got into it with Sammy so many times. That was a big issue over there. So I'm happy he's back home where he wants to be. Riley said, yes, Chicago. I will be out there. Booker T3T says, we'll love to see you up here in Toronto, Chin. I can't wait to get out there, man. Shout out to Toronto. I will be out there, man. That's on my list. Toronto and London. I got to get out there, man. Riley says Velocity and Jacked. I remember both those shows, okay? Velocity, Jacked, Confidential. What else was there? Remember Saturday Morning Slam? I remember that one too. I remember Live Wire. You remember that one? What else was there? W Superstars. It's pretty much the same show anyway. Superstars. Remember they used to do that little show, whatever, on USA. Yeah, good times, man. Good times. What else is in here? Can you give us your best Boogie T compliment impersonation? Oh, I can't do that, man. No. Can't do that, sucker. It hurts. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Shucky, ducky, quack, quack. Yeah. Who is this? Penelope. Who is Penelope Ford? Who is that? I don't know who that is. Penelope. Oh, yeah. It's hard to do it. My voice. It's hard to do it. And Booker T hurts. Okay, yeah. That was my best Booker. My best Booker. Let me see what's in here. Shout out to Jay Grills 9 again, by the way, too. I just hope he comes back as Miro, some sort of new start, kind of erase Vince era. I hope so, too, because the thing is, if Miro comes back as Rusev, we're all going to ask, where's Lana? There'll be chance of we want Lana like last time, and they're divorced now. So I do hope he gets some kind of character reset, because I would hate for them to have to get together again, though. I mean, I don't know if they're on good terms or not. If they are on good terms, can work together, that'd be great. But if they're not on good terms, I want to force them, call her back. You got to be with Rusev. I don't want to force that, unless they get somebody else in there with them. Shaking my head, thought Wednesday started at 7, so I missed the first hour. Listen, I almost missed it too, bro. I almost missed it too. Afterburn and Bottom Line, remember that? Saturday morning used to be the best to watch wrestling. I will agree. That was a great PLE. I agree. With more questions. Boom, 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 boom. If Trick won, people would call it predictable. I know, man. But Trick, I feel Trick's going to the main roster anyway, though. So I feel like right now they're trying to use him to get as many people over as they can right now while they still got him. But he's main roster bound soon. Says, give us your best Denise. LOL. Okay. What is up, you guys? It's Denise Salcedo here. I'm here with another amazing video with you guys. I'm here with my special guest. I'm here with Natalia. She's here with me right now. Natalia, how are you doing? That's all I really got. That's all I got right there. She's so nice. I mean, throwing some Taylor Swift songs in there, rest of knowledge, something like that, Yeah. Kika said Denise's face. I know she's hearing everything right now. Says Booker T commentary sounds like he took some blue chews afterwards. Listen, a teach, okay? A teach sometimes. Oh, yeah, man. You seen how thick that girl is? Looking like cold peanut butter, thicker than a 5 o'clock traffic jam. Oh, yeah. I did it again. Sorry. Ah, man. Booker voice hard. Wait, pause. All right. If you could make a fair trade between both companies, who would you swap? Good question. Who asked that question right now? Good question. Good question. J Grills 9. Good question. If I would do a trade right now, I would trade. Who do I want? Because we have Ricky Starks now. I would also want. Okay. I know they got recently released, but this is what I would do. I would take I would trade Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson from NXT for the Acclaimed. I would do that mainly because I feel the Acclaimed, I know they're going separate like right now, but I feel like they have a lot they could offer to the tag division. Max Caster's ground that mic, they're entertaining. And I feel Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson, they're very serious. They could add some. They could legitimize the tag division. I could see them going at it with the Hurt Syndicate. That would be some good matches because they can all go in the ring. Like it really is funny too because I know they're the Good Brothers though. But if you look at Machine Gun Carl Anderson, could go with anybody in the company. Honestly, he could do that and have a great match. I think it's the craziest part about all this, though, that people don't really look at him as a single star. But if he wanted to, Machine Gun Carl Anderson could go in here with all these guys and put on a classic if he wanted to. This is the crazy part about it to me though. But says not. What Aiden the question says that's not. Where's Aiden? Will be the question. That's a good question. Yeah. If you could make a okay, all right. So that one, talk about together. Great job chilling the Boogie Team impersonation. Thank you so much, Ebony. I appreciate that. Says don't forget that Macho Man and Elizabeth worked together when they were divorced. That's a good point, Big G. Big G brought up a good point. Big G says don't forget that Macho and Elizabeth worked together when they were divorced. A very good point. Very good point, though. But I feel it's a case-by-case basis. You know what I mean? Janice gives 3 minutes. I'll be back in 3 minutes. But I feel it's a case-by-case basis. I don't know how their relationship ended between Rusev and Lana. So if they could work together, it could be good, though. But if not, you know, I wouldn't want to force it. There's too many other people on the roster they could push it anyway, you know, in my opinion. Who was that group that kept attacking people? I don't know. I saw them a little bit. I was trying to make out their face. I couldn't make out faces. I couldn't make out the faces, though. But I thought for sure Aleister Black would have been in that faction, but I don't think he was in it. See, says Love for Boo says that's why Danhausen doesn't do the voice when he's not performing, even when he's not being. Yeah, because that voice hurts, man. Booker T boy, that's a yeah. New group for NXT Level Up. Eddie Thorpe had to win that match. Yeah. I listen. TJ Smooth, I agree. TJ Smooth says Eddie Thorpe had to win that match. They need to build some guys on this roster. I agree. And y'all know I love Trick Williams. So as much as I love Trick, he's built up in such a way where that loss won't hurt him. And also, too, because he's leaving to the main roster anyway, I feel it's a yeah, do it. And I'm not a big Eddie Thorpe fan, but we got to build somebody up out here, man. We got to do that, you know? Don says she needs to slow down. Not worth losing your voice. I will agree, Don. Okay, that Booker T voice ain't worth it, man. That's a hurt. That's a hurts. By the way, guys, if you are dropping a super chat, I'm not reading that right now. I want to save all super chats for Denise so she can read them on screen. Because if you paid that money, it's going to be aired on screen. That's part of the benefits of that right now. So if you have a super chat, I'm not ignoring it at all. If you have a super chat, please keep them down there. And when Denise comes back in here, she'll put them on the screen. We can read them out loud. Okay. So. Mike Kowinski says, Chin, my first match I saw live was Snuka versus Morocco in the steel cage. What was yours? Oh, yeah. Again, my first match live. Oh, man. Man, dude, you take me back. I went to Raw and SmackDown a few times, but I'll say the first time I remember feeling a real live feeling I was there, like, close up was 2020. I went to the Royal Rumble here in Houston. They were here at Minute Maid. That was the year Drew McIntyre won. Edge returned. That was probably my first real live event where I was like on my feet the entire time. It was also special to me though because if you're a fan of mine, you remember me for a long time. You remember my old friend Justin Thompson who passed away. That was the last time me and them hung out together. We went there for Royal Rumble. This was probably a day after Kobe Bryant passed away. Went to Royal Rumble together. And I remember that because he left his belt. This one right here. Justin left his NWA world title in my truck and he said, I'll get it from you later. But sadly, he never did. Because we met that Sunday and I found out he passed away that following Saturday. So I never got a chance to see him. The next time I would see him will be his funeral, sadly. So that one sticks out to me a lot, though. It was bittersweet, great live moments, though, but also a great memory with one of my very good friends. You know, rest in peace, Justin Thompson. NXT is where the hottest women on earth wrestle. I will agree. Says John Taylor says, see, we would ask you to give us dirt on Denise, but she generally tells us her own dirt and watch lives eventually. Yeah. Something about Denise, though, man. You can't blackmail Denise. You can't because Denise if she got anything going on, she gonna put it out there herself. All right, you can't blackmail no Denise. She gonna put it out there herself. I did it. Yeah.
What happened?
Also, no.
What I missed?
No. John Taylor says, "See, we would ask you to give us dirt on Denise, but she generally tells us all her own dirt and watch longs eventually anyway." LOL.
Yeah, that's definitely true. All right, let's get to this post show. Did you already catch up with the super chats, or do I have to catch up on those? Where are we at?
No, I didn't read them out loud because I know you want them read them on screen.
Perfect. All right. Should I do in the meantime while I catch up on these super chats? I sent you a link in your DMs. If you can hop into that one as well, because I'm recording on 2 streams today. So
All right,
I'm going to start reading on the super chats and then we'll get right to it. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience. We were going to get right into the post show in just a second. Let me catch up first on the super chats and see where we're at. With everything. We got Kid Cudi here who says, great show tonight, great main event, and it flew by. Dude, I was saying earlier that I was hoping the show went 3 hours, and it ended up going like 2 hours and change. And really, I think like 2 hours and 35-ish minutes, somewhere around there. So it wasn't, it was a very, very quick show, and I did really like the flow of that here today. We have Christopher Marino here who says, Chinadu, you're supposed to be on both. So come back to the other one too. Just open 2 tabs. All right. Christopher Marino says, I think Julia not pinning Cora was smart so they can have one-on-one feud, as Cora can say, I wasn't pinned. Yeah, I did love that the person that got pinned was Roxanne Perez, because she was definitely the person that needed to be sort of eliminated from this picture, from the championship picture, because it's like, all right, been there, done that with Roxanne Perez. All right, you know what? I'm going to get the post show started since a lot of these are about the actual show, so I'm going to make sure to get them in there. So 1 second, let's get the, all right, let's do this. We're recording on this stream and let me get our graphic up here. Sorry guys, there's a lot going on today. This is a busy one. All right, here we go. Let's do this, everyone. It's time for the NXT Vengeance Day post show. In 3, 2, 1. What is up, everybody? Welcome to Speak Now Pro Wrestling. It's your girl, Denise Salcedo, and it is Saturday, February 15th, a stacked and loaded day of wrestling, and we just finished watching about a 2.5-hour show for NXT Vengeance Day. It flew by extremely fast, but there was quite a bit that we're going to go ahead and dive into, but first and foremost, I am joined by my good friend, Chinadu. Chinadu, how are you, and what were your overall thoughts on Vengeance Day? I feel like the part where you said there was one thing that you didn't like the way that it ended, I can already tell which one it was, because it was probably the same one that I was like, what? And that's the one that's probably going to cause the most like opinion here today. And that was that match between Eddie Thorpe and Trick Williams. Am I right, Chinadu? Am I right? Okay, that's the one that I had a feeling that you would be in agreement with me. But let's go ahead and dive into this. I want to kick things off with our super chats. And oh, Chin, you're muted. Oh crap, we're gonna have to start all over again. Yeah, you're. I was listening to you on the other stream.
Another one. Can I hear me now?
Mute
all right.
Oh, hi. I don't know why this is happening for you. You need to let me see. Talk. You're good. No, you're supposed to be unmuted on both. Yeah.
Can you hear me now on both?
Okay, I know what the issue is. Hold on. It's for me. The issue is on me. Fuck. Because I'm sorry. Y'all were not supposed to hear that fuck. Okay, sorry. It's something that I didn't think about when I was planning this, is how that usually is going to go. Because usually what happens is I mute. Hold on, I'm trying to think what's the best outcome here of what we can do. Which stream am I on? All right, well, damn it. This is not getting. Are you hearing me twice, by the way?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, that's not ideal. That's not the way that it should be. Okay, I'm trying to think what the best way to do this is. Hold on. You know what? I think we're just going to have to record on the one stream and just, I'll just have to worry about it afterwards. That's the best way, because if not, then we'll just be hearing each other twice.
Oh man, I'm sorry about that, Denise. I know that's extra work on Denise, man. I'm sorry about that, homie.
No, it's okay. It's my fault. I didn't think about having to hear each other twice. I don't know why that is. I think usually like when I normally do this on my own, it's not an issue, but I guess when I have 2 people on, it becomes an issue. So yeah, I think it's just a thing that I have to do like with just like the one person, but it's fine. Okay, let me end that recording. Hold on. And we're just going to have to start from the beginning. Hold on. Sorry, everyone. Technical difficulties. All right, let's do this. Oh shit, that was way too loud. All right. Hold on. Now I got to write this down. 2 minutes, 56 and 31 seconds so I could know when the post show starts. All right. Sorry, everyone. We're gonna start this all over because I fucked up. Cue the fuck you fucked up chants in the comment section. Because I fucked up. All right, let's get to this. What is up, everybody? Welcome to Speak Now Pro Wrestling. It's your girl, Denise Salcedo, and we got Chinadu Ogu here, and we are going to be talking NXT Vengeance Day, Saturday, February 15th. Of course, we just came off of a very, very quick show. It was a 2.5-hour show that flew by, and there was quite a bit on this show that I think for the most part was pretty predictable. Like, we knew what we were going to get coming out of it. There was one big surprise that went down at the end of the show. There was one person we were anticipating on the show that did not appear, and there was probably a finish that is going to have people being a little bit controversial about, and that was the ending of Eddie Thorpe and Trick Williams. But before we go ahead and break down what went down, Chinadu, you're here. How are you? What's going on?
I'm doing great. Once again, it's always a great day to review NXT. Had a great date, date with my baby. Enjoying that part, you know what I'm saying? Having a great time. Enjoying later on as well, too. But this was a great PLE. I enjoyed it from start to finish. All the matches were great. Everyone performed well. Some matches I did not like, again, the winner of the outcome, but I understand why they won. I get it. I just don't want it, but I get it.
Okay, well, let's get to it. I want to kick things off, though, with the very best of the show, because the very best of the show, in my opinion, was the closing of the show. That was the main event. That was the fatal four-way between Julia defending her title, the NXT Women's Championship, against Cora Jade, Bailey, and Roxanne Perez. And so this one here, I thought was a very fun fatal four-way, and for the most part, I loved that every single person in this match had an opportunity to shine. One of the things that you brought up, Chinadu, that I was noticing even more the second that you brought it up during the watch-along, was that Bailey did legitimately look like she was having fun just being in there, mixing it in with the younger, newer talent. And Julia does get her victory, which is what pretty much we predicted. Of course, I think she had to. There was no way she was going to go and lose her first big NXT Championship defense. I think it would have been kind of messed up to start Julia's career on NXT like that. So her getting a successful victory and a pin over Roxanne, your former two-time NXT Women's Champion. Chinadu, that was the pin. That was the nail on the coffin. That was the one that basically said, all right, Roxanne Perez's journey, in my opinion, for going towards that NXT Championship should be over by now. Her being pinned by Julia, that means that is it. We are moving on to Roxanne Perez's next chapter in her career. And that next chapter, guys, it's either Raw or it's Friday Night SmackDown, because that is the direction that we're looking at this. So I thought the fact that Roxanne got pinned was something that we should take as she's moving on to the main roster. And for the most part, we already knew that. Come on, she was in the finals of the Royal Rumble, but still, now we know for sure, in my opinion, that she is moving over to the main roster. So with that being said, Chinadu, before we get to what happened afterwards with Jordan Grace, let's get into the matchup itself and how you felt about what you saw there.
I enjoyed the fatal four-way. I felt everyone got a great chance to shine, show their stuff, quote unquote, get their ish in, quote unquote. But I felt it was a really good showing. I felt the right person won. Again, going into this, I was concerned about Julia's title reign because it hasn't really been anything so far. So if she'd have lost this belt tonight, that would have really set her back a lot. I felt in her own momentum and the eyes of the fans. Her winning this match is really, really good. Establishes her as a great champion, a firm champion. I figured Bailey wouldn't win because I figured Bailey's in there to just kind of help the talent out, which I feel she's cool with. I don't think she's looking to win titles right now. Anyway, I feel like she's in the season right now. She's having great matches and wants to help younger talent right now, in my opinion. I'm glad Cora Jade did not get the pin because I do see Cora Jade going after this title next. And I'm happy that Roxanne got the pin. I mean, that she was pinned because it needs to establish her, Julia, as a strong champion. She beat Roxanne for the title and has now pinned this girl twice. So there's no disputing that she's better right now. And I personally do not expect to see Roxanne on NXT anymore. Maybe one more time. But even so, she has a match on Raw against what's the name? Raquel, right?
They announced that already for a match for her. I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's a chamber qualifier, man. I think it's her and Raquel.
What? Oh,
So
yeah, you're right. Yeah, Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez for an Elimination Chamber spot. Yeah.
yes,
Wow, I didn't even realize that.
yeah. So she's already booked on Raw. So my guess is she's gonna be a Raw star. I'm not. So once she has this match on Raw, I'm not expecting her to be back on NXT. I'm expecting this was her swan song tonight, in my opinion, and it should be. I love Roxanne, but I want her to move on and do like bigger things. Like it's time. She's done everything she can do in NXT already. So
She had the best year, in my opinion, like out of any woman in WWE. And I know that's hard to say because we had this like really star-making year last year for Liv Morgan as well as for Rhea Ripley. But I think in terms of just like body of work when it comes to actual physical matchups, to me, it was Roxanne Perez. The work that Roxanne Perez did in the second run for herself as NXT champion, that was the one that we were waiting for. Like we were waiting to see this version of Roxanne, and she absolutely delivered. I think if Roxanne would have had those exact same matches on, for example, Raw or SmackDown that she did, I think we would have been talking about her being the best, woman in WWE. I do think that because she had those matches on NXT, it did sort of like maybe it didn't keep her name out of the conversation, but her name wasn't shouted as loudly only because so many people watch NXT, and of course, more people are familiar with people on Raw and SmackDown. But I do think that the work that she did reassured all the powers that be that, hey, we are making the right decision in having Roxanne Perez essentially be, that top girl that we are going to bring her into. And I probably shouldn't say top girl because that's Charlotte Flair's thing, but it just reconfirm the idea that Roxanne Perez is the future, and calling her up is the right decision to make. And she's already had so many key moments, appearing in multiple Royal Rumbles. Of course, like we said, she's wrestled on Raw before too. Like this isn't even her first Raw match either. And then on top of that, making it onto the finals with Charlotte Flair, having this beef with Bayley, like this really could be Roxanne's first major feud on the main roster. Will probably continue to be Bayley. And the part that you mentioned about Cora Jade not being the one to get pinned, I love that too, because it almost feels like they're saving that for later. It still feels like there's more there with Cora Jade to be done. So I love that they didn't necessarily cross that out. I'm still even secretly hoping to see Julia versus Bayley, and I don't feel like that's been crossed out yet. I feel like there's still a lot of opportunities and things that we can do here. We do got to give Bayley her flowers as well here before we get into Jordynne Grace, because Bayley, this is her third match this week already. She wrestled on Raw against Lyra Valkyria, which she did get her win. On Tuesday, she lost to Cora Jade on NXT, and then she was also at the All-Star Celebrity Game that she did, and then she did this match here today. So like Bayley has been nonstop, appearing everywhere left and right, and so I do want to take a second to give Bayley her flowers for the work that she has been putting in. But with that being said, we got to get to the big part, Chin. And the big part after this was when Julia won, we were sitting there going, all right, what's going to happen next? Earlier in the night, Stephanie Vaquer won the NXT North American Women's Champion. Let's put a pin on Stephanie because we'll talk about her in a moment. But she had said afterwards in an interview with Sarah Schreiber that she would be going out there with Jordynne Grace, and that she would be, not with Jordynne Grace, so she would be watching the main event essentially. She would be watching the main event and keeping an eye out on what happened. So Stephanie does go out there, and I thought, okay, that's interesting. She just went out there and she just had, I wasn't sure if this was going to be a confrontation or if this was going to be we're friends. And it ended up being the latter. It ended up being her coming out and saying like, okay, she didn't say anything, but just her standing side by side by Julia basically told us, okay, they are friends, which we have seen their friendship on NXT now for months, and they're cool. But it could also mean, hey, I'm still coming for that NXT championship, but I didn't really feel that way. It felt more and so like she was saying, or like NXT was saying, this is the future of the women's division. We have Stephanie and Julia, two of the finest women's wrestlers at the very top of this NXT women's mountain. And then finally, we were thinking, okay, that's it. We saw the graphics. It looked like they were going to close out the show. But then finally, Jordynne Grace does come out. And that's the person that I was wondering whether or not we were going to see. Jordynne Grace goes out there, and it's very simple. She confronts Julia and Stephanie, and they pretty much close out pretty quickly. I wish they would have let this breathe a little bit more, Chin, because I wanted to, pay more attention to like body language. I wanted to pay attention more to like, all right, who is she looking at? She's looking at Julia. She's looking at Stephanie. Which championship is she coming coming for exactly? Is she coming for both? What's happening here, right? So I do wish I had a little bit more of a longer moment to like sink that portion of it in. But what did you think about Jordynne Grace coming in and having this moment?
Just like you said too, I was waiting for something to happen after the match because again, it ended with 3 minutes left. 3 minutes in wrestling is a lot of time to just sit around though. So I was like, something's happening. When Stephanie came out, I was excited to see it. I was expecting possibly a Stephanie heel turn maybe, but then when they kind of raised the belts up, it was more so like a look at us, look at us, look at us. Like that. Cool. Okay. Jordynne came out. I was excited. Okay, there we go. Okay. And I was waiting. Okay, there it is. I was like, okay, here it is. I was happy to see Jordynne Grace, although a part of me wanted her to go straight to the main roster just because, not saying that she wouldn't be good for NXT, but I'm like, but there's enough women already, to my opinion. And Jordan's been there already. She's already been on the roster already. She's already been there. I feel like she would be a great addition to Raw or SmackDown. A powerhouse like that would be a great addition to the main roster. But I mean, I can get it, have her go for the women's side of the box. Like in my mind, though, it's like it's so stacked already. How will she fit in? I mean, she will though, but I was hoping for a main roster call up though. But she looked great. She looks WWE. I don't know what they do. Okay, this girl came out. She looks the same, but like with WWE magic on her a little bit. I can't explain it. It's just like it's their honor. You know what I mean?
You know what it is? When you see a famous person, right, and they're at the start of their career and you're like, oh, they're good looking. They look great, right? Like there's nothing wrong with them. But then you see that like famous person all of a sudden become more successful in their career, right? Like, they got richer, they went up a tax bracket, right? And then all of a sudden they come out and they're looking like their skin is glowing. Their hair is just like, completely volumized. They got that, I got new money vibes, right? Like that's the thing. And we see it happen to so many celebrities. And that is what we're seeing with Jordynne Grace. And really all she did was change her hair. That was really the big thing. Maybe she might be doing her makeup differently. Of course, they have NXT has their makeup department, excuse me. Their makeup department. So all of that, that extra glam and coming out with a bolder looking hairstyle, it's going to make you look more expensive. It's going to make you look like you just hit up a new tax bracket. And maybe she did. I don't know what her deal with WWE was. I don't know how much she got paid. I don't know any of that. But I do think that that's something that is, it's good because you need to come out like a star. You need to come out like, this is the glow up that we want to see, because in order to make it to WWE, like look at your competition. If you want to be on the top, Chin, if you want to be on top, let's just talk about the women right now. You want to be number one. You want to be on WrestleMania. That means that you got to be better than Rhea Ripley. You got to be better than Tiffany Stratton. You got to be better than Charlotte Flair, Bianca Belair, Becky Lynch. I mean, there are so many women, Liv Morgan, Bailey, you name it, that you have to be better than, that you got to look the part, because these women have been here longer. They know how they're supposed to dress. They know how they're supposed to look. And in order to hang in there and look like a star, you got to present yourself like one so that you could be seen in that exact same level.
Denise, you ain't never told a lie, because that's the whole truth right there, okay? Because I'm some folks that looks don't matter in this sport. Yes, it does. I'm not saying you gotta look sexy or nothing like that. It's not even about that. You have to look like a star, like you are larger than life, because that's what we want to see. Jordynne came out, that hair screamed herbal essence, okay? That girl went in there and that shot. I mean, she's got the earth, all that, okay? She came out looking great, and it's important to do that way, because I feel like when you don't, and again, I'm not knocking the other company at all, okay? But when I see stars come out wearing shorts and loafers and a t-shirt and sweats, and it's like, okay, it's cool athletically though, but the star, the way Trick Williams dresses like a star. And that's what I love for
person, because it's not a company thing, Chin. There's people like, for example, like Swerve Strickland. He always looks really good with the clothes that he wears on AEW and stuff. Like
that's
he looks
a very good
really
point.
Great. Right. It just depends. Mercedes Moné. I mean, that girl dresses to the nines. It just depends on the person. I think some people get it and some people don't, and maybe there's a little bit more pressure on the WWE side, again, because they've just been around longer. Maybe there's someone that tells you, hey, you know what, Chin, don't show up with sweatpants. Don't show up with a t-shirt. Like, make sure that you are showing up at your very finest gear. I just think some people either get it and they get it really fast. And then some people, it just takes a little longer for them to get there, right? To get to that point. Not to get off topic, but I read Becky Lynch's book, right? And in that book, she does talk about this very subject. She talks about how, like, Mercedes, Sasha, she was the one that basically helped her, like, learn how to do her hair, learn how to wear nice clothes. Like, Becky Lynch spoke about how she had to always make sure she had a pretty dress, and she didn't consider herself like the feminine type, like the type that would have the pretty club clothes and all of that. And she didn't know how to present herself that way, but that was that was something that they had to do. That was something that WWE specifically told them. You guys got to have nice clothes. You guys got to have these nice dresses. It's a part of what you're supposed to be doing and how you're going to present yourself. And so, yeah, it's just a matter of, like, you learn it and you finesse it and you go from there. Like, there's reasons why, like, Jade Cargill skipped so many, like, steps, and she just, like, skyrocketed over a bunch of people. And why? Because she looked the way she did. She dressed the way she did, and she presented herself the way she did.
I will agree. You ain't never told, again, no lies told. Because I realized that Swerve, you said a Mercedes, MJF. I can't believe I forgot about MJF. He always comes dressed the par. So yeah, but it just shows, again, dressing the part will help you in major ways, though, like looking like a star. And again, Jordan came out again, herbal essence hair, okay, body on body on body, okay, just this nasty hairstyle, okay, came out looking good.
You know what's funny? I tell myself that every time I come out to these podcasts, I'm like, you know what? I should dress better, but then I'm like, I'm gonna put a t-shirt on every damn time. Every damn time. There's times where I'm like, all right, I'm gonna finesse it a little bit more. And then there's times where I'm like, whatever, I'm just gonna show up.
No, Denise is being modest. Now I'm seeing Denise pull up I'll pull up on IG, and it'll be like a whole gallery of Denise dressed to the now. Look at Denise, okay.
Yeah, but it's funny because, like, there'll be minutes, and it's so funny because I took a picture of this. I was laughing my ass off because I had posted this really cute picture on Instagram, right? I'm like, I posted this, right? I posted this really cute. Here I am in this, like, little heart dress thing, right? I shit you not. The second I posted that picture, this was me 2 seconds later.
Come on, Denise.
Literally in a t-shirt. And I'm like, all right, 2 seconds. I'm not even kidding you. Got dressed to the nines, took my pictures, posted them up, and then took that shit off and put a regular t-shirt on. Just because I was like, okay, I need to be more comfortable. See, John Taylor was right. I really do be exposing my own secrets.
You do. She do, y'all. We ain't know that. All right. And this is also, again, best of both worlds, okay? Sometimes you need a girl can dress glammed up. Sometimes you need the girl dressed like she's coming straight out of Walmart. You know, you need both. You need both.
Right, exactly. Alrighty. Well, with that being said, let's go ahead and get into these super chats here. I need to catch up. All right, so we got our first one here. This one was from Kid Cudi, who says, great show tonight, great main event, and it flew by. I completely agree with you there, bro. We got Christopher Marino, who says, I think Julia not pinning Cora was smart so they can have a one-on-one feud, as Cora can say, I wasn't pinned. And that's definitely something that I sort of felt in that they were, again, saving this particular feud between Julia and Cora. Felt like it was being saved for later. And I think that was definitely smart, because again, you don't want to blow everything that you have. You don't want to get rid of it all in one go. And there's still a lot more that can be done with all of these women and all of these different stories that we're seeing unfold here.
So much. There's so much left. And I love that they tell it slowly. It's a little bit of time. We got plenty of time, guys. Oh, I love it. I love it.
We got John Taylor here with a very generous super chat, who says, for the post show, getting back into NXT again because of Ricky. So this was my first NXT show in a while. Love Stephanie winning, Fractium, Ethan Javon, main event, Jordan showing up. Dislike Trick Eddie, especially the results. Yeah, that was the one thing that I think a lot of people were kind of like, really? And you saw it in the crowd. Everybody had the really face. Did we really just do that with Trick Williams? But I do want to take a second and get into Ricky Starks, because he's somebody that has been talked about a whole lot in this whole week, ever since he made his debut on NXT this Tuesday. And here's the thing, he wasn't at the show today. I was expecting him to be there. I think a lot of people tuned in with the expectations of seeing Ricky Starks, and he wasn't there. Instead, they showed a video that he shared on social media, basically saying that he will be there this Tuesday. He's going to be signing his NXT contract this Tuesday and basically be talking about his intentions. Chinadu, do you think they made a mistake by not having Ricky Starks on today's show?
I'm gonna say no. Although I was expecting him. I was disappointed that I didn't see him. But at the same time, it's not like they announced him to be there. He will be for next Tuesday because this show was already lined up well enough. I feel like they didn't need him as that added extra thing. I feel like they already had enough matches that are lined up to keep interest going. Although I do know that they were aware that putting Ricky Starks on the Go Home show, folks would be looking for him, though. I'm certain they realized that, though. But hey, what it is. I'm happy he'll be debuting next week. Sign his contract. I'm guessing Lexis King to interrupt. I don't know. Something like that. Interrupts.
Got a big win over JDC, so I could see that being a situation there. It's just pretty much with anybody. You can pluck Ricky Starks anywhere on NXT right now. You really can.
North American Men's World Title, Heritage Cup, any one of these he could fit right in. And I mean, although I do hope it's main event picture, I mean, I see them starting them on maybe somewhere with the Heritage Cup, somewhere like that, or something similar that way. But I'm excited to see what happens. I'm really excited to see whether or not he's going to be named Ricky Starks, because apparently there's like some chatter that he might not be named Ricky Starks.
Right. So I think he might still be Ricky Starks. My assumption is they're probably, because to keep in mind how quickly the situation happened with Ricky Starks going to WWE, I think that they probably didn't have enough time to coordinate how the trademark is going to work and how all of that is going to work between WWE and the talent Ricky Starks. So my assumption is that it's a legal thing. It's a timing thing. I still think that he's going to be Ricky Starks on WWE television, but that's just my assumption.
By the way, did you know that I think he's 36 or 37, something like that? I didn't know he was like in his 30s though. I thought he was like 20. Yes.
Really? I think he was, you know what? I think he was like 28, maybe 30.
Yeah, I think
he was older. He just doesn't have that like old vibe, which is good, right? He's 34. He's 34.
Yeah.
Okay.
34.
Well, he doesn't come across as 34. And 34 is not old, by the way.
Yeah,
Chinadu.
It isn't. The 38-year-olds in here. It surely is not. It's not, but he looks like he's 25 though. He looks so youthful. Yeah. You know who else does too? Denise Salcedo. Boom. Look at that.
Yeah, thanks. Like Chinadu got back on my good graces here. Thank you so much to John Taylor. We got Christopher Marino here who says, I think the Santino Ava meeting leads to an NXT and APLE. I mean, I think a lot of people are hoping for it and anticipating it, considering that, this partnership was announced, had a lot of buzz really quickly. And then afterwards, we've only seen, a few things since then. Really the Joe Hendry thing was the big thing, obviously, at the Royal Rumble. And then Fandango versus Lexis King. That's really kind of just been about it since the announcement happened. And obviously Jordynne Grace doesn't technically count anymore because she is a WWE superstar now.
Yeah.
We got Luis Arturo Mendez here who says, I feel like this could be Roxanne's final night in NXT before being officially called up. Yeah, that's definitely the vibe that I'm getting to as well. Thank you so much, Luis. We got Sweet and Sassy Creations who says, how about that PLE when egos collide? That was lit. That was something that we were talking about being a potential PLE name right there when egos collide. I think that would be very, very cool. Sweet and Sassy, you're on to something. Thank you so much. We got Luis Arturo Mendez who says, also with the final shot of the show, are we witnessing the next generation of women's wrestlers in NXT? 100%. We are on to the next era. I think Roxanne, it's weird because Cora's still part of it, but she's still almost part of like the last kind of an era. I don't know, because where would you end the era and where would you begin the new one?
I feel like Cora Jade was from like 2 eras ago, but she was gone because of injury. I felt like, wasn't she around when like Shayna Baszler was there? No, she wasn't, right? Was she there?
I don't recall. I have a terrible memory. I'm thinking right now. To me, okay, because she was gone. She was gone for the time when she was, away for her own personal stuff. And then she came back and then she got injured and then she was gone again. So she was pretty much gone this entire like new NXT 2.0 era. That was like, that's the new era to me, the NXT 2.0 era. Like Roxanne is NXT 2.0 era too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, but now we're kind of getting out of this NXT 2.0 era, like the Fruity Pebbles kind of vibe, like that's over with now. This new era, I'm not really sure what we're calling it. Maybe the black and silver, since that's what we're getting on the imaging. So maybe you can consider them the black and silver, Stephanie Becker and like Julia the black and silver. Maybe.
I would, Lewis. I definitely would.
All right. We got Cheesesteak 59 here who says an absolutely great show, except for Eddie Thorpe winning. Bailey's the wonderful WWE ambassador. I love that so far we're all on the same boat with that. So let's go ahead and get to that. Since Cheesesteak 59 brought it up, we got to get to it. Probably the least thing that many people liked on the show was the Trick Williams Eddie Thorpe strap match. That was the one that we were like, what? Why? They had Eddie Thorpe essentially pull the strap. So he ended up hitting Trick Williams in the balls. Like he got hit in the balls, and dude, he got a low blow, and Eddie Thorpe hits his finisher, and 1, 2, 3, it is over. And everybody's just sitting there like, huh? You guys really did this? And we know, of course, this is not going to be the end of that. Trick Williams is going to get his revenge. We're not stupid. We know that. But even knowing that still did not make this appealing whatsoever. And I know that people are going to say, well, at least Eddie Thorpe has heat now. I guess you're right. He is going to get a reaction now. We got FU Eddie we got FU Eddie chance, but will that continue each and every single week?
I don't know, because I've always felt like, much like Sean Spears, it's Eddie Thorpe. Up until last week with Sean Spears, I was like, he's not really a serious, credible threat. I don't really care about him. He's more of a whiny character. And them chants, them sound like we don't want to see you heat. Not like I want to boo you heat. It's like he was pissed. Like I didn't like that match finish at all. I didn't like it either because Eddie's I don't know, man. I get what they're doing, but I just didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. I didn't like the finish. The crowd didn't like it. I don't see Eddie being a world title holder like that. Maybe in the contention though, but I just don't see it. So I wasn't with the ending.
I think that, look, I didn't love it today. However, I'm going to see how this result changes the course of Eddie Thorpe in the next couple of weeks on NXT. I think that they took a risk having Eddie Thorpe win in hopes of this bringing some intrigue into the character of Thorpe. So I'm going to wait and see if this result was the right way to go about it. Right now, it doesn't feel like it. It definitely doesn't feel like it. I think Eddie Thorpe kind of is giving Ridge Holland, Sean Spears vibes, where it's like being forced down your throat instead of something that the fans naturally want. So I'm going to see how it plays out and how we end up seeing Eddie Thorpe from here on forward. But if not, then this was just a call that we did not love to see. I didn't love the strap match either. I didn't think there was anything it was very, very hard for me to get into it. I think that was the issue. I think the issue was on me. I couldn't get into the match, and I think I couldn't get into it because I wasn't into the story to begin with. So I almost feel like I wrote this match off before it even started, and they didn't actually win me back, though. They didn't win me into the actual matchup.
Me neither. Again, I felt the strap match. I felt all of it was just thrown together a little bit. It made no sense, really. Like I understood the reasoning, but it wasn't deep enough for me to cause all a match and all that, though. On the strap match, first of all, you come up from behind, you're whipping down Trick Williams, the black guy, on the first NXT of Black History Month, okay? And he didn't win. So, what?
Oh no!
I'm like, that's on that. How you feel about the match? It was like that, But like you said, a great promo can turn all this around for me. Okay, if Eddie gets on that mic, the crowd boos him, and it makes it work. I'm in. But but for me, the mic work has to be top notch. That's where mic work gotta be good too. So hopefully the mic work is good on Tuesday.
All right, well, we'll see. We got another super chat here. Actually, this is a super sticker from Alexander. Alexander, thank you so much for sending in the super sticker. It's very kind of you. We got Stephen Marchuli, who says, Ricky Starks in WWE reminds me of Jericho coming from WCW. See, No, I can't. No. Steven, buddy, Steven. Chris Jericho had the greatest of all time debut into WWE. That was the greatest debut of all time. Nothing has, in my opinion, come close to that. I'm sorry. I can't get on board with that. I can't get on board, Steven. I can't. The magnitude of how that promo with him and The Rock and the countdown and the verbiage and everything that was said between them and the things The Rock said to him, what Jericho said to him. It is those moments, those videos that I will watch 100 times and I will laugh 100 times and I will not get bored 100 times watching that debut. It does not compare. It does not compare to Jericho's debut, but very many few compare at all, if any.
Yeah, I'm
sorry.
agree.
I'm sorry. This is one of my favorite moments of all time.
Yeah, I'm with you, Denise. Thank you, Steve. Thank you for the super chat, though, Steve. We appreciate it, though, man. But yeah, I'm happy Starks did, though. But man, Jericho, that was iconic, man. When he debuted, I didn't even know who he was because I didn't watch WCW either. So like, I'm watching him for the first time. Like, who is Jericho? I didn't know who that was on the screen. Hey, who is Jericho? I am Chris. He had the little hair like that, little thing right there, extra. Like I was like, who is this guy? But he won me over in that segment. I was like, this guy's so annoying, and he's great on the mic though, like toe to toe with The Rock. That's iconic.
Toe to toe with The Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Yeah.
Doesn't get stronger than that, man. Stephen Marchuli, thank you so much for the super chat. And honestly, thank you for the super chat too, because now I have all this. Now I just feel like pulling up the promo. You know what? I might do that. While we're killing time after Grand Slam. Well, before we get to Grand Slam, because Grand Slam's still not going to start for a bit. But once we get to that, I might use that to stall for some time and listen to the Jericho debut. Rewatch it. I want to go down a rabbit hole. All right, David Primero here says Dakota Kai is happy for Eddie Thorpe. Seeing they're dating. Oh, I had no idea they were dating.
They are? Really?
I don't know who anyone's dating. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm completely out of the love loop.
Me too. I don't know. Me too.
No, I like legitimately had no idea. All right. So with that being said, let's get into the other really big moment of NXT Vengeance Day. And that was the NXT Women's North American title match in which Fallon Henley did not successfully defend against Stephanie Vaquer because we got a brand new NXT North American Women's Champion in Stephanie Vaquer. So this was the prediction, Chin. I would have been like hollering had Stephanie not won here because all of the stars aligned for her to get this title win. All of them. The match was great. She went in there with a lot of attention from the fans. They were eating they were eating out of the palm of her hand during this whole performance, buying into everything. Fallon Henley looked like $1 million. I don't want to disregard Fallon because I'm a big fan of Fallon's work, and I hope that they don't just. Here's the problem. I do kind of feel a little bit bad for like the people like Fallon Henley, your Kalani Jordans, your Sol Rukas, those girls, because those girls have been busting their ass on NXT and they are sort of being a little bit pushed to the side right now. With the brand new toys. And the brand new toys are Julia and Stephanie and Jordan. And unfortunately, we are finding some of these girls having to like hang on by a thread, but I still feel like they are so entertaining and I care to see all of them. But that's what we mean by this women's division is so stacked and so loaded. And again, I don't want to see Fallon Henley get lost in the shuffle of things because I think she's talented enough to be on the main roster. I think she's talented enough to be NXT Women's Champion. It's just that unfortunately right now there's some bigger stars coming in and sort of leapfrogging over her.
I will agree. Fallon Henley has done a great job carrying that belt. I remember it was one episode in particular, like the way she just holds the belt, like she holds like she knows it's hers. She was a great champion, presented well, spoke well, great mic work, great matches. I just hate about timing. I just hate that Stephanie had her collision course with her at this time because it was inevitable. You gotta get Stephanie over. I just hate that, I hate that, that she had to take a loss though, but I'm hoping Fallon will recover. I'm hoping now they'll move her up to the women's world title division right now. I'm hoping so. I feel she deserves it. She'll be great in the division. You need more heels in there. Like Julia needs more threats to that title. Serious threats. You got Cora Jade. You're throwing Fallon Henley in there as well. Maybe even a heel Kalani Jordan. Maybe even a heel Sol Ruka because they're sick of this already. Not even a heel, but a tweener. Like, we're just tired of the new toys. That could be a really good direction with this. And I feel it could be really great. I really think it'd be really good, though. So overall, Stephanie, I'm happy Stephanie did win. My highlight was Jada Parker.
She just sat there, Chinadu.
I know she's my highlight though, but she's the best, and I do hope she will be the next challenger to Stephanie McCur's title. In my opinion, I hope so.
Right, but I want to see Stephanie carry the belt for a minute. I don't want Jada just to come in here and take the belt away from her. Like, let Stephanie hold that championship for a bit. And here's the thing: here's my hot take. You ready for my hot take? This is my hot take. So if it's not hot, I'm gonna be kind of sad. But this is my hot take.
Let's see.
I am betting that Stephanie McCare's run as the NXT North American Championship goes even better than Julia's current NXT Championship run.
Oh, that is hot. Except for Mike.
Baby.
That is hot. And I will agree. I just feel the crowd as a whole. I feel they're behind Stephanie more than Julia in terms of crowd reaction and interest. It's just not, and I wasn't expecting.
I think it's the matches, Chin. I think Stephanie has had a better collection of matches on NXT than Julia so far.
Yeah, and I mean, and I know like you have the pervy fans out there that like Stephanie's ring gear, whatever, and I know that's a factor for some. But I mean, for for the pervy fan,
I'm out here being like it's the collection of matches, and you're like, nah, Denise, the guys out here are a little horny.
No, I agree with you though, but I know for some it's them. That's how they feel. That's how they feel though. But for me,
Booker T's of the world.
Yeah, the Booker T's and like that. But I feel her work is just, to me, her matches are just better than Julie's right now. She has she engages the crowd much better to me, and I just feel overall it's just she connects with the crowd better than me. It's just it's just a connection. It's a better connection to me, in my opinion.
At the end of the day, connection with the crowd is huge, and that is what's going to get people behind you or not behind you or whatever, right? That's going to be the make it or break it. But anyway, Stephanie McCare is the new NXT Women's Champion. Excited for her. Definitely the right call, and very excited to see what she's going to do with that title. All right, we got some super chats to get into. We got, let's see, Alexander here who says, put some respect on Jericho. Someone call Chris. It's such a great moment, you know? God, I don't know if I told you this. I know I've mentioned this story before, but when I took a class in college for public speaking, one of our tasks was to just go out and memorize any sort of monologue, right? It could be anything you want. You just had to memorize the monologue and go out there and perform it. I performed Chris Jericho's debut into WWE. That's why I was so passionate about it. I'm like, no, like I loved that debut.
Wait, did you do the arm thing too, like this when you came out? You had to do this too and turn around.
You know, I'm in a classroom, Chin. I only did so much. It was wild. But like you could literally go out there and you could do anything. And it was so funny because they just said like the whole point of the class was just to get used to doing public speaking, right? Like you could do anything. But my favorite, I didn't even vote myself. My favorite was the girl who made cupcakes. She taught the whole class how to make cupcakes, and they were so freaking good. So technically I give my vote to the cupcake girl.
I ain't mad at that. Y'all love cupcakes.
Yeah. All right, so we got Cheesesteak 59 here who says Fraction puts on most consistently entertaining matches in all of WWE. They are definitely the strongest tag team right now for sure in WWE. I think they are very entertaining. So let's get to their match. Nathan Frazier and Axiom versus Josh Briggs and Inamura for the tag team titles. This was a good performance, man. One of the things that I had been mentioning during my watch along while watching this match was that Josh Briggs, I have been waiting for him to have his moment in the sun. I think that after his triple threat performance at NXT Stand and Deliver last year, I thought that match was going to boost him into being one of the top guys on NXT, and it really didn't. He's sort of just been there. Like this tag team with him and Inamura is almost like the first time we've heard of him in like a minute, right? And I was just so into this match. This match was fun. The crowd was into it. And I do think there's a world with Briggs and Inamura win the tag team titles, but right now Fraction is just really hot too because they are very entertaining to see as well. But I'm almost waiting for Josh. Like Josh Briggs, I think is that like hidden gem. I do think Josh Briggs could be a top guy on NXT. And I think that if he just continues to go out there and show people what he can do, I think he has the potential of getting over. I really do. Oh, Trinidad, you're muted.
Sorry about that. I agree. Honestly, I thought last year he was going to be a big breakout too. But then when it happened, I was like, does he have heat on or something? I don't know what happened. And even with this tag team right now, when I first saw them, it looked so randomly put together. I was like, what? But then they worked together. That was a great match. And I was really into it. They performed very well. And I truly do hope that this will be a sign of us seeing him on the main on NXT a whole lot more. This guy deserves more TV time. Put him in more. Put him back in the tag division, maybe North American picture, whatever. But put this guy on TV. He deserves it.
I feel you, man. No, I do. I think so too. I think he'll become a favorite pretty soon if he's not already. But I think at some point he will become a favorite on the show. Alrighty. With that being said, let's go ahead and get into the next match that we have not discussed yet. Let's get into the NXT Championship triple threat match. Obafemi successfully defeating both Austin Theory and Grayson Waller. So the big thing that happened. Oh, I should tie this into the tag team match actually, because the same thing that happened in the tag team match happened at the end of Obafemi's match. And that after Obafemi successfully retained the title, they were attacked by the new mystery stable that we've been seeing on the vignettes of on NXT. And so the group is here. It's featuring Dion Lennox. Let me make sure if I got everybody's names. Okay, so I'm not familiar with these talents, so pardon me, guys. It's Dion Lennox, Saquon Sugarth, Cutler James, and Osiris Griffin.
Is it Osiris?
Is it Osiris? It's spelled Osiris. Osiris.
I think it's Osiris. Yeah, Osiris.
Osiris. Okay. So all of these guys are now they make up this group here. They got these like little black masks with like the white skull in the bottom. And for the most part, I think Lennox is the only person of the group that's been like a regular on NXT. We've been seeing him with the book and the glasses, and he was kind of doing like the charming nerd thing for a while. And yeah, but everybody else, I'm not really familiar with anybody else from the group.
Yeah, me neither. When I first saw them, I was like, "Oh no, it's Retribution! Look who it is!" You know, they're back. You know, fuck. You know what I mean? They suck, but that's who they are. I'm only familiar with Dion Lennox, like you said, only because he did the nerd thing on the show a while. You know, tall Steve Urkel. You know, that's the only thing I really know him for. I don't know what to make of the group yet. I mean, they haven't done. I mean, it's interesting. Let's see what happens though. But I'm happy Obafemi retained. You know, that was the main thing, and as crazy as this is, I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what happens between Austin Theory and let's call him Grayson Waller. I want to see them feud because I feel like they've been together for such a long time already. They've done all they can do as a team. Time to break up, let them go their own way. I feel Austin Theory has been rehabilitated enough. Put him back in the singles division. You know, let's see what happens. You know, I liked it. I like the tension. I like that. I want to see what happens.
I think so too. I'm curious about that. Yes, strong win for Obafemi. He looked great. I thought that he went so the attack that the group first did, like their first attack on the tag team. I thought, man, that's kind of lame. Like they just came in there and did this really quick attack, and it didn't really feel strong, right? And there was like a night and day difference from their attack on the tag team and then their attack on Obafemi. Because with the Obafemi, like they turned the lights down, they put a spotlight. I think they even had some music. Did it feel like they had some music? I swear I heard some music.
I think they did. I think they had music, if I'm not mistaken. I felt like
there was a little vibe going. Yeah. And so that just looked a lot cooler. And then all of a sudden you got these four guys attacking on Obafemi. And Obafemi obviously is a big meaty dude and he's trying to like get him off of him, but he's not able to. Obviously, you know, 4 against 1. I thought it made Obafemi like look vicious only because it took so many guys to bring him down. But I also thought that the second attack that the group made on Obafemi hit a lot harder than the first one. It really was a night and day presentation on that. They could have been 2 totally different groups with the way that it was presented.
It really was, because like it felt much more aggressive for Oba, but also at the same time too, I was happy it was though, because he is the world champion. So it should take a lot more intensity to take him down though. So I did like that. And walking away from this match, I'm sure the feud with A-Town Down Under is over. And we need something else for Oba. So why not him feud with the faction? Because again, right now there's nobody one-on-one that I believe can beat him. So let's keep these going with this 4 versus 1, 2 versus 1. We gotta keep that going for right now. So I'm with it.
Yeah, I'm with it too. Alrighty, with that being said, we got one more topic to hit on for NXT. And that last topic is Javon Evans versus Ethan Page, in which we saw Ethan Page get busted open. This wasn't a match that I was looking forward to at all. I thought it was a fine match. I don't know that it necessarily won me over. However, it did get a lot of nice compliments from people on the chat during the watch along. So I take it people enjoyed it. I probably could have enjoyed it a little bit more, but what'd you make of it, Chinadu?
I thought it was a good match. I like the buildup of it. I love the story they've been telling. They've been consistent with it. This. I think Javon Evans went down with almost 2 months ago now, right? It's been a while.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
So they gave this one a very good build to it. They made it realistic. Like, how long would you be out with a jaw injury? They made it feel real. Like he wasn't back the next week. He was gone for a while to build up though, and I love it. I love how they're making Ethan more of a heel, more asshole heat. He needs it.
Yes, I want him to be a bully. Exactly. It's
Yeah.
exactly what I wanted to.
So I felt this ended the way it should have. I felt it was really, really good. I'm glad Javon came back, got a little bit of some comeuppance. But overall, I felt the right person won.
Yeah, I think so too. That was kind of like the hopes that I had for it. Cause I'm thinking like, okay, like I feel like with Javon Evans winning, it would have been like, okay, well, now what? Like, where do we go from here? Right. But I do think that, again, like you said, it was definitely the right call to have him do that and to continue the story that I think they could maybe get a little bit more out of this with honestly Ethan Page just being a punk, and then eventually hopefully someone coming in and being like, you know what, I'm sick and tired of what you're doing to Javon Evans. Who knows, maybe we get somebody that stands up for Javon Evans. Who knows, like that could be a thing that we get as part of this story. But yeah, right now it felt like that was definitely the direction to go in. But with that being said, ladies and gents, that was our NXT Vengeance Day post show. Thank you to everybody who tuned in to the post show version of this. Before you go, Chinadu, before we wrap up the post show, please tell the people where they can support you. I have your brand new graphics as well too.
Oh, thank you so much. You can follow me everywhere, of course, at Chindogu on YouTube, Instagram, MySpace. I'm all over. I'm still on MySpace everywhere. Okay, Instagram, Twitter, X, everything. You can also currently right now, I'm on tour right now, Houston, Texas. You can come see me live May 1st at the world famous Houston Improv. Tickets available right now at Chindogu.com and at ImprovTexas.com as well. My main tour is called Am I Your Itchmits? Name of my official tour. I will be coming all over Texas. Pause. I'll be touring all over Texas. Sorry about that. Sorry.
Wow, kid, wow.
I'll be touring all over Texas though as well. My upcoming dates: February 28th, I'll be in Fort Worth, Texas. May 1st, Houston. May 31st, San Antonio. July 26th, I'll be in Cypress, Texas. August 2nd, Pasadena. And the remainder of my dates will be in the fall, as well as for Los Angeles, Atlanta, New Orleans. Those will be in the fall as well. Those dates and venues will be coming very soon, as well as my website. You can also, in the meantime, watch my comedy specials if you haven't seen me perform live. I am a stand-up comedian. If you want to kind of test me out, see how funny I am, I have 4 specials available right now on my YouTube page right now. You can go on my YouTube page right now, Chindu Ogu, and watch all 4 of them for free. See if I'm funny or not. You kind of gauge you want to get a ticket or not. If I'm not funny, I'm sorry. Try my best. But if you laugh, hope you enjoy your laugh. And come see me live on tour as well. But as well as that, please watch all the videos here. Watch the watch long right now as well. If I'm not mistaken, there is a brand new interview from Denise Salcedo on her page right now. Let me go to the club right now, see what it was. Right now, her page right now, I bookmarked it because I want to watch it later. Where is it at? It is, yes, the interview with Harley Cameron is up right now. I have it bookmarked to watch right now as well. Please watch those, the watch longs, the reviews. You still have not watched Royal Rumble footage, okay? There's also a very great prediction of Denise trying to predict John Cena's WWE Farewell Tour, okay? On the page right now. Go watch that one. It's a very good one. Under 10 minutes. It's a good watch, okay? So watch that one as well as the podcast, YouTube's, all of her videos, okay? Right now. Watch them right now. Don't be a dick. Give it a click, all right? And support. Hit the heart button on this page. Drop a comment and all that stuff, okay? Goes a long way.
Alrighty, everyone, with that is our NXT Vengeance Day post show. All right, and now that I hit that pause for editing purposes, all right, so that is the end of that video. But guys, this stream is not over yet. I have we still got AEW Grand Slam, which obviously has not yet begun. That's going to be starting hopefully 30, 40, hopefully in the next hour. They had it listed at 7:30 West Coast time. It's currently 6:40, so hopefully it's not running too late. So hopefully we can get to that pretty fast. So once AEW Grand Slam starts, Reg will be joining me, and we will be doing a watch along, and then from there we will go right into the post show and do that. So we do definitely have some time to kill here until we eventually get to that. Chinadu, you're free to go whenever you'd like. I know you are enjoying your day with your wife, so I want to make sure that you do the things you need to do for that. But before you go, we do have a super chat here from John Taylor who says, stalling for time question. How did the Denise Chinadu collab friendship come together? So, from my point of view, I remember Chinadu had messaged me. Was it here on the super chats? Actually, I think you might have super chatted me, or I think you also messaged me on Twitter, I believe. And you were just like, "Hey, I'm Chinadu. I'm a comedian. I do this, this, and that, and I'm interested in being your co-host." And I'm like, "Huh, okay." And I think you sent me your link to your stuff. And then I went to go check out your stuff. And I thought, okay, cool. He's funny. He's not weird. He gives good vibes. And he's professional. Let's go ahead and give him a shot here on the show. And then you came on. You did an NXT audition. Many people were there for that. And then you just stuck around. I'm like, okay, cool. I like him. Let's keep him here.
That is how it happened, too. And the DWO showed me so much love, and I greatly appreciate it. Now, I've watched Denise for a long time. I watched her on Fightful when she would collab with Wrestle Talk and Cold Hall LP, whatever. I'll see her videos. Hardest working girl in the world, whatever. And I remember at this time, not to be too long, whatever, but at this time I believe my brother and my dad my brother had passed and my dad was on his way to passing or whatever. It was a rough year. And in my therapy session, my therapist said, do something you love. I work a lot, y'all. I tour, I film, I'm on a sports show here. I do a lot of things, so I work a lot, whatever. He said, find something you enjoy to do. And I love wrestling. I love reviewing wrestling. And then I look, I was like, and I see Denise's page brings me so much calmness and levity. Like I would binge watch her stuff to relax, for real. True story. She's a very calm person. Her perspectives on things are so sweet. So just a great person, though. Like she reviews stuff that everyone else reviews, though, but she does it in a way that makes you feel like you're friends already. So I really enjoyed it a whole lot. Want to support the page? Come on in. Gave me a shot, and I've been here ever since. And I appreciate it, man. I ain't leaving. I'm here. You can't fire me. You fire. What? You not fired? What?
And now you were on 3 times this week. NXT, SmackDown, and Vengeance Day. It was a loaded week for you.
Yes, and so I want to thank Denise, though, while we're in here, though. I'm going to give Denise some flowers before I get out of here because she deserves flowers again. Now, she don't like this flower, but you don't get these flowers, okay? Denise works very hard. Daily videos, just hit 200,000 followers by herself. Like this, she has a team of editors and things like that, though. But a lot of this stuff she does one deep. Okay, not many people I know do this one deep. Okay, people have crews, companies, editors you never see on camera, showrunners, moderators, and the comments. All these things. Denise does a lot one deep, and you gotta respect that because I'm an indie artist too. I do a lot of things myself, so I see the work, I see the passion, the dedication to it. It's a lot of work, though. So much kudos to you, Denise. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for this, though, because this helped me a whole lot for myself. Whatever. This was great. I look forward to this every Tuesday. I listen. Denise does pay me, y'all, but I do for free, okay? I didn't tell her I do free. She's like, I'm going to pay you. I was like, I do for free. I would. But she's like, I'm going to pay you. I appreciate it. But this is something I would gladly do for free.
Thank you so much, Jen. And thank you, John. That was a great question. Seriously, what a great way to kind of just like segue into something else. But thank you so much, John. Chin, thank you for the speech. Thank you for coming in. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your night with your wife, guys. Chinadu's gonna go have a great time. But we actually do got another one here from John here who says, this is my most exposure to Chinadu this week, and I'm really glad. Chin, you're the best, and I had no idea you were on tour. Yeah, guys, so check them out. Chinadu just gave you all that information. Just search them up on Google. All that stuff's up there.
Yeah, thank you so much, Tony. John, I appreciate the love. Thank you very much. You're the very best. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for love. I can't wait to come back on Tuesday. But in the meantime, my wife waiting on me. I'm about to go in there and dog walk that ass. You know what I mean? About to go in there and do that.
Yeah,
you already know, man.
He's got places more important to be at the moment.
Yeah, I love y'all. All right.
All right. Bye, Chin. I'll see ya.
Goodbye.
That's too funny. Bye, Chin. All right, guys. Yeah, I want to make sure Chin enjoys his night with his wife. And of course, it's Valentine's. The kids are away. And with that being said, if you also are planning on having some romantic nights in your future, make sure you guys do it with BlueChew.com. Are you having technical difficulties in bed? Are you tired of being counted out, tapping out, or simply jobbing out? Get out of developmental and get drafted to the best sex you ever had with today's podcast sponsor, Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets help men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. And Blue Chew is putting its money where its mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Remember, hard times breed better men. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Link in the description box below. Guys, Chin, are you done already?
She fell asleep, y'all. Who does that, y'all?
No!
Who promises dog walk that ass time and falls asleep? Who does this?
Chin, I'm so sorry.
I'm so upset. This next part's a joke, okay? I went in here, I took Denise's advice, I popped the Blue Chew, okay? I went and grabbed me one and all that, and now I'm out here.
Chin, no. Chin was ready.
What I'm gonna do, y'all?
What are you gonna do now?
Okay. All right, look. I'm up here. Listen, I'm up here doing bad. I'm not trying to be funny, okay? Imagine I'm part of the Blue Chew, man. Now I'm harder than booking in the pandemic, okay? This is difficult. I'm mad right now, okay?
You gotta go for a run or something. Go do jumping jacks. Go start running. Go do a workout. You need to let out some steam.
I do. I am. But I just want to get back on here and tell that last little story. Let y'all know that, yeah, man, fell asleep moment, man.
All right, we're rooting for you, Chin. We're rooting for you.
Thanks so much. I appreciate you, niece. Love you.
Hopefully your luck changes. You still got a couple of hours tonight.
I'm trying to wake up. Baby, I'm finna wake up right now, man. Y'all wish me luck, okay?
Let's go make some noise in the kitchen or make some bacon or something. They say the smell of bacon wakes people up.
I definitely will. And for the record shows, I bought Blue Chew specifically because Denise told me to, okay? Y'all did Blue Chew, pay her more money, okay? Pay her more money.
BlueChew.com.
My lady Denise just want to come back here and joke for a little bit, man. Hopefully saw a little bit more time. And just want to say again, you are a hardworking girl. Give you your flowers, super chats, flood in for this girl, okay? Hardworking, don't ever complain. I've never seen her have a bad day ever. Be pissed, be annoyed, nothing, okay? And wrestling is frustrating work, all right? This stuff is hard, all right? You got to do a lot of assholes, a lot of egotistical athletes. Companies do dirty shit all the time, and she does it with grace. So I want to go on here, compliment you one more time before I get out of here because you are the very best. I appreciate you, and I cannot wait to come back here on Tuesday again to work with one of the best people in wrestling, Denise motherfucking Salcedo, all right? You're the best.
Yeah, I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that name. I'm going to take it. Chin, thank you so much. And we're wishing you the best of luck tonight. Hope you get lucky. Bye.
Hopefully, man. We're going to see, man. Hopefully, man. Wish me luck, y'all.
Bye, Chin. Oh my God. I can't even with him. He's hilarious. Oh my God. Alrighty, everyone. So who knows how Chin's gonna spend that energy? He's gonna go have to work out or something. All right, we got some super chats that I need to catch up here with. But BTW, just to give you guys an idea of what's going on now. Again, it's looking like there's still the game is still going on, of course, and it's looking like that's going to continue until 7:30. So we still have at least 40 minutes. So I'm pretty much just going to use this time to stall right now until we get to until the game ends, and then we can get to AEW Grand Slam. So for the next 40 minutes, I'm going to see how much I can stall. And we'll just hang out, chat, talk about wrestling, whatever. Feel free to ask some questions if you guys want, bring up some topics. We'll get to all of that. So we'll do that for the next 40 minutes until we get to Grand Slam. Alrighty. So with that being said, we got Jason X Cross here who says, good evening. Just came in from a night out. NXT was good from what I saw. I hope I can stay awake for all of Grand Slam. Dude, hell yeah, man. I think that the card looks really good, by the way. There's a lot of matches that I'm looking forward to. So I'm really hoping that it turns out to be a good show. And I really hope, because I would feel kind of bummed if it didn't end up delivering, especially considering how much I feel like AEW has hype for this show. I really, really do feel like there's hype for today's show. It feels like, people were talking about it. I was seeing it all over my timeline. And it's been a minute since AEW has kind of had that kind of a hype for a show. So for me, I'm looking at this going all right. Now I just hope that it delivers, and based off of the matches that we saw, I feel like there's no reason for it to not deliver. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. So hopefully you do stay awake for the show. And yeah, some good stuff that came out of NXT as well. We got John. Thank you, Jason. We got John here who says, that was my bad, Chin. Keep you here. T-Max034 says, dunk contest is about to come on. Put it on your TV. What's weird, actually? Okay, so I am seeing it, by the way. I am seeing the dunk contest on right now. I just kind of have it on a small screen, and I'm keeping it there so that what do you call it? I can see what time it ends so that we can put up AEW. But if you guys want me to put the audio for the dunk contest, let me know. I don't know what's happening on this dunk contest. I don't know anything about it. So don't expect any great insights. Do not expect any great insight from me on that at all. He either makes it into the hoop or he doesn't. That's my best basketball insight right there. The ball went in or the ball didn't. John Taylor here says, another we stalling question. Without naming names, have you ever turned down a collab or had a collab go wrong? I don't think I've ever turned down a collab. I think for the most part, I have. If anybody usually reaches out to me, I always do my due diligence. And this is something that I think all people should do, by the way, is whenever someone reaches out to you for any sort of collaboration, your due diligence is to go and watch their content, because you never want to say yes to somebody and then hop in and then it ends up being awful. And that would just be horrible, right? You never want that to happen to you when you go in and then all of a sudden you're with someone who's, doesn't have a good personality or whatever, you have to make sure to always look at that person's content before you decide to do a collaboration with that person, and kind of just see what they put out there. And one of the things I like to do is I also look at people's social medias. I look at their tweets. I look and see what people are posting, because I'm do I want to be associated with you, or do I not want to be associated with you? So I make sure that, and I didn't do that several years ago, and I did find myself doing videos with people where I'm oh, maybe this wasn't the best idea. And that's why I started doing my research before I now hop into videos with people, because again, you just never know. And you go onto someone's Twitter and you see all these crazy things that they're tweeting, and you're ooh, I can't be a part of that, bro. I'm out. So yeah, I always say when it comes to collaborations, always do your due diligence and look up that person, research their stuff, see what they put out there, and see what kind of person they are before you collaborate with them. So I feel like anyone should do that, in life, period. John, thank you so much for another restalling question. I appreciate that a whole lot. All right, so let me go ahead and look at some of these questions here, guys. And this is your chance, even if you're not sending in super chats, even if you're just sending in regular comments, please do. I'm gonna be looking at these and seeing what everyone is saying. So I'm gonna try to get some send them some stuff here. All right, let's see. We got Valerie here who says, any plans to do an interview with Kenny Omega? I've reached out. I think I reached out right before. I think I reached out a few months ago, but obviously, not a few months ago. No, I'm wrong. No, it was this year. It was already after he had been cleared and stuff. So, and he was going back to New Japan Pro Wrestling. But I think it was just not a good time because, he was preparing for that. So I'm going to reach out again in the future to try to nail that down so that it's just timing, guys. That's how it happens. Like timing, you got to make sure you reach out at the right time so that you can get a good interview and that, that they're interested in doing the interview at that time. It also depends on what they're promoting, what they're doing, what the travel schedule looks like, a whole lot of that. Thank you so much, Valerie. That's a great question. Let me go ahead and continue looking for some more of these. We got John Taylor here who says, my only content reel would be virtual meet and greet with you and Reg. Hey, take it. I'll take that content reel. That's so great. Thank you so much, John. Thank you so much to Terrence Johnson who says, what wrestling betrayal hurt you the most? Mine was the Shield. Wrestling betrayal that hurt me the most. So this is kind of silly, but do you guys remember that whole love storyline with Christian, Trish Stratus, and Chris Jericho? So many of you guys know that I was a really big Chris Jericho fan growing up, and that's at the top of my head since we were just talking about Jericho. And I remember being so mad at Trish Stratus that she broke Chris Jericho's heart and then decided to side with Christian after he had fallen for her. And I remember thinking how dare you break his heart? Why? And I was so upset at that time. And so I feel like that was a really, really, that was a betrayal that definitely got me feeling things. I was definitely upset. So that storyline definitely worked on me, Terrence. Thank you so much for the super chat and also for the question. We got TL Mass 81 here who says, what's up with Josh Alexander? I heard he is about to sign with AEW. Yes, it looks, this has been a conversation now for a while that it looks like he's going to be AEW bound. So I am expecting him there. I have a hot take. I don't know if it's a hot take. I'd be saying everything's a hot take. But my random prediction or bold prediction for Josh Alexander is I want Josh Alexander to come in here, and I know you guys are going to react. Wait for it. I want Josh Alexander to come into AEW and defeat Daniel Garcia for the TNT Championship. I think that he should be champion instantly because he is one hell of a worker, one hell of a performer, one hell of a wrestler. And since AEW is where the best wrestle, you got to have the very best as champion. So I'm going to say, go in there, go after Daniel Garcia, and take that TNT Championship. Sorry, Daniel. That is my bold Josh Alexander prediction. And I'm also hoping that we see Speedball Mike Bailey soon in AEW. He's another one that was rumored to be part of AEW as well. So we get Speedball Mike Bailey in there, Josh Alexander in there. We are cooking. So hopefully we get there with that. Thank you so much to TL Mass 81 for also sending this in as well. Montgomery Matthew says, are often too you go live? Yeah, so I go live often. I'm live Mondays here for Monday Night Raw. I do a Raw watch-along followed by a Raw post-show with Santi. I do NXT review with Chinadu, who you guys just saw. Wednesday, I'm live with Reg, who you guys will be seeing in a minute, or not in a minute, but in 30 minutes. And Reg better not be late, by the way, because I bet you he doesn't even know what time he's supposed to be here. So Reg is going to be joining me for the watch along. Reg has literally become one of my best friends too. So yeah, just very fun person. And so he'll be joining me for that. So he'll spice things up for sure. Anyways, but Wednesdays I go live with Reg. We do a watch along for Dynamite and a review show for Dynamite. On Fridays, I do a SmackDown watch along by myself. And then I do a post show with Robin Lundberg, who's also very great. He does a lot of work over on SI. He's like he's an expert in women's basketball. That's like his big niche, and that's what he covers and really does 24/7. And he just happens to be a wrestling fan, right? But he has a background in sports, and so that's why he's part of the team too. But anyways, so yeah, I do that, and then on Saturdays and Sundays, I'm usually live if there's a PLE or a pay-per-view like I am here today. And this is a rare stream, by the way, guys. I usually don't do back-to-back streams. This is my first ever back-to-back stream, which is why I'm sitting here stalling for time. Thank you so much, Montgomery Matthews, for asking. We got Sam Pyboon here with a very generous super chat. Thank you so much, Sam, as always, who's always been very, very kind here on the show. Sam says, who do you want to interview from AEW for the first time? I want you to interview Dr. Britt Baker, Adam Cole, and MJF. I would love to interview MJF. I would love to interview MJF. It's funny because he does interviews in character. I would actually love to interview MJF either or. He's one of the few people that I don't like interviewing people in character, but MJF is one of the few people that in character, I will take it because he's so entertaining. So MJF in or out of character, I don't care. I would love to interview MJF. I would love to interview Mercedes Moné one-on-one. I have been trying to figure out how to make that one happen. So Mercedes is definitely one that I would love to just sit and just chat with her. I would love a one-on-one interview with Adam Page. I think Hangman is one of the coolest motherfuckers on AEW. And so I would just love to like get in his mind and hear his thoughts on pro wrestling, right? And what he has to say about his time in AEW and all of that. I recently checked off one of my bucket list dream interviews, which was Bryan Danielson. I was very, very excited to do that interview. So I'm very happy that interview happened. I would love to do a one-on-one interview with Chris Jericho. I've never interviewed Chris Jericho one-on-one ever. So that would be very, very exciting for me as I've been a lifelong fan. So that one would be something that I would have to put there on my list of dream AEW interviews. I'm scrolling down the roster right now, seeing who else I would love to interview that I haven't already. There's quite a few people that I've definitely gotten already. We mentioned Kenny Omega earlier. He's definitely one of them too that I would love a one-on-one interview with him as well. And I'm trying to see. I'm scrolling, guys. I'm scrolling. Let me see. I've gotten so many others. Sting. Sting is another one that I would love a one-on-one interview with Sting too. I've never gotten that. I've interviewed Will Ospreay a bunch of times, so I'm good on that end. I've interviewed him a lot. For the women, let me see. I've been wanting Jamie Hayter for a while. Jamie Hayter's one that I've been wanting to talk to for a minute now, for sure. And let me see who else that I haven't actually talked to. I mentioned Mercedes already. Sky Blue would be fun too. I've never interviewed her either. Oh, and of course, Timeless Tony Storm. I've never interviewed Timeless Tony Storm either. So she's another one for sure that I would throw in there. So yeah, those would probably be like the big ones that I would want to get from AEW. Thank you so much, Sam, for the question. Thank you so much. All right, we got Roberto Arsenal here who says, I opened Threads this morning and one match was spoiled. Oh no, that's the worst. I'm so sorry that happened to you. I was worried about that. I was kind of hoping that I wouldn't get any of that stuff. So thankfully I've been okay and have avoided pretty much all spoilers. So I'm very, very thrilled about that. Tracy WV88, good to see you, Tracy. Tracy says, hello, Denise and DW Universe. Question, has a female wrestler ever picked up the steps to use as a weapon? I can't think of any. Google isn't helping. I was going to say, would AI help? I feel like I've seen a few. I feel like I had to. I feel like I can't name them off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure we've seen them. I'm sure we've seen maybe Chris Statlander on AEW do it. I feel like we've had to. I just can't put my finger on it, but I'm pretty sure there's got to be a bunch of them that have. Right? Right? There's no way there's not one. There's definitely got to be a few. Tracy, I wish I had a better answer for you. We got Dev here who says best wrestling theme to karaoke. Ooh, I'd probably go with the Triple H song. His songs are definitely fun to sing. I would probably go with that. Any of the Triple H songs, any of them. I don't care, whichever one. King of Kings, My Time Is Now, or Time Is Now, whatever the hell it's called. And even though that one doesn't really have, it does have quite a few words there. And then of course it's all about the game and how you play it, blah, blah, blah. I'd like to do that song. Any of the Triple H ones, I don't care which one. Any one of them would be definitely fun for karaoke for sure. Thank you so much, Deb. That's a great question. And then I'm trying to think if there's another one. Yeah, when I was younger, that was one of the things that I used to do a whole lot was I used to buy all of the WWE CDs. And so I used to listen to them all the time on my Walkman. And I also had like the VHS with the music videos that I would listen to. So I pretty much liked like all the songs like from back in the day. I was very, very into. And I wish we did have better music now too, because I feel like music is such a big component of pro wrestling. It may not seem like it, but it really is. And so I do wish we had better songs for like a lot of the wrestlers, because the ones that are really good, like you just definitely remember for sure. So Dev, thank you so much for the super chat, for sending that in. All right, let me go ahead and get some more comments in here and see what people are saying. Let's see. Gonna just kind of read some of these questions here. We got Miss WB Girl 2 says, hi, I can't wait to see AEW Grand Slam Australia. Yeah, that should be starting hopefully in 24 minutes. If all goes well and this ends on time, then it'll be 24 minutes until we finally get there. We got Marcus Robinson Jr. who says, have you ever interviewed Willow before? Yeah, go check that out. I did sit down with her at Comic-Con, and it was very, very fun. She's a very nice girl, so check that one out too. Taco Schmacko says, I've been wanting Jamie Hayter for a while too. I think we're probably wanting Jamie Hayter in different ways. Think of Strong Style says, have you interviewed Anna Jay? I actually have not interviewed Anna Jay. So she's another one that I would definitely throw in there. Andre Knox, says, have you ever interviewed Triple H or Stephanie McMahon? Yes and yes. I've interviewed Triple H and Stephanie. They were short interviews though. So mind you, I would love longer one-on-ones for sure. I interviewed Triple H at a WWE FYC event. I interviewed Stephanie there at that same event too. And then I interviewed Stephanie at the ESPN Sports Humanitarian Awards. And then I interviewed Stephanie again before WrestleMania 39 when it was, before WrestleMania 38 when it was supposed to be in Los Angeles. And what else? I think those were the only times that I had a chance to interview them one-on-one. That, of course, Triple H press conference, that's different, but I don't really count that as an interview because that's a press conference. So, yeah. But there you go. Those were the times that it did happen for sure. All right, let me go ahead and keep it going. Everyone's asking, where is Reg? He's not coming in until the show actually begins, guys. He's running from the grind here. But yeah, he'll be on once the show actually begins. So yes, he will be joining us once the show actually starts. All right, and let's see what else we got here. We got Wwe Nxt who says, which match are you looking forward to at Grand Slam? I think Harley and Mercedes will be a lot of fun. Honestly, like the entire card looks really, really good. I'm going to pull it up right now just so that we can, let's see what we got here. I want to make sure I don't miss any of these matches. Okay, here we go. So, of course, we have the Death Riders versus Jay White and Adam Copeland for the Brisbane Brawl. That one is Brisbane Brawl. I keep saying that. That's the second time I've done that today. Brisbane Brawl. Brisbane Brawl. For whatever reason, I keep saying ball. Brawl. And that one, I'm hoping is good. I'm hoping that the stip helps that one kind of generate some interest. We have Mercedes Moné and Harley Cameron for the TBS Championship. That one's the one that I think a lot of people are most looking forward to. Mariah May and Toni Storm, of course. Toni Storm is just a blast, man. So I'm excited to see what ends up going down with that match. I don't want them to have Mariah May drop the title, but it's also going to be so hard if Toni Storm doesn't win either because she's so freaking over. But I still think Mariah May should retain on that. We have Konosuke Takeshita and Kyle Fletcher versus Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega. And that one is just like, that's the match that I'm most looking forward to. Like, that's the one that's going to be, I think, the most exciting one. And then Kazuchika Okada versus Buddy Matthews for the AEW Continental Championship. I think that one has the potential to steal the show. If they, both bring their working shoes, I think we can have a hell of a match there with all of these people. So yeah, so those are definitely ones that I am very excited about. Darkwing 19, thank you so much for asking. Sheldon Jackson says, any plans to attend Clash in Paris? I'm hoping to. I haven't sat down and came up with any plans yet, but that's definitely something that I am planning on attending. I hope I get to attend. I hope so, but it all kind of just depends on what I do the next few months and all of that. Matt Logan says, Denise, did you get any dinner yet? I did actually. I decided to eat dinner right before this show, so I ate dinner incredibly early, even early for me, and I eat dinner early. I usually eat dinner at 3:00, which I know for a lot of people is crazy talk. But yes, I eat dinner at 3:00 every day. And today, since I was live at 3:00, I ate dinner at 2. At 2 p.m., I was sitting down eating Panda Express. That's what I decided to order for whatever reason. And now it's all gone, though. Got nothing else, man. Got nothing else. But I'm probably going to order a coffee or something at some point because I want to. I'm kind of craving it. All right. And let's see what else we got here. We got Sampai Boone who says, have you ever interviewed Roman Reigns and Paul Heyman? I actually have interviewed Roman Reigns a couple years ago, very quickly as well. Got 2 or 3 questions in. But a very, very nice guy. Very nice guy. And I've never interviewed Paul Heyman one-on-one, though. Never. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see. Nope, guys, I did not see any of the spoilers. Brandon asked. Not one spoiler. I have done a very, very good job of making sure none of that stuff gets spoiled for me. All right, let me see what's going on this All-Star game. All right, it still says we got 17 minutes left on this game, so hopefully it does end in 17 minutes. Hopefully it does, man, because I want to make sure we get into this freaking watch-along for Grand Slam. All right, Melissa Cabello says you can sleep after drinking coffee becomes I can't. Actually, I feel coffee doesn't really keep me up like that. I can have coffee at 10 p.m. and I will be asleep at 10:15. It doesn't really affect me that way. I know it affects a lot of people, but not for me. I can have it at 10:15 and go from there. We got Tanner Blakely here who says, do you think Harley wins? I think a lot of people want Harley to win, and I think a lot of people would like that surprise, and I don't think people would be mad if they did decide to give Harley the win. I would actually be very, very excited if they did, but I still don't think they are, though. I don't know. I don't think AEW would take the title off Mercedes to have her lose to Harley. I feel like they would see it more so as okay, she's not, Harley's not a serious wrestler. And I know that AEW wants to, obviously they really, really push, the better wrestlers and whatnot, right? And so that's the only reason why I don't think Harley would win. But I think if Harley wins, I don't think the fans would be upset about it. I really, really don't think they'd be upset about it at all. So yeah, thank you so much, Tanner Blakely. And let's see what else we got here. Will McLean says they really stretch out this dunk contest. I've never seen this dunk contest in my entire life. So I'm looking at it literally for the first time. I used to be a basketball fan when I was a lot younger, and I kind of grew out of that phase. And now I just watch casually, and I only watch casually because my husband still watches because he's very much into sports and stuff. And so that's what I mean by I watch casually is I'll pop in every now and then and see what, oh, that was very cool. He did that over a car. Dude dunked with the person holding the basketball while they're in the car, and he still did. That was very, very cool. I didn't know they did stuff like that. Shit. I could have been watching. Oh, is that Guy Fieri? Right, that's him, right? The food guy? Yeah, I saw somewhere because I was reading about like the most popular chefs, like the most richest ones. And apparently he's the richest one. And I actually thought it was going to be like Bobby Flay or I don't know, one of the other guys. And it was actually Guy Fieri. I think that's how you say his name. But I've never seen any of his shows. Like I've never seen them. I've seen them advertised like on cooking shows and stuff, but I've never actually seen it myself. And then I have passed by like some of his restaurants and things, like his little food places. But yeah. Hey, this dunk contest is kind of fun. Now that I'm paying attention to it. That's kind of funny. Anyways, let's see what we got here. Larice Johnson says, yes, all the celebrities are there in San Francisco. Yeah, I was gonna say it's looking kind of fun. I should have probably gone to that. Damn. All right, let's see. King of Strong Style says the dunk contest died because none of the stars do the contest anymore. Oh, I see. So it's just like regular players. The mid-carders? Are these them? Explain this to me in wrestling terms, guys. Are we talking the mid-carders or where are we at on this? Someone explain this to me. Explain it in wrestling terms. That's the only way that I'm going to get this, which is actually incredibly sad. But hey, I'm in the bubble. I'm in the bubble right now. Let's see. We got Jeray Joy who says it is him. He's local and he's a big fan and travels for All-Star. Oh, okay, nice. Well, yeah, apparently he's loaded, by the way. Like, loaded. Yeah, I also thought, yeah, Juan Ortega says Gordon Ramsay. No, Guy Fieri was top of the list. And in terms of like how much money he makes. And the other one that I like is what's his name? The bald guy. The one that makes the cakes. Oh, he's my favorite. I love him as a judge on all of those cooking shows. Ooh, what's his name? I just watched him on the Holiday Baking Championship. I know his name. Oh my gosh, Duff Goldman. Thank you so much, Dawn. I was like, I know I've interviewed Duff Goldman several years ago. I think he is the best judge on those cooking shows. So freaking funny, so lovable. Oh yeah, I definitely like Duff Goldman. Yeah, I like him a whole lot. I like him a whole lot. All right, let's see what we got here. People are saying lower mid-card. Curtain jerkers. What? Will McLean says the best dunker is in NBA's developmental system. What? No way. King of Strong Style says it'd be like a Royal Rumble with all the jobbers and people that we haven't seen on NXT. No way. Really? No way. Sorry, I'm just a little shocked right now. Chris Holsinger says, hey, Denise, who do you want to see Ricky Starks face first in NXT? Oh, great question, man. Let's see. Ooh, first. Absolutely first. There's only so many options, guys. There's not that many options. I think first, in order of just to get like a victory, it could pretty much be like literally anybody. But it also should mean something. I'm going to go with Lexis King. I'm gonna go with Lexis King. Yeah. That's the one that would mean something in terms of it, but it would also be someone that can like lose. Yeah, there's just not a lot of options. There really isn't. It's like I can't say Obafemi because Obafemi, it's like, yeah, that could be his, one of his first feuds. Of course, Obafemi just got taken out today by these mystery guys, so he's probably going to be dealing with that from now. But there's just like really nobody for Ricky Starks to like just go in there and like have a meaningful victory over. It's going to be like a bunch of guys that like you can just feed to him. Actually, I think me and Chinadu on Tuesday when Ricky Starks came in, we were just talking about like which guys they should just feed to the other guy was Wesley. We were talking about Wesley for a bit. Wesley being one of those names that can also be fed to Ricky Starks because you want him to get some wins over guys that like have a little bit of a name, but also could afford a loss there. Chris Holsinger, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I hope you're having a good weekend so far. Everyone's saying mid-carders in the dunk contest now. Oh, that's lame. I'm a little bit disappointed by that. But I mean, the mid-carders are looking pretty okay based off of what I've seen. We got Glenn Aranda. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Glenn. I'm doing pretty good today so far. Tanner Bakley says Buddy the Cake Boss. No, that's not the one. I was talking about Duff Goldman. Yeah, for sure. Mr. Nobody says, AKA Ace of Cakes, Duff Goldman. Dude, his stuff is brilliant. Literally brilliant. I really like him a whole lot. He's a good one. And let's see what else we got here. All right. Oh, this is interesting. This is from Lay Royalty, who says, I think Ricky might be the leader of the new stable. I wouldn't hate that at all. I wouldn't hate it. But right now it doesn't seem like it, like they're connected. But they could easily, if they wanted to tell that story, they could easily make those tweaks to make it happen. Thank you so much, Lay Royalty, as well, for sending that in as well. Mystic Knight says apparently there was merch shortage at Grand Slam. What? Oh man. Let's see what we got here. All right. I'm going through the comments just to make sure I didn't miss anything here. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. This is from King Strong Style. It says, should Ricky be a face or a heel? I'm going to say a face. I think we have a lot of heels, so I'm going to say face. Leo Poroy here sends in a super chat. Thank you so much, man. He says, little trivia question. As of today, who is the longest play-by-play commentator in WWE history? Little hint, it is not Michael Cole. Oh, dude, did you ask this question last time? I feel like someone asked this question last time. I feel like this is not the first time I've seen this question. And I remember the answer was shared last time. Ooh, okay. Oh, Leo Poroy says he did. Okay. Send in your thoughts, guys. Send in some thoughts on Leo Poroy's trivia question, and we will wait here for Leo to also give us his answer. That's great. Okay, I'm going to wait here for your answer. I'm trying to think who would be the longest play-by-play active. I'm assuming he still would be active too, right? Mr. Nobody here says it's not Jim Ross, I'm sure. I actually don't know for a fact. Malay Royalty says Mike Tenay, but he's not currently doing commentary, though. So I don't know. Jerry Lawler, but Jerry Lawler is also not doing commentary. So, Leo Poroy says, I feel if someone has the answer, it's you, Denise. Ooh, I'm terrible at all of this. I don't do trivia so well. Valerie predicts Tony Schiavone. I thought Tony Schiavone crossed my mind. He did cross my mind because he's been around for like forever. And let's see what we got here. We got Will McLean here who says Taz. No, I don't think it's Taz. No, definitely not. Yeah. Oh, this is a good one, by the way. This is from Andre Knox. A side note. He says Ricky should face Brooks Jensen in his first feud. Yeah, and defeat him. Yeah, and defeat him too. Definitely defeat him here. Let's see what we got here. Love for Boost reminds us, but it's play-by-play, not color commentary. I wonder would it be Hugo Savinovich? How long has he been doing it for? Let me see how long he's been doing it for. Let me Google. Let me see. Let me see what his debut was in 1978. When did he start doing the actual like commentary and stuff? Because I feel like it would be him. Oh, Leo Poroy says close, but no. Okay, then. Hold on. I'm thinking here. I'm bad at thinking, clearly. I'm bad at thinking. Let's see. Andre Knox really put Corey Graves. Hey, what is happening here? Red, what are you doing here?
What's up? What's up, Denise? What's
You're
up?
early. Oh, Valerie, by the way, says Carlos Cabrera. I didn't even think of Carlos Cabrera. Sorry, you came right at the middle when we were doing trivia.
You don't know no trivia. Don't be trying to act like you know some trivia.
No, that's what I'm saying. We're being asking the trivia.
Okay,
We're being asked the trivia. That's what I was saying. We were doing trivia.
Who is the longest play-by-play commentator in WWE history?
No, he did say WWE history. Go, give us an answer, Mr. Trivia.
Hugo Savinovich. I don't know his last name.
No, it's not him.
It's not him?
No.
Is it Michael Cole? Oh, hint, it's not Michael Cole.
It's not Michael Cole. No.
Longest tenured play-by-play comment. Gorilla Monsoon?
No. Wait, you were out here talking trash to me, being like, you don't know nothing, Denise.
You don't.
You're stupid.
You are.
Now you're sitting here like,
Whatever, Denise. I didn't come in here for this.
Okay, Leo Poroy gives us the answer, and the answer is indeed Carlos Cabrera, a Hispanic play-by-play commentator, worked in WWE for 29 years, and Cole is close second with 28 years.
Oh, Cole's about to pass him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Leo Poroy, thank you so much, man. That was fun. I love it. All right, let's see what else we got here. We got Willie Teague here who says, Jumping Show, can you see Cody, John Cena, and CM Punk in a triple threat match? It feels like the conversation around these three guys doing a triple threat match has definitely increased in the last couple of weeks. I feel like I've been seeing a lot more people bring that up as a possibility. And it's wild because I just don't. I could see it. Of course, I can't say it's not a possibility because it definitely is. And John Cena and CM Punk are both of the hottest options for Cody Rhodes. And you can easily tell that story there. But damn, like CM Punk wants his main event. You know, Cody's got to be in it. You got to know Cena's got to be in it. It's just a way to get everybody in it and check off all those boxes.
And I was talking with Phil about it earlier. The Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins singles match is just way more appealing to us, I feel, because like they've been building that for so many years. That's been like they should have a one-on-one WrestleMania main event. Like I think those guys deserve it for what they did. So I would prefer the Cody, Cena, and CM Punk match. Just because of that. And I think that would make the triple threat match a little bit more interesting. The one-on-one CM Cody and Cena match will be great. There's a lot of history to tell, but adding CM Punk to that, I think will up it with the championship and everything.
Nice. Thank you so much, Willie Teague, for the question as well. So we're pretty much stalling for time right now while we wait for this Grand Slam thing to end. And
how was NXT's Presents Vengeance today?
It was a fun show. It was a fun show. The big moments where Jordan Grace coming out to confront Stephanie and Julia at the end of the show. So that was cool.
I want to see all those women wrestle.
Ricky Starks in the show. He's gonna do a contract signing on Tuesday.
Okay.
Stephanie McCare, brand new women's NXT North American champion. That happened. Let me see.
Deserved.
And the new faction. There's a new faction that came up. That's
the guys that were a silhouette.
Guys. Yeah.
Who is it?
They came out. It was Dion Lennox and three other guys. I forgot their names. I just read them earlier. But I don't know them. They're all new to me.
New? Okay.
Yeah, they're new to me besides Dion. And they attacked the tag team, and then they attacked Obafemi.
Faxium still are the champions, right?
Fraxium still the champions.
Okay.
Yes, Fraxium still the champions. Trick Williams lost to Eddie Thorpe. That had people's eyebrows raising. Yeah.
Wow. What do you think they're doing with Eddie Thorpe? Do you think he's like a main roster? Like how long till he gets to the main roster?
They're trying to get him over.
Are you interested?
No. But they're trying. An effort's being made.
I could hear it in your voice. I'm like, Denise does not. She's not a fan. Why are you not a fan? What Eddie Thorpe did to you?
You could hear it in my voice?
I could hear it. I don't know. Something about it's like, oh, Denise doesn't like this guy. What did Eddie Thorpe do to you?
Nothing. I'm just not interested.
You don't like him. Yeah, I know. Why? What did he do?
I don't know.
It's what he hasn't done, huh? You're like,
it's what he hasn't done. There you go. I can't believe you could hear it in my voice.
I could hear something about it. I was like, oh yeah, Denise is not a fan. I know the people you're not a fan of, and like now I know that.
All right, you know what? Let's play a motherfucking game right now. All right, I'm gonna name you people, and you tell me if I'm a fan of them, yes or no. Let's see, and I'll tell you if you're wrong. Do you want to do the AEW roster or the WWE roster?
We could do either one.
All right, here we go. Let's do the AEW roster then. Say yes or no.
Okay.
I'll start with the champions. John Moxley.
No.
Mariah May.
You're in the middle.
No, I love Mariah. You're wrong. See, you're wrong on that one.
Okay.
Mercedes Moné.
Yes.
Okay, I also like Mercedes. Hurt Syndicate.
Yes.
Okay. Takeshita.
Yeah, big yes.
Daniel Garcia.
Yes. Question mark.
Claudio Castagnoli, Pac and Yuta.
No.
See, you didn't get that one.
What you mean?
Because yes to Pac and no to
See,
Wheeler.
no, you can't package them and then be like, actually, there's a mystery here.
What if you broke them up? I love Pac. Wait, would you answer for Daniel Garcia?
I said yes with a question mark, but I don't think you really fucks with Daniel that much.
I kept going.
See?
Okada.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Adam Cole.
No.
Page.
Yes.
Anthony Bowens.
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. Let me see. Bandito.
Yes.
Austin Gunn.
Yes.
Yeah. AR Fox.
Yes. You better. I'll
Big
fight you.
Bill.
Yes.
Billy Gunn.
No.
Brian Cage.
Yes.
Yeah. Brody King.
Yes.
Brian Danielson.
Of course. Come on.
Brian Keith.
Oh, you better.
Righteous Reg.
Yeah, of course. Number one.
I was trying to throw you off on that one.
Better watch it. It's me.
John
Give me a hard one.
Taylor
You give me
says-
any hard ones.
Okay, I'll give you hard ones. John Taylor says tag team wrestling. Denise, no.
That's what I'm talking about, John
sorry,
Taylor.
no one is rocking my boat, man. I'm
You
sorry.
just don't like it, Denise. But the fact is, you be trying to front on here like, yeah, well, I like it. Oh, I love FTR. Blah blah blah. Liar.
I do
Lies.
like FTR.
You're lying. See.
I like FTR. Okay, I'll give you a hard one. Let me see. Well, who would be a hard one?
Gave me all these softballs. Is the show
Adam
starting?
Copeland. No, the show hasn't started yet. The show is the basketball game still going on. We're
See,
still
there's-
stalling for time.
There's some complicated ones, Denise, like Cope and Jericho. Like Jericho, I feel like
Jericho is my all-time favorite wrestler.
that's what I'm saying. Like, but I feel like currently you're not like, let's watch all the Jericho matches in the world, but you love Jericho, you know? And that's
Yeah.
kind of how I feel about Cope. It's like you don't hate him at all. I'm sure you're a big fan, but right now you're not like, let's
Right.
see
Those
Cope.
ones are in the complicated category, in my
Yes.
opinion.
Exactly.
So
it's
just say it's
complicated on
complicated.
Facebook. Mhm.
Okay, it's complicated. All right. Here's a fun one. Eddie Kingston.
Ooh. I don't know how you couldn't though. Like, are there people that don't like Eddie Kingston? What do you mean?
I give you a hard one. I gave you a hard one.
I have to say yes. If you don't, like, what's up with you?
I think it's complicated.
What? Why?
Yeah, there's times where I do and there's times when I don't.
Huh? Eddie Kingston?
Yeah, it depends on the match. Depends on what I'm seeing.
Did you guys hear this? Is anybody else hearing this?
You
This is
said to give
crazy.
you some hard ones. All right.
I didn't
Jack
know.
Perry.
I'm gonna say no.
It's hit or miss. I liked him more as Jungle Boy.
Yeah, I feel like we're mostly for all the Cali boys. Like if you're a Cali boy, you're automatic yes, but I don't know with Jack.
Keith Lee.
I feel like I've seen you praise Keith Lee often. You know what I mean? Like I feel like you're on the Keith Lee bandwagon, but again, I feel like at this point you would say no.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
See? It's all
By the
about
way, for
current
those of you
presentation.
wondering, the show has not yet started, okay,
I
guys?
knew this was gonna happen.
All right, it has not yet started. All right, the dunk contest is still going on. I'm on the channel.
Snap. I didn't know they were showing it on Max. I'm about to back up and put it on.
No, are they show? I don't think it's on Max yet either. Or did it start already on Max?
No, I meant the basketball stuff.
Oh no, I'm talking about AEW.
Well,
'Cause
yeah.
I'm on the actual channel to make
Man,
sure.
all
like, everything
50s.
gets
I just
started.
missed that. Play it back.
Hold on, let me make sure that it hasn't. like,
Play
started
it
without
again.
me.
When did the NXT show end, Denise? And how long have you been doing this?
I have been stalling for 40 minutes.
Stalling.
Yes, I've been killing time for 40 minutes. I don't think it's on AEW yet, right? Like on
Man,
Max.
there's a white guy in the dunk contest. I haven't watched basketball
Wait.
in 5 years.
Where are you watching right now? Are you on Max?
I'm on Max.
Okay, and Dynamite's not. I mean, Grand Slam's not on yet, right?
No, the basketball, the dunk contest is in there. It's happening right now. Like,
yeah.
it doesn't-
Okay, that's what I'm
not
saying.
the
Yeah,
other.
that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Okay, cool. I was just making sure that we weren't seeing two totally different things. All right. So for those of you guys wondering what the hell is going on, we're stalling for time because the basketball game is still going on. So just in case you guys are asking what the hell is going on here.
This is insane. They're bringing out like, man, the basketball game's crazy.
All right.
But yeah, so Julia.
Yeah, so Uncle Dunk, it hasn't started just yet. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to make sure everyone knows because I don't want people to think that. I don't want people to think
they're
that
saying
we're
it's on somewhere.
It's not on. Triller
Triller
has it.
Oh.
People are saying it's already airing on Triller.
Oh, what the heck? You have an account, don't you, Denise?
Let me freaking check. Yeah, but I don't.
But
think
it's like a special AEW section thing, you know?
Right. I don't think I have that. Like I usually get codes and things, but I don't have.
Right.
Hold on. I don't even know how to find it. AEW Plus.
Come on. Yeah.
I don't have that.
Why not? You're Big Game Denise.
This isn't even available here.
You're the Big D. You're the Big D.
I am the Big D. No, I don't have it available on. People are saying it's on Triller. No, I can't watch it on Triller though.
Oh yeah, no, you guys. I was just trolling about the white guy in the dunk contest. This guy's crazy. He got some crazy dunks. I couldn't do that in 5 million years. I can't jump that high.
All right, how much longer is this fucking dunk contest thing gonna go?
They're in it, Denise. They're having a good time. They're slapping hands.
Yeah,
and stuff.
I know, but
Like
like what I'm saying is, anybody here watching know how much longer it's gonna go? Like, do we know? Like, what are we waiting for? Like, how do we know when the end is coming?
I have no idea.
Isn't there like a set amount of people that are gonna be doing the dunks?
All 50's a big dunker. We're just doing a basketball.
Okay, thank you. Marcus is saying that's about to end. And J. Paul also says soon. All right, guys. So let's just have patience. Patience, little grasshoppers. AEW will start soon.
It's
Y'all
coming.
are scaring me over here.
Everybody's like, it's over here. Just kidding.
Exactly. No, I can't watch on Triller like that. So if you're watching already on Triller, great, but we can't. We gotta wait until it's on Max or Stream Direct TV. Okay, people are saying it's almost over. Someone's saying it's over now.
It
looks over. People are hugging.
People are hugging.
All right, Reg, are you gonna watch on Max or are you gonna watch on Stream? Where are you watching on Max?
Yeah, I'm watching on Max.
Okay, so I'm gonna watch on Max too, so that we are synced.
I'm watching on Max.
Is there even like a little room to go in yet?
Yeah, you can click on the where it's all like watch live, but it's just showing the little it's about to start stream video thing.
Oh, okay. Collision. Oh, because it's under Collision. Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
All right, let me
All right, let me get back to it.
Cool. I'm gonna. John Taylor says rumor has it Grand Slam already started on Tout. Bro,
I heard it's already over.
Y'all are stressing me out. I'm scared. All right. Oh wait, that's not okay. There you are. All right, cool.
I'm here.
Cool. All right, Reg, how's your day been?
It's been pretty chill. I did Grapsody. We had a pretty good show. Talked about the Super Bowl. Talked about this show today, and then I took a nice little nap. It was great. While you were out here being a psycho person, I was asleep.
I know. And what's worse is that my plans didn't even work to like record. So I'm gonna have to work after this, which wasn't my plan. My plan was to work while I was doing the stream. Because I was trying to record the review show that Chinanu and I did for Vengeance Day. I was trying to record it so that I could upload it while me and you were watching Grand Slam.
Oh, gotcha.
But for whatever reason, it just wasn't working, technical difficulties. And so now I got to do that plus our show afterwards. So it's going to look stupid because I wanted the Vengeance Day video to go up and for there to be a couple of hours where that's the only video up and then put our video up for Grand Slam. But now instead they're going to have to go up back to back, which is not what I wanted to do.
No, that's not how you do your videos. That's not how you put out your content back to back like that.
Right. So now I'm just like, well, there's going to be no choice, but I'm going to have to do it like that.
Working. You've been working since like 6 a.m., Denise Salcedo.
Yeah. Now we're watching the post-show interview. Our post-dunk interview.
Did you guys give gifts yesterday or you wait until tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Oh, I gave my gift
you
already.
Gave yours.
I gave my gift already. Yeah, I couldn't wait. I did it that night. That night that I told you about it, I was so excited. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm going to have to do the gift now.
He loved it.
Oh yeah, he did. He loved it. He
So
was like,
cool.
"Oh my god, I can't believe it," and I was like, "Yeah."
And I was like, "Yeah." Yeah, that's a pretty good way to give it up.
Yeah. So, anyways, I'm good.
And I was
Oh
like,
man,
yeah.
see, people on Triller are already watching.
No, you guys, close your
No
eyes.
spoilers, guys. Wait till we start watching. No
Rewind
spoilers.
it.
Carolyn Whitney says, I turned on TNT, but it's not on. Where can I watch? It hasn't started yet, guys. If
It's
you
not on
are
yet.
watching in the United States, either on on regular cable or on Max, AEW has not started yet. The only people that are watching on Triller or International.
You sons of guns.
Yeah, sons of a gun. Damn it.
It should be starting any minute here, though.
Yeah, exactly.
This is good for AEW anyways, because then you get lead in with these people still watching the show. Maybe they'll stick around. This is good.
Look, all I know, Reg, is that I'm dying of thirst right now.
You ain't got nothing to drink. It's been like 8 hours, Denise. You brought one bottle of water.
I know. I haven't had a chance to go get water, but I don't want water. I want something else. I want something fun.
Oh my God. You don't have anything fun in your fridge?
No.
Boring.
We don't
Come
got
on. You always
nothing
have the
fun.
kid drinks like a Capri Sun or like a Gatorade or something.
There's nothing in there. There's just water.
Wow.
Like
Sound
legit.
like a
just
parent.
water.
Go get some water out of there. You don't need anything special.
Yeah. Hey, how was your Chapel Roan dance?
Oh, we didn't end up going.
What? Why?
There was, too many people. It's in San Francisco. There's so many people out there for this damn basketball game that's happening.
Stop it.
Yeah.
I'm
It was cool though. We ended up
order a nice coffee.
yeah, you should
Should I order a nice coffee?
order that iced coffee. Who doesn't love iced coffee?
I know, that's what I've been thinking. I've been thinking about it for I've been live for 4 hours and 46 minutes. And while I was talking about wrestling, watching wrestling, the whole time I was thinking about my iced coffee.
Can you go to bed this late with drinking iced
It's not
coffee?
a problem.
Not a problem.
It's not a problem at all for me.
If I drink a nice coffee this late, I'm up all night. As the homegirl Rhonda Shears, I think her name was. Shout out to her.
Who's Rhonda Shears?
This is some in the weeds, old school USA after Monday Night Raw stuff.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I'm going to get myself an iced coffee.
An iced coffee. But no, we just ended up watching that SNL concert special. That thing was really good.
Oh, yeah. That's what you did?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. I was wondering. I was telling my husband, I was like, oh, yeah, I bet you right now Reg is dancing.
I want it to be, But,
wow. Should I get whipped cream?
Oh, boring. Get the whipped cream out of here. This is a scam. What kind of iced coffee are you? Are you one of those people
No
that
whipped cream? I usually don't get
those-
whipped cream, but I'm kind of craving the whipped cream today for whatever reason.
I see
usually
those
don't get-
ridiculous TikTok videos of people that go to like Dunkin's and they get like 39 caramel pumps and 52 sugars. And I'm like,
I don't do all of that. I
what
just
is
do
this?
non-fat milk though.
And then at the end, they're like, one squirt of coffee. I'm like, this isn't coffee. I'm not usually not one of those
I'm gonna
people.
get a whipped cream.
Oh,
Screw
look
it.
at you. You're
I'm
being
getting whipped cream.
wild.
I never get it with whipped cream, but I am craving it today. I don't know why I'm
crema.
craving whipped cream, but it's happening.
Mm.
Should I get a
sometimes
cake pop?
Where you are, you better not be ordering from where I think you're ordering from.
Yes, I'm ordering from Starbucks.
No!
Wait, should I get a cake pop or not?
I can't participate anymore. I
Or
am
should
now
I
an
just
AI robot.
order a donut from Winchell's?
I am now an AI robot. I can't. Oh,
What's
Winchell's
wrong
is
with
really close to your
Starbucks?
house. Every time I go to your house and I pass Winchell's, I'm like, yeah, because like I used to go to Winchell's in Bakersfield. They don't have them here in the Bay. And I just get that nostalgic feeling every time I go past there. I'm like, I should stop at Winchell's.
Okay, so the problem with Winchell's is that they don't let you pick like the one donut.
Oh, you got to get
On
a dozen.
Uber Eats, yeah, you got to get
Yeah.
like the dozen. Okay, AW
that's
still
dumb.
has not started.
Who's going to go pick up one donut, Denise? You know how ridiculous that sounds?
I know, but I wish it should be an option though. Like pick your chocolate donuts.
Like 12
Okay.
chocolate donuts.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Or should I get a muffin? What are we thinking?
Is
here?
Winchell's 24 hours?
Yeah.
Sick.
Or should I get a muffin? The problem is I can't eat a
Uh,
muffin on the air. I can eat a cake pop on the air. That's not a problem.
Why can't you eat a muffin on the air?
Muffins are too messy.
Says whom?
Says me.
What kind of muffin? Banana nut?
There's banana nut. There's blueberry streusel muffin.
Blueberries.
That's
I'm
really the
on
only
fence.
option.
The double chocolate, yeah. Double chocolate and banana
We
nut.
have a mixture in our chat. Some people are already watching the show on wherever they're watching, and then some people are talking about cake pops.
Cake pops. What kind of cake pop? What flavor?
Birthday cake pop, chocolate cake pop, cookies and cream cake pop. Which one should I do?
That cookies and cream, that's kind of a good option. I don't know. That sounds good. You like cookies and cream?
I like them all. I don't discriminate, Reg.
Cookies and cream cake pop, I think, is the winner. If you're not gonna eat the muffin, I probably would go with the banana nut muffin. It's a little bit more filling, you know.
Okay, so I'm gonna do.
Reminds me of Tuesday in second grade for some reason.
Okay, my Starbucks order just disappeared.
It's because they're the enemies. That's why it should disappear.
Wait, do you want me to am I supposed to only be doing like local coffee shops?
Yeah, support local. You can't be supporting that big corporation, the WWE.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know where to order from the other one.
I'll have the Roman Reigns special, please. Come on, chill.
Let me see. All right, I got 2 cake pops and an iced caramel macchiato.
You're about to be wired. Add some extra espresso in there.
I'm not gonna add extra espresso.
Come on, dude. You need to live on the edge, Denise. We're living on the edge.
All right, AEW has to start because that's all I've got.
That's it. That's the bit. We're done here.
Carolyn Whitby says cookies and cream are elite. Sax Rider 2 says can't turn down anything with white chocolate. And Larice Johnson says it should be starting soon. Sally says P. Locola says take down the man.
Take down the man. You got to support local, Denise. I know there's a coffee. The issue with coffee shops, local ones, they're closed by now, though. Like you can't get a good local coffee at 7:46 p.m.
Yeah. All right. We got some super chats actually that I haven't even caught up with. We got Stephen Hollywood here who says, wow, consider this revenge for the delayed Dynamite for us on Triller. Oh, when did you guys have delayed Dynamite?
Every time. I think it's delayed every time. That's the thing.
No. Are you serious? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think theirs goes on a little bit after. Like, I don't think they can get it live, maybe.
Oh, that sucks. All right, Steven. All right, cool. You know what? You guys have this celebration then.
One time.
Watching the NBA, they're doing a whole freaking breakdown of what happened with the slam dunk contest. The Grand Slam was supposed to start 16 minutes ago.
Come on. We're AEW fans and we're mad about this.
All right. We got Infamous Raider. Oh, I think it's over. No way, I can't tell. All right, we got Infamous Raider Loco here who says, what's up, Cali Connection? My favorite duo, let's go. Thank you so much, Infamous Raider Loco.
What's up, my homie?
Also, thank you so much to John Taylor who says, iced coffee on me. I'm assuming iced coffee in LA is like $30. It was less than that, way less than that.
I was going to say, this might be a fun game to play for our out-of-state California haters, Denise. How much did you pay for your iced coffee?
I don't want to be judged.
What do you mean?
I ordered on Uber Eats, and it always costs more on Uber Eats.
I'm trying to judge you, honestly. I was trying to walk you into that.
Right,
I'm like,
fine,
I'm going to judge her hard.
Let me see.
Come
but
on.
You promise you won't judge.
No, don't promise that.
Okay, let me see. I got 3 items, 2 cake pops, and a coffee for $24.20.
Oh my God, $24? You could feed a family of 10 with that.
Okay, but who's going to go get it for me while I'm here working?
You have a husband.
Yeah, but that's kind of rude. Like, hey, can you go get me a Starbucks coffee?
He totally would, and he wouldn't even be mad about it.
I just feel like it would be so rude for me to ask on a day where he just came out of work right now, Reg. He'd barely like, relaxing. He worked today.
My wife, I love my wife. Whatever you want, my wife.
He doesn't even know how to order at Starbucks.
Nobody does. You're not supposed to be there. That's the issue. Come on, dude.
See, people are saying that's not bad, actually. You see?
$24 for a coffee and 2 fucking cake pops, you guys? What's going on? What do you
You're the one who asked me. You were like, how much is it?
I usually get coffee from, I guess I'm not any better, from McDonald's because it's like $4.
Yeah, I like
McDonald's got the bomb-ass coffee, though.
Yeah, they
got
do. They really do.
And I'm better. I'm like, don't go to Starbucks. Go to fucking McDonald's. Worse probably than that.
So this whole time, you're going to McDonald's and you're giving me shit about going to Starbucks?
At least you can get chicken nuggets, too.
I mean, you can get a bagel at Starbucks.
You know that ain't the same.
I love me a bagel. I actually love bagels way more than chicken nuggets.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You're lying.
I'm not lying.
You love chicken nuggets, though, Denise.
I love bagels.
More?
Way more than chicken nuggets. Yes, like
I
bagels
don't
are
know
like
if I believe
legitimately
you.
my favorite food. Call my
Way
husband and
more?
ask him. Call him and ask him.
How many bagels do you eat a week?
This week I was very ashamed. I had like a bagel every day. Not even kidding you.
I didn't know you're a bagel freak.
I'm a bagel freak.
Wow. How many chicken nuggets have you had this week?
None.
Wow. I can't believe you would do chicken nuggets like that. After all y'all been through?
I know.
You and chicken
bagels
nuggets?
number one.
Chicken
It's
nuggets have
bagels
held you
number
down for
one,
years, Denise.
Bagels number 1, pizza number 2, chicken nuggets number 3. And I put chicken nuggets with like chicken strips and stuff.
Well, yeah, they're same family.
Yeah.
Wow, pizza. See, something about getting older. I don't think I like pizza. Remember, I was just talking about how I don't like frozen pizza. I maybe don't like pizza at all.
You're just
But
a
I
hater,
feel like
Reg.
I feel like ashamed as a human being, Denise, because everyone likes pizza. So when I say it, I'm like, I don't really know if I can say this, but like, I don't know if I like it.
See, now I'm judging you.
Yeah, I know. And I feel like every time I say it, I'm being judged. And I'm like, rightfully so. Like, how does a person like pizza? What kind of freak are you? But something about it. As I get older, cheese and me, our relationship is
It's complicated.
Complicated,
So I'm guessing
yes.
after this commercial break. Oh, I think it's starting. Wait.
Oh, thank God.
Yes,
Yeah?
it's starting. Oh,
Oh,
thank God.
goodness.
Wait, but it's not starting on Max though. It's only starting on TBS.
Yeah, no, I don't see it on your little screen or my little screen.
Yeah, it's starting on TBS, but it's not on Max yet. Wait, hold on. They're doing a preview. Hold on. I'm waiting to see what goes on here. All right. John, thank you so much for the ice.
Oh, thanks, John. What's going on here, Tony Khan? Start the show. This is Tony
All
Khan.
right, never mind. They're back on commercial. Jesus Christ. All right, we got Anita here. Anita Amanda Huggins Kids, who says, I'm watching AEW on Triller and the ring is small AF. Oh no.
Tiny ring.
Oh no. John Taylor here says, see, my only judgment is the tip. No, that was not without the tip. That doesn't include the tip yet.
That's without the tip?
That's without the tip. Yeah. That's just my actual order price.
Oh my God. So it was more than $30.
Oh, I'm not gonna give all the details here. All right, we got Luke Gordon here who says, hope you're hanging in there, Denise. Excited for GS. I was like, what's GS?
Denise just gave more than $30 to Starbucks, to Uber Eats, and to capitalism. You guys,
You know what?
all
I'm keeping the economy moving, Reg.
No, you're not.
Look, I just wanted my damn iced coffee, okay? I don't need to be punished
Okay,
for this.
My screen changed. Yes,
Yours
finally.
changed?
Thank
What the-
God.
Oh, there, mine's changed now too. Okay, here we go, guys.
All
And
right.
it's finally on. Here we go. Grand Slam is officially beginning for us over here.
Mhm.
And I can stop
Thank
getting yelled
goodness.
at. Luke, thank you so much, man, for the super chat, by the way. Thank
Come on,
you.
Denise. We had to create content to get to the show.
The biggest Saturday in the history of AEW on TNT and one of our greatest cards ever.
All right, here we go. Is everyone hearing the volume nicely? If you can hear the volume, the TV, everything's good. Oh, shit, I forgot to do something else.
If you can hear the volume, the TV, the hot, the cold, your yes, then your no, and then you're out. We're starting out hot, you guys. Takeshi.
They're starting with my match, bro. This was the match I was waiting for. And they're starting with it.
They're 100% main eventing with Tony and
Oh,
Mike.
yeah. I saw the flyer, like the poster, excuse me. And that was the one that was like front and center in the middle. That
It
made
was
me
big.
feel like there might be like a title change or something. I don't know.
I'm telling you, Tony Storm is leaving this show with that belt.
All right, people are saying audio is good. Good, or do you guys need me to put it louder?
They both got that red on. Boom.
All right, I'm gonna put it up a little louder.
Carl Fletcher, home country.
Okay.
All right, how does that sound?
That sounds good.
Sounds good? Okay. Woo-hoo, we can finally enjoy this dang show.
Woo, it's finally started.
How long
Only
did
53
I
minutes.
stalled for an hour.
I came on 30 minutes ago. I thought we were going to be watching the damn show.
Jenna Duo Goose says she woke up Denise about to dog walk that ... Jenna Duo's
Wait,
gonna
what's
get
that?
lucky.
I was like, what's Chinadu talking about? That's crazy. Talk to
And he took Blue Chew.
Whoa, double up. He's about to go hammy.
Yep.
Jackhammer. Shout out to Goldberg. Ooh, big gigantic pop roll Ospreay. No surprise.
Thank you, Chinadu. Thank you, everyone. All right, everyone's saying the audio is good. All right, cool. Let's see. We got Doppelganger who says he's watching at 12:23 a.m. and he's up watching wrestling. WTF? Oh man, I'm so sorry for your guys' time on that.
Sorry, it's 7:54 here in California. Yeah, I'm like, sorry, you guys.
Yeah.
On the kisser of the Essex boy, done good.
Yeah, this ring is small. Look how much outside area they have.
Oh, it's so cute. It's a cute little baby ring.
Stateside as well.
Wait, why is it so tiny?
They probably borrowed a ring from somebody out there, and they have small rings out there.
Is over near our broadcast position. He had the headset on.
Yep. That's him. That's definitely him. Will Ospreay, that's him.
Wait, the ring is small. Holy shit. Why'd you guys point it out? I wish I would have never noticed.
I would have never known. I would have just been like, look at this ring. That's cool. Now I'm like, look at the tiniest ring I've ever seen.
Oh, you're right. There's so much outside space.
There's hella outside space for activities.
Bro, activities.
Look at that.
What happened? Or maybe the ring isn't small and they just like spaced it out way too much.
Maybe.
Like a barricade.
Here he comes.
Okay, he got his big match theme, of course. This is when he should use it, not every week on Dynamite.
Louis says, guys, it's an average size ring, okay? Crying emoji. That's too funny.
It's average compared to all the other rings, all right?
Yeah.
That's how y'all do it out there in Australia, huh?
You can have a match on that ring, and that's all that matters.
Exactly. Same bumps. That's him. Big
Doug
10.
says that the ropes are bigger, too.
Big ropes,
Oh,
too.
man.
Small ring,
Great.
big
This
ropes.
is gonna mess with me.
We need the biggest ropes. Whoa.
Uncle Donk says, Denise, mad respect for holding it down between Vengeance and Grand Slam. Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
He's a sick person.
Thank you. Thank you for everyone who kept the chat going, honestly, because without people's questions, I would have been sitting here just like staring at the camera, not knowing what to do or say.
Yeah, y'all are the real MVPs for being here for that, because Denise could be here talking to her fucking self for 8 hours, but having you here is the real important part. So shout out to you.
For real. For real. That was a great entrance, by the way, for Kenny.
Yeah.
Thank you, Uncle Donk. Uncle Donk's been here like most of the time, too, so thank you to everybody, man. There's a lot of people that I've been seeing since the very beginning.
That's awesome, man. You guys are so cool. Hanging out with Denise and now I for your Saturday. It's Sunday for a couple of y'all.
Yeah, seriously. Carolyn Whitney says there's so much room for so much activity.
I'm telling you, so much room for activities out there. Look at that.
You can fucking have square dancing.
Got another fucking ring out there at this point.
Gavon Crow says it's 5:56 here a.m. in South Africa. Damn, it's already Sunday over there, bro.
I can't
That's
believe
wild.
that our voices, Denise, from California. Somebody in South Africa is like, hey, listen to these people in California. So cool. You guys are so cool.
That is true.
Is at his side. We need to mention, I'm sure we will see.
By the way,
Where
we
else
got
y'all at? Where's the farthest? Who's the farthest person away from us in California is the question.
wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm gonna have to lower it a little bit. I can't hear you, Reg.
Yeah, it's loud.
I
When Kenny
know,
came, I was like, this is loud.
Well, everyone said the volume needed to be a little louder, so I put it up.
Oh, turn it up.
Okay, I lowered it a little bit.
Jeez Louise, can you
Is
hear
that
me?
better?
It didn't sound like you lowered it.
It doesn't sound like it, huh?
No. I don't want to be out here yelling. It's 8 p.m. I like my voice.
All right, let me see. Talk, Reg.
Hey, it's Righteous Reg.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, and is the volume still good for everybody?
I think you fixed it.
And the native of Sydney, Australia.
It still sounds loud. I don't know if you did anything.
I did. I lowered it.
Will Ospreay, and we are out.
Okay, Ospreay and Fletcher are going at it to start the match.
Elbow shots, shoulder tackles.
It looks bright.
Back and forth.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say everybody got a tan. Everybody's looking a little bit more saturated.
Are these good tans or bad tans?
No, I would say good tans. No one looks orange or too brown or anything that's like not what they normally look like.
Oh, right to Kenny.
Right on the outside where he can do activities.
So many activities.
Wait, what? What? They just left Ospreay hanging, bro.
They did.
As I said, you've had a big hand in all
Okay.
Okay, everyone's saying is the volume is okay. Okay, thank you, everyone. Okay, cool. I'll keep it as is then. Someone did point out that there's no steel steps either. Bro,
Oh, wow.
where did they rent this ring from?
You got
They just went to like the local indie and we're like, what
that's
do you got?
That's usually what happens.
Yeah.
Now that ring is tiny. Y'all playing. This is crazy. Look at that angle right there.
You know what it looks like? If I were to make a ring cake, that's what it would look like.
Ring birthday cake.
This is ring birthday cake.
Oh my
It's
God.
so cute and compact. I just want to
Jeez
slice it.
Louise. Boom. Ken's in.
TBS Championship against Harley Cameron.
Okay, they're hyped.
In the main event, Mariah May defends the women's world title against Timeless.
The main event, they said it.
Gold Coast here.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Pick up by Omega.
Escape. Yep. Nope. You can't escape. You escape. Yes. Oh, there it is. Kenny with that Budokan Rana. Here we go. Slap, 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 slap.
To your point, Don, Omega suffered with diverticulitis.
Mhm.
He's never returned to the ring.
Oh, come on, Takeshita. Rude.
Sandal by Takeshita ended that for Kenny Omega, who had looked like he was going to dive outside.
Nice.
Oh.
Freaking Ospreay just walking on him.
Omega.
Oh, they're working good together.
Cannot let Ospreay
Yeah.
and Omega
Tag him.
get going, guys.
That's
They're
your
going
friend.
right now, Don Callis.
Oh, you can hit 20 flips outside there. Slap, 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 slap.
Here they go.
Ah!
Oh shit, that's cool.
Yes.
Oh, they're having fun. They're having fun out there.
We're doing this.
Wait, did he just do?
He did.
Fucking Will.
Now the crowd's hype.
He's like he's subtly very hilarious, you know?
Ken didn't get all of that. Better jump up there, young man.
Here comes Omega back in.
Boom, right to the
A crowd
gut.
like this just gets you pumped up, doesn't it? Be able to bring this telecast to you. They are crammed
Yeah, the crowd's loud.
here in Brisbane.
Yeah, we should get some of those like fun chants too, hopefully, right?
Hopefully. Someone on Grapsity earlier said they were there and some of the chants were vulgar, so they might have to be.
Oh yeah?
muted.
But like vulgar for like Australians or like vulgar for
Yeah.
everybody?
Yeah, that's what they were saying. They were like, they don't know how to translate to American stuff, you know? 'Cause
Right.
they are on
that's what I'm
TNT.
saying. Right. Like, will we get it or will we not get it?
Oh.
What kind of
right to the
vulgar
grill.
chants are we like
To collect the midsection of
expecting? What are vulgar Australian words?
Guess we gonna hear. Oh, big senton.
with a senton splash. 1, 2. No, got a 2 count that time.
One and only
I don't want
two.
to state the obvious here, Don, but if you told your fellas to focus on the midsection because of the previous injury.
The mid.
What I've told them to do.
He has the rope.
is
You
to
rarely
take
see somebody get the rope on
no
that.
measure to
No
seal
rest
no
holds here.
expense here to win this match. And if that means we got to rip out another foot of
Wow.
Kenny Omega's intestines,
That was hard.
then do it.
Stats Rider 2 says it ain't mates, that's for sure.
Mhm.
Signing up for
Mate.
Hey, matey.
Mhm.
trying to chop his way
Man,
I feel
horrible.
like that's more like English than Australian.
Right. Like we
I don't
put that
really
on there.
know. Right. I think I'm just mixing them all together now. That's just so rude.
God, it's 2 count. Bryce Remsburg.
Wow.
I don't know any Australian slang or words or anything.
Crikey. Is that one?
Crikey? I don't think Crikey's Australian.
What is it?
I don't know.
That's what the Crocodile Hunter used to say. Wasn't he Australian?
Crikey.
You about to get us canceled out here talking about
I don't even know what that means.
Come on. It means like shit.
You know,
I don't know how you spell it or nothing.
Of knowing exactly where those decisions were made.
It's British, Reg.
Oh shit! See, don't put that on me. Got this a live broadcast with people from Australia and that are British. So,
They're gonna be like stupid Americans.
I mean, they'd be
They'll
right.
be like, yo, honestly.
This is what our education gives to us, you guys.
Sorry. But for reals though, did your school teach you anything about Australia besides there's kangaroos there?
No.
Exactly. That's what I mean. It's our education system that failed us.
Yeah, it's on them and not us, Denise. We should never do research on
There's
anybody
only so
besides
many
Americans.
books and online information that we could have searched up ourselves, but didn't.
An exploder that time from the international champion.
Someone
Okay,
is saying
they're
it's Crikey is Australian because Steve
See?
Irwin is it. But according
See?
to Google, they're saying it's British.
Google don't know what they're talking about. Are you looking at the little AI thing?
No, I'm looking at Google, like dictionary.
Spanish Fly. They did waterfalls, and I usually hate waterfalls, but that shit went hard.
Oh yeah, like
Look
the
at the
crowd's
crowd.
like, yes, this is the AEW we want. It looks really good. I think if the
sounds like you need to vaporize that cold.
That ruined the mood. I was like ready to put over AEW and everything, and then it's just like a cough
Somebody
commercial.
coughed.
Yeah, that kind of ruined the mood. Okay, let me get into some of these super chats, by the way. All right, here we go. This is from Jay Hudson here, who says, Denise, who out of Ricky Starks, Jordan Grace, Miro, Aleister Black, and Josh Alexander will make a bigger impact in the company they are assigned to? Ooh, that is a great one. I'm going to say number 1, Jordan Grace. Number 2, Ricky Starks. Number 3, Josh Alexander. Those are the top 3.
Yeah, I think I'm with Denise. I think Jordan's gonna cook so much. She's gonna collect accolades and championships and all that like pretty immediately. I think faster than anybody here. So I probably put her number 1. And yeah, I think Ricky Starks on the other right next to her is gonna make a huge impact. Like I think like the way that they're presenting him and the way that he's out there, he's going to make a big impact too. But I'd say Jordan is number 1 though. She's like set up for greatness essentially.
Yeah, I feel that, man. Luke Thornton here says, crazy to see the love for Kenny and AEW outside of the US. Yeah, I feel like this was the first, I was saying this earlier, but Reg, have you felt like this is the first AEW event in a minute that has had this much buzz?
Yeah, it feels like the energy's in the air. It feels like the show's everybody excited about it, the new area. This does feel like different than what we've been seeing recently.
Yeah, that's how I feel too. We got Anita Amanda Huggins Kiss, who says that ring is smaller than my Valentine's budget. Hey, as long as there's a budget, that's all that matters.
Exactly. There you go. See, look, a woman telling you that you could go spend $1 and it's all on the thought that counts. Don't spend $1 though.
I was about to say, let's not go too far, Reg.
Listen, I'm trying to help.
John, thank you, Anita. Amanda Huggins Kiss. John Taylor here says, been here so long that the bank tagged my debit card again. No!
The
John
bank is like, what are you
5 hours,
doing?
by the way. So
5
just shout out
hours?
to John Taylor.
Wow. Shout to John Taylor. That's awesome.
We got Grapple Geekery, who says Konosuke Takeshita was 29. Oh, you said rip Konosuke.
He did.
Thank you, Grapple Geekery. We got Corey MacArthur here, who says, I dozed off, but have my second win. Glad to see you, Righteous Reg. Denise was hoping you arrived on time and you were early, orange tan tonight. Yeah, I thought you were going to be late, Reg. I counted you out completely.
Wow. I can't believe you were putting that on me, Denise. I'm always there when you call and I'm always on time. And I gave it my all. Shout out to Ashanti.
Oh my God. Yeah, I was going to tell people, like, if Reg is late start, I was thinking I was going to have to text you, call you.
Wow.
I have no hope for you, Reg.
I can't believe you put that on me. You should have texted me earlier. I was just kicking it around here. I could have helped entertain during that little break.
Bro,
oh,
that would have been nice, you know? My voice is all shattered.
Sorry. Os Cutter.
Here it comes.
Oh.
He was caught.
Oh. Oh, into
Beautiful.
another
Two beautiful
DDT.
DDTs back to back.
Yeah, watch that neck. Protect your neck. Okay, Ospreay setting up for the hidden blade. Kenny Omega's dead. What happened to him? Oh, come on, Don.
But the official didn't see it.
Oh, half and half.
And a half and half over the top.
Yeah.
Thank you, Corey.
Oh, thanks, Corey. Appreciate you, bro.
Web Surfer guy says that ring is so small, I'm gonna call it adorable. That's what I said. It's so cute.
You guys leave that
Put it in
ring
my
alone.
pocket.
It's a big ring.
It's cute and adorable. I put it in my pocket.
Look at that bump, dude, right on his head.
Web
Unbelievable.
Surfer guy.
Okay, Kenny's back.
Thank you.
Oh, double close. We're about to see this match be one-on-one very soon. Takeshita and Kenny Omega. Oh, right to the diverticulitis stomach. That's crazy.
What? Right to the diverticulitis.
Right to it. Man, that's where it happened. Kenny's got to get him.
Here we go.
Woo, Takeshita when he turns it up. Look how fast he is.
No.
Boom, clothesline. Undertaker style. Oh, here's Ospreay. Just as fast. With the boot. Takeshi's like nothing, bro. Oh, yep, there's that. Takeshita said, not in my house, like the Mutombo. I love it.
No, not in my house.
Watch the power here, Nigel.
Oh.
Couldn't complete.
Oh, the double German. Slap those hands. Oh,
That was great.
Oh
Takeshita
my
showing
God.
power.
You usually don't see it like that.
Yeah,
They both
no, you
died.
You don't. Oh no, Armand says the ring is the size of a McDonald's Happy Meal box.
Yeah, you guys leave that ring alone.
Now you might see
It has a family.
Just a young boy. Oh,
Not
careful.
yet.
Oh.
Not a boy, not yet not a boy, not yet a man.
Not a girl, not yet a woman. Britney Spears. Oh, with
Did
the
you
greatest
see
of
that?
ease.
What the hell, Will?
Oh, power bomb. Up into the V trigger. That has to be it. Nope. Takeshi's not taking that pin. Not today, Junior.
Almost had a stroke.
Get up. Come on.
That, wouldn't you? Here it is again.
Look at that. Right, he could have landed on his feet. Look how he bounced up after that.
And I feel like they need to show that replay a few more times, though.
Unbelievable.
Omega, not concerned, moves
Oh.
forward now.
Oh my God. Beautiful. Reverse the V trigger into the blue
This was
thunder
the perfect
bomb.
way to kick off the show, by the way. 100% the best way.
Unbelievable.
Good call, Tony Khan. Good call,
How do
Tony
you
Khan.
follow this? Who comes after this?
I don't know.
The chant of Kenny rings through
Kenny.
here in Brisbane.
Takeshi's like, I don't care about Kenny. I'm gonna kill this fool.
Kenny getting up very slowly now at the hands of Takeshita.
Whoop.
Pick up
Nope. Kenny reversed him.
over the shoulder.
Bounced him.
Takeshita sending the rope.
V trigger to
Ooh,
the
right
back.
in the back, bro. Right in the back.
Oh, that one
Yeah.
was that didn't go all the way.
Omega there
Oh.
attempting the poison runner. I'm not
Ooh.
sure he might have got the worst of it.
Might have to take that one out the arsenal, old man.
Realizing that's what Omega was going for.
Come on,
He tried
Ken.
to get back as quick
Get
as
up.
he
You're still
could.
in this.
That's great defense from Takeshita in my mind.
His face.
My
I
opinion.
was going to say he's trying to get the Adam Copeland bug eyes look.
Yeah.
He's trying. An attempt was made.
Oh. V trigger to the spine. You're
And
dead.
once again,
Wait, why is he by the rope?
this time hoisting him up. No.
Oh no.
What is he doing?
What is he going
Oh
to do here?
no.
This is
I'm like, why is he so close to the ropes?
He's trying for the one-winged angel.
Oh.
No.
He's attempting it, but oh no,
Oh,
there's the. Oh
There's
wait,
Ospreay.
I feel like Will's gonna somehow make it crazy. here.
Whoa! Super duper Oscutter from the top.
He didn't get perfect execution. And that's the reason
was
why
high.
Takeshita was able to roll to the middle rope. there.
Guess to get out of there, dude.
But he's in the wrong place.
The crowd liked
Against
it.
Omega.
Fletcher, what are you doing? Help your partner.
Takes aim.
There he is.
Here he comes. Kenny Omega now.
Oh. Super kick to the grill. Oh. Oh my God. Hidden blade to the grill. Wait, what's happening right now?
I don't know. I think Will is like telling Kenny what to do, and Kenny's out of it.
Okay, yeah,
And he's
yeah.
like, which direction am I going in right now? He's
Now,
like,
this is telling a good story,
gone.
though. Same time. Oh,
Oh, they both
reversals.
reversed it.
Oh, no. Okay. That has to be it. Whoa. Imagine Kenny and Ospreay being pinned at the same time.
Wow. This has been a match.
Unbelievable.
A match. Like a really good match.
Really good match. Fight forever. Wow, sick reversals.
So it's a little ring. You got to do a little clap and a little voice. Fight forever. Fight forever.
That tiny little ring doesn't deserve this.
So cute. Got a little 5-star match.
Come on. Oh, this is definitely a 5-star match. Meltzer's in there creaming his pants right now.
Wednesday, February 26th. And of course, we're coming back to Oakland in the arena.
Shout out to Oakland Reds. That's
Let's
you. You're
go.
supposed to cheer when they mention your city.
Town business, baby.
March 5th.
Yay.
EWTIX.com.
Oh.
Meanwhile, back and forth, these magnificent
Yay.
pushing each other.
Come on.
We talked about the history between Omega.
Dude, I feel like out of all the 4 guys, Will Ospreay is the only one who doesn't look tired.
Right.
his
No, Ospreay could go
conditioning
another 30 minutes for
He's
sure.
insane. Like you can tell the difference between how each guy is like breathing
Mhm.
and the conditioning that Will Ospreay has is like nuts.
No bullshit. Ospreay looks like he just started the match. Like he's like,
right?
yeah,
Right?
I'm supposed to be tired, but I'm not really tired.
Right? That's what I'm thinking too. That's what I was noticing right now.
Another one caught by.
Oh, Kenny Omega's dead.
Down goes Omega.
Oh, yep, Ospreay's dead too. That's it.
Cut it. He's like, go for cut it.
Oh no, oh no.
Don Callis stands up. He feels it's all
Kesha
over.
said, I've been waiting for this.
Ready, me. 1, 2.
Oh, I was about to say they can't end it there. That didn't feel like the ending of the match to me.
Come on, Ken. Get
Yeah.
up.
Arguing with the referee. Callis beside himself.
They're going for the double brain.
What
is
this
this?
is going to do it.
Oh,
Brainbuster.
that's it.
Brainbuster in a couple.
1, 2. Yes.
What is that?
Ospreay with the split with the save.
You know what that is.
Look at him bringing Kenny over to his corner. Smart wrestling.
This is sickening.
Or is he kissing him?
More than on
It is Valentine's.
He just brings him over, starts kissing him. Wake up.
All of a
He wakes
sudden,
somebody up.
them views about to go up, Reg.
I'm saying, you know what? You know how they get them numbers, especially you, Denise.
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, with like your Tony Storm stuff, you know.
Oh,
Not you
like I'm the one
specifically.
who's doing it. I'm just
Not you
posting
being a
it out
freak.
there for the people.
You would know, Denise. You post your things all the time.
I'm not posting those things.
Oh, your things. You post some things all the time.
Thing.
Oh, another one. Oh, Larry.
Yo.
He's dead.
Bro, Kenny looks like he's in 3 other dimensions now.
Dude, Kenny Omega is
I
in
don't think
Japan
Kenny's
right
on this
now.
earth right now. He's gone.
He's looked loopy for like the last 15 minutes.
He has.
Right now, open target. No, blocked it.
Well,
Blocked by Omega, grabbing the leg.
boom. Yeah, there's not enough mustard on that.
Kenny fighting
Only that's how you do it.
his worth. One shot down by Takeshita. Stuns Omega, gets the title.
Oh.
Finish it.
Boom. He triggered to the grill.
I can't even see Takeshita's face. He's got that wild hair that's just everywhere. I'm like, I haven't seen his face at all this whole match. Like,
That
I know
damn
he's
cute
there.
hair.
I see his body. I don't see his face.
Right. You need those facials too, man. Those are important.
Yeah.
Pushes forward.
Okay, set him up.
He said that's it. That means he's going to
That's
try the
it.
one-winged angel right now.
Oh.
Right to the eyes. Block it. Good standing switch by Omega.
Oh, watch out for Fletcher,
It's back into
Ken.
the corner. Here comes Fletcher.
Oh my God.
Kenny Omega is in dire straits right now.
Cal Fletcher's
This is
looking
as good
too.
as done.
That was crazy. Right to the
His
grill.
conditioning is pretty good too.
Yeah, no, Fletcher could go.
Oh,
Oh, yikes. Fletcher could go another 32 for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
Omega once again.
Takesha's manhandling Omega right now, Nigel.
Oh.
The international champion indeed.
Oh.
Damn.
Damn.
The turnbuckle pad.
They're going balls out in this match.
This is
Balls out
insane.
crazy.
This is intense.
That's right.
Ah!
Oh, what was that? Bro!
Let's go. So much room for activities.
Dude!
Wow. What
I
are
don't
they
even know what
doing
happened.
now?
No.
Meanwhile, the one-winged angel. Here comes.
What is this? Oh, what?
What? That was hella fucking cool.
He held him up for the one-winged angel, and then Will Ospreay came off that top rope with the hidden blade. Unbelievable.
Look at Don Callis' face. Look at oh shit.
Wow.
Don Callis looks like the cheese Cheeto.
Yeah, no, Don Callis. We were talking about nobody being orange. Dude is
Holy
orange.
shit.
Look at that.
He's blending into the suit.
He is. He's just
But
one
that
color.
finish though, that was hella creative though.
Unbelievable. It really they used to be in Ring of Honor, they would do this thing where they would have super teams and they do a super combined finisher, and it's just like I remember Homicide and Low-Key doing the cop killer double stomp and like being like, that's unbelievable. I got those vibes again with seeing that finisher. That was sick.
You know, sometimes I feel like when you watch so much wrestling, you think you've seen every move ever. Like, no, there's nothing new that could be invented. And then you see some new stuff. Oh, look at Harley. She looks so happy. She's a little pink furry heart.
So cute. I love this.
That's adorable. And then so like this match, I loved this match. What an awesome way to start the show. I was locked in on that. All right, we got to catch up here on these super chats, by the way. We got Speed Punk here who says, I got a Tide Pods ads. Kids don't eat Tide Pods. Are they still eating Tide Pods?
I haven't seen it in a long time, but I'd have to assume kids don't stop eating things like that. They still look delicious.
Yeah, I remember like in high school, people used to do some weird stuff. Like I didn't do that because, you know, me, I'm not about that life. But some of the things that I remember my friends used to do, I'm like, really? You guys do this?
Teenage boys, Denise. Sometimes I'm like, hey, yo, are we sure? This is kind of, I don't know if we should do this. This is dumb.
Yeah, there was some dumb stuff that I saw kids do, and I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about that. I'm gonna tell your mom.
That's why we're all fucked up now, because we were doing such dumb stuff back then.
Wild. Which one was the craziest one that you saw be done? Because okay, so the one that I saw that was done, and I did not like seeing it, but my friends, I think they would get like computer cleaner. I think it was computer cleaner or keyboard cleaner or something, and like literally sniff that.
Oh, that's so funny because that's what I was gonna say, but they would do it with the air freshener, like anything that has that kind of spray pump. They would, and I was like, all right,
one of those things, like a spray pump kind of thing.
I think we've crossed the line, you guys. Like,
yes, they would get it at Target. I remember that.
Or no, I used to see some people would drink like hand
keyboard
sanitizer.
Cleaner. Yes, Desi Baby knows exactly what I'm talking about.
That is, yeah. I was like, all right, you guys, like maybe get some real drugs because this is dumb. Like,
no, I remember
real drugs.
One time I went to a party because you know me, I'm not a party girl.
The
My
one
friends were
time.
like, "Oh, we got to stop by at Target first to get like the keyboard cleaner or whatever."
What?
And I'm like, and I remember when they said that, I'm thinking, but we're going to a party. Why are we going to get a keyboard cleaner? We just have computers here. Like, what's the point of this? And then we get to the party and they're like doing God knows what, and I'm just like,
they're doing.
I was not having fun with that at all.
Kids are so weird. Yeah. So when Tide Pods started happening, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Like we've done a bunch of weird shit like that.
Just don't do that stuff. Nobody. If there's any people here under the age of 18, please don't do nothing. None of it.
Drugs. Get real.
Dude, get Reg, get out of here.
I mean, if you're gonna do stuff, you're gonna fuck your brain up. You might as well do
Reg,
it.
Reg, do nothing. Do
Oh,
not
yeah,
give the
yeah.
bad message. You do nothing, okay?
Yeah, this is a
Nada.
kid stream. Be a star. Don't do drugs. Yeah, all right.
Don't. No. Terrence Johnson
Listen,
here.
cocaine, crack. No, I'm kidding. Sorry.
Terrence Johnson says, Reg, what are your thoughts on Kanye?
Terrible human being. Like, they should deplatform him. I think that's the biggest issue at this point is anytime he says or does something, everybody's like, look at this, and we have to stop doing that. Like, he gets fed by like people talking about him positively or negatively, and I think if we just shut the whole thing down, that's the only way to do it, because he's out of control at this point.
Yeah, I think now he's just, I don't know if those are like his real thoughts or if he's just trying to shock people.
Like, whatever it is,
I'm
it's
not
like
really
you shouldn't
sure.
be doing that.
Oh, here we go. We're back on the show. Hold on. Let me get the volume going. Harley's doing a little oh,
She
this
got
is
her
her,
own
I
little
think this is her
entrance.
entrance. Yeah, her entrance is like a music video into the actual thing.
Yep.
All right, let me catch up really quick. Here we got Anita Huggins Kiss, who says, why did the CCO fire Indy Hartwell and Tegan Knox on November 1st and Duke Hudson early January? They failed to hit home runs in WWE. Maybe timely Grand Slams for AEW. Wow, I was waiting for the color blindness joke. That's why I was like, wait a minute. No, where's the color blindness joke? I was waiting for it.
It didn't finish how I thought it was. Had me in the first half.
Me either. I was so confused. We got Grapple Geekery. By the way, thank you so much for the super chat. We got Grapple Geekery who says, my bad. Just realized you guys are well behind us watching on trailer. We'll avoid any more spoiler reactions and chats from here in the future. I didn't see any. So I think I didn't see any, but I don't know if anybody else did.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay spoiler free.
Arnold Nicholson Jr.
Oh, Momo.
Her hair is very cool, by the way. Arnold Nicholson Jr. says, look, Denise, tag team wrestling rules. It does when the tag teams are good.
All right, here she go.
I'm sorry, I'm not offended by this right now.
All right.
Bruce Gordon says, give me Osprey Omega versus Hurt Syndicate now. Yeah, I agree. That's going to
like
help.
that.
But then also at the same time, I feel like, who do you have win? You would have to
you run into a conundrum.
tag team champions.
Right, yeah. If people see them in a tag team match for the titles, they're going to want them to win so bad.
Exactly. We got Henry Inc. here who says the size doesn't matter if you know how to use it.
Exactly. The ring didn't matter after that match. I was like, I don't care that this ring is small. These guys are going at it. So see,
if you give the performance of a lifetime, size don't matter.
Shout to Blue Tree.
Grapple Geekery here says, you caught up. Take two. Konosuke Takeshita was 29. Okay, that's what it was. No wonder. I didn't understand what he meant by that.
Damn, that was he's hella far ahead, Denise. That was years ago. I feel like he said that.
Yeah, literally. All right, we got Jay Hudson here who says, Denise and Reg, who in your opinion is seen as a megastar out of Rhea Ripley, Bianca Belair, Timeless Tony, and Mega Bane? You can only choose one. Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, it's not even a question. Like at this point and where she exists and hearing every time she comes out, it's definitely Rhea Ripley. I think there's like Megan Bane's going to be a big, huge star for AEW. They just have to like figure out how to navigate and make it happen. But if we're talking about right now, it's big, definitely big Rhea Ripley.
I agree.
Her pops are crazy.
Infamous Very Local says, I'll do Mary Jane all day twice on wrestling day. And Melissa Cabello says AEW needs to sell Mercedes Monet puppet.
They do. Yeah, they do need to sell those.
I agree.
And look
and
at this
Darren
gear
Johnson
Mercedes
says they
has
had
on.
the cinnamon challenge in high school.
That was so weird. Remember when people would do a spoonful of cinnamon and then they would try to swallow it or whatever, and then they would cough like out of their nose and eyes and everything?
No.
It was weird. It's a crazy challenge. It's like impossible to swallow a spoonful of cinnamon and it like fucks all your insides up, and people were doing that.
Hells no.
Yeah, it's weird.
Hells no. Hells no. Terrence Johnson, thank you for the super chat. All right, I'll catch up with the rest afterwards. Let's get into Mercedes and Harley.
Look at this Mercedes gear, Denise. It's killing it.
It's green, gold.
She looks
Seems like
luxurious.
The colors of the land.
Oh, it kind of matches the aesthetics of the show.
I love that there was thought put into that.
The crowd is so into Harley.
Thoughts into it.
They do. She does.
1, 2. One thing you can certainly say about Cameron is she's improved on every outing.
He's hype.
One of the most amenable and likable stars in AEW as a whole.
No question about that. A pickup here. Look at this.
Oh.
Mercedes fights her way out of it with repeated elbow shots.
Oh, going for a
here we
finish
go.
already.
Oh no, a nice escape.
Oh, nice one.
By Harley.
Mercedes is going to carry you guys.
Using the ropes.
What?
I said Mercedes is about to carry.
Oh yeah, of course.
There's so many people this week being like, I want Harley to win. I'm like, oh, okay.
She just like rub her thingies all over Mercedes.
Man, do me next.
Reg is like, where do I sign up, bro?
Oh, she got
Happy Valentine's.
Mercedes puppet. This is so good.
Puppet, that is a music
What is she gonna do with the puppet though and Mercedes?
All right. The 10 count. This is Daniel Garcia's spot. He's going to be mad back there.
Oh no!
Mercedes is like,
wanting her to get
absolutely not.
snapped by the doll.
Oh, no.
No! What a savage!
Oh, no. Field goal kick that.
He's a big time heel for that.
I love it.
That puppet halfway across the ring.
So good.
Not the puppet.
And now,
puppet.
Pushing the
Puppet.
foot up against the throat here.
Not the puppet.
Delbert Edwards, our referee, admonishes
Yes.
the champ.
Boom. In your face. It's over. 1, 2, 3.
And a 2 count.
Her face. She looks like she's solving a problem.
Just so annoyed.
Yeah.
She looks like she's solving a problem.
Yeah, she does. That's me during math class.
Uh-oh. See, Harley's in over her head at this point, you guys. I told you. You can't hang with Mercedes. Come on. What you think? Boom. Easy. Count to 3, Aubrey. Come on. Oh, come on.
TBS Championship match continues on Max and TNT.
Break time.
Yes, break time. All right, let's go ahead and get into some super chats here. Let me catch up. We got Anita here, Anita Amanda Huggins Kiss, who says, what does February mean to the CCO History Month? I get it.
Blank History Month is crazy. Y'all are wild.
Yeah. Wild. Crazy 101 says, G-Yat, Mercedes, kind of weird to have Trick Evans lose. Yeah, I didn't love having Trick Williams lose. Javon Evans had to lose, I think, story-wise. That was the right call. Trick Williams did not love that, seeing him lose.
So, no, Obafemi won, right? I was going to say
Obafemi
all the black people lost on this show, it sounded like, but they didn't.
Javon Evans was the right call, though. That was the right call. Trick Williams, not the right call. Uncle Dong says, where are these people who said Mercedes is a flop in AEW? She's definitely changed the perception of her since Full Gear. That match with Chris Statlander was what changed the perception of her. Like, now I don't really even see the conversation anymore around that anymore.
No, because people had her fucked up and they see that along with getting herself over, she gets her opponents over, which is very important.
Thank you, Uncle Dunk. We got Crazy 101 who says that tag match was already better than the NXT PLE. Well, I mean, that's a developmental brand, and these are world-class athletes.
Kenny Omega, fucking Will Ospreay, Takeshita, Fletcher.
I was like, you can't really compare the two, guys.
These are the best wrestlers legit in the world. I mean,
like, it's like comparing, you just can't. It's apples and oranges here. Steve Martin, 5th here, says, fun fact, a little over 3 to 4 years ago, Harley Cameron did drop 2 tracks on iTunes that featured Shotzi and Scarlett. Oh, yes, I remember that. I remember seeing that because I follow both Shotzi and Scarlett. I didn't know who Harley was at the time, but I did see that. Yes. Thank you so much.
She's been trying to do this for a while at this point.
She has. She's been an entertainer for a while.
That's awesome. She's really dope. She's really earned it, like I keep saying. Like, she's been working so hard at this for years.
If you guys want to obviously learn a little bit more about Harley Cameron, I do have an interview with Harley. It's got almost 10,000 views. I think it's like 100 or 200 views away from 10K. So go check it out after the show if you guys want to obviously familiarize yourself just a little bit more with her backstory, who she is kind of outside of character. And she's so fun. Like, she almost feels like she is in character, but she's not. Like, that's just who she is.
Wow, 10,000. Look at that. Yeah, you guys definitely go check that out. Denise always gets right in depth into these great interviews. So shout out to that.
Thank you. We got Adrian 1015 who says WWE hasn't even mentioned Black History Month. Interesting. Has any wrestling promotion really leaned into it this year?
AEW's mentioned it on TV.
Okay.
When the Hurt Syndicate's on TV. We heard people, look at these big black guys. Remember, it's Black History Month.
I don't know, bro. I haven't seen. I don't know if they have or if they haven't. I haven't seen anything.
It's just very interesting that the homeboy's father-in-law used to mention it pretty often, randomly enough. Like Instagram would be like, "Hey, it's Black History Month," and and now nothing.
It's like, I think it's known that he's a big. That Vince was always a big MLK fan. Wait, what'd you say? No, I was talking about Vince always being a big MLK fan. Apparently, like that has been spoken about for a while. Like that has been known for a long time.
Is it? Was it? Has it?
I don't know. I don't know how that works or what. I know it's trippy and everybody's like, what? But yeah, apparently it's a thing. Like I've known this story for a while.
I just known what The Rock and Ahmed Johnson and a couple of these other black wrestlers have said about these people, and it wasn't glaring. So
it's wild. I don't know what to tell you. We got Anita Amanda Huggins who says everybody gets released, but Apollo Crews stays? Question mark. Oh, let's not wish that on Apollo Crews.
Why Apollo Crews gotta catch a stray out here?
I know. Let's not Apollo Crews catching strays here. I like Apollo.
Step on that midsection. CEO. CEO.
Oh, I think some of us say CE no. Up on top. Try to frog splash. Knees got up by Harley.
A CE no.
1, 2, no.
Bounces her out. To the corner.
Back to the corner. Mercedes Monet. There she goes.
Ah.
Couldn't get the German suplex, but instead.
Yep, they're dancing.
Pump handle pickup.
Oh, what's this? Oh, nice one. Pump handle suplex.
Harley hasn't looked like a fish out of water at all in this match, by the way.
No, she's in there. She's doing
a
this.
good job.
That's how great Mercedes Monet is. The greatest of all time. And Harley's really good too. But Mercedes is the best ever.
Recognizing the call of the fans.
Recognize.
Is back on her feet.
What's up to Daniel Turner Carlisle? Thank you so much for hopping into the show.
Backstabber.
And Harley's in trouble. And
oh, drop kick to the side.
Slide type drop kick.
Now, people do not like Mercedes here.
But it's different. Like there, it's just because she's a heel now versus like, oh my God, the doll.
Oh my God.
It's so funny. Give the doll this revenge after what she's been through.
They have to make dolls. They have to make those.
They do. She's gonna make AEW lots of money if they do. If they do, I'm pretty sure that was all her thing since she's the ventriloquist. And Tony Khan's gonna have to pay up for that, bro.
Pay up, bro.
Pay it up. What are they chanting?
I don't know.
Give her back? What are they saying?
I don't know.
Mini Monet to the top rope.
Oh. Oh, with Mini Monet.
Stay on top for the pinfall attempt. Good not.
Oh, there you go, Harley. Oh, Canadian Destroyer.
Oh, feel her wrath. That's what it was.
Oh,
okay.
feel her wrath. Yeah, that
feel
makes
her wrath
sense.
chant.
That makes sense.
I thought they were saying give her back. And I was
Give
like,
her
what?
back. Give her back to the street.
I was so confused.
I'll be yelling that to some people. Some people hey, give her back.
Look how close.
She belongs to the street.
Perfect execution. And that was within a hair's breadth of defending the championship.
Nice one.
Oh.
Cameron.
I'm stretching my leg. About that 7th inning stretch time.
Yep. Oh, reversed her. Up top. Nope.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Oh.
That was quick thinking by Mercedes.
Reverse it. Oh, powerbomb. There you go.
Telling you, that was quick thinking because it looked like she was going a different direction and then she couldn't get it, so she reversed it.
Nice. The greatest wrestling move of all time. Powerbomb.
Great accounting for herself, but this match still isn't over.
Oh, setting her up for the Meteora.
In the top turnbuckle.
Boom.
She's still in
The
it.
crowd.
Harley Cameron.
Harley Cameron.
Are we on the verge of a miracle? Rolling her up. 1, 2, no. Not yet.
1, 2.
1, 2. Oh, the champion gets out a second time.
Well,
Right now, Harley Cameron, like you said,
reversed
is
it.
on the verge of becoming a champion.
Oh, there you go. Sunset flip out the corner.
Give the champion credit.
Got to hold down those arms.
From the challenge.
Drop toe hold to the corner. Nice corner offense.
Feel the rough.
Oh.
Kick up the knee in the jaw.
619. Oh, she's
She's
turning
high.
up.
Manai's not moving. Harley knows it.
What's she going to do with it?
They are coming to
I don't know. Have we ever seen her go to the top rope?
I mean, she did a cross body block earlier in this match.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. It looks like she might be setting something else up.
She's taking too long.
Oh,
Oh!
that was cute. I just wish Mercedes wouldn't have moved for that.
Try to hit her little Jeff Hardy. Oh, yeah, that's it. Count to 500.
Oh,
Boom, baby.
that was like her big moment, though. That was honestly that was a pretty nicely packaged match that they did there.
Congrats to
fun.
Harley.
Yeah.
Her best match ever. Very far and away.
Ever. I was expecting her to look completely detached from Mercedes, and not at one point did I feel like she was.
No, she
She
belonged
was
there.
at the
She
right
earned
spot, right moment, every time. Nailed all the spots she had to do. She got them down. Look, she did a great job.
That was awesome. But I mean, look, greatest of all time. Come on.
Yeah, I think we knew. Like, I knew AEW wasn't gonna take the belt off of Mercedes, even to have like a pop kind of a moment for Harley. But here's the thing, Reg, is that now I just don't want AEW to forget about Harley because she got over, and they need to make sure that they keep that going.
I think that's the thing about Harley. Like, her getting here is her persistence. She won't let them.
Right. But that's the thing, though, is that we do see a lot of that, though, where people will get over. Look at Willow. And tell me what's been going on with Willow.
Yeah, man, you make a pretty good point.
That's what I'm saying. So I hope that they don't do that to Harley, where it's like, oh, she got over, but this is all we needed you for. So now just kind of go dilly dabble.
Oh, I hope that doesn't happen too. She really earned being a regular part of the show and the division. Like, she needs more.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I want to see. So that's where I'm at with that. I really do hope that we stick with that. But you know what else I want to see, Reg?
What?
I want to see and smell beautiful smelling people. So make sure you guys get Mando. Nobody likes bad BO. Don't be a heel at the workplace or at home. Instead, be a baby face and smell delicious with today's sponsor of this video, Mando. What makes Mando different? It has whole body deodorant, safe to use anywhere on your body. Pits, balls, thighs, folds, belly buttons, butt cracks, and feet. It was created by a doctor who saw firsthand how normal BO was being misdiagnosed and mistreated. It's clinically proven to block odor all day and control odor for up to 72 hours. The solid deodorant stick is formulated and powered by mandelic acid to stop odor before it starts. The spray deodorant is aluminum-free and ideal for hard-to-reach places. All products are baking soda-free and paraben-free. You can choose from a variety of fresh scents like bourbon leather, clover woods, Mount Fuji, or Pro Sport. Mando's starter pack is perfect for new customers. It comes with a solid stick deodorant, cream tube deodorant, 2 free products of your choice like mini body wash and deodorant wipes, and free shipping. As a special offer for listeners, new customers get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code. That equates to over 40% off your starter pack. Use code Denise at shopmando.com. SHOPMANDO.com. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Smell fresher, stay drier, and boost your confidence from head to toe with Mando. Alrighty, we are back here on AEW, and we are watching AEW Grand Slam, and we're on a commercial break as of this moment. So as soon as we get to that, we will get the audio going back again. We're on a commercial break. We do got Luke Thornton here who says women's division just needs more time in general. Rich, do you still feel like AEW women's division isn't getting enough time?
Yeah, I think there always is room for more. I think that the ladies, there's still a lot of room for improvement, and I think there still needs to be more in-ring women's promos and things that kind of expand beyond the stuff that they're given. There's always more time and space because they have such a rich women's roster that there's some women that we don't even see, you know?
Right, I feel you. All right, we're back on the show. Let's see what we got.
Because for an entire year, I had to
Kenny
listen
and
to people
Will.
like you, Takeshita, people like Don Callis talk about how you beat me twice in 1 week, how the international title is the pinnacle of this company because you're defending it all around the world. Well, listen here, Takeshita. You really want to prove that you're the best? You really want to prove that you're the rightful champion? I've got the time and I've got the place. Revolution.
Okay.
Put that international title in the line and see
Okay.
if you can say you beat Kenny Omega 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. Mate, I think you got something in store for Kyle. Yes, mate. Listen, you got
That's a match that I want to see.
We would be on the same team. But you know what?
That's
I'm not
it.
gonna imagine either. I'm stepping into his own country, Kyle Fletcher's own country, Australia, and they ain't even cheering you, fam. They're cheering on babyface Billy over here.
Babyface Billy.
Every time you've got an advantage over me, it's not because of your own talent and as talented as you are. It's not good enough because you've got to get your family members involved, fam. You got to get them on the outside.
Fam.
Well, let me tell you something, lad. They're going to be on the outside. They're going to be locked away, brother. Locked away because they're going to lock us in, mate. Lock in for sure. Will Ospreay, Kyle Fletcher, Revolution.
Okay.
Still Cage.
Oh.
Let's see if you are the pro star because my name is
Okay.
Will Ospreay. And I have
Facts.
on another level.
That's a fact.
All right, so 2 big matches there added for Revolution. I'm here for that.
Good show for us, baby.
It's starting to shape up now, this show.
Thank God.
After victory earlier tonight, they've got
Let me see what we got here. We got Anita, Amanda Huggins Kiss, that says, I bought a new fragrance for introverts called Leave Me the Fuck Cologne. You smell lonesome, not handsome. Like, damn, son, it only cost me $99.
Leave Me the Fuck Cologne is great.
Leave me the fuck cologne. You know what? Leave me the fuck cologne.
Hey, leave me the fuck cologne, all right?
That way, next time if your girl gets mad, what did you say to me? I said, leave me the fuck cologne.
I said, leave me the fuck cologne. It's a new cologne. I don't know. I was just telling you about it.
That's so funny. All right, thank you so much. We got love for Boost here who says, Harley is seriously impressive. She's smooth, fast, works the crowd. She wrestles at a higher level than many others. So it's not really like the wrestling that has gotten her over. It's the personality because wrestling wise, she's very, very, she's still very, very like new. Like she's not on the level of Mercedes. She's not on the level of Jamie Hayter or Mariah May. She's really not, but she knows that. Like she knows that. Like she knows the wrestling is the thing that she has to work at. But she is good enough to hang in there in the ring with people like Mercedes. So she doesn't look bad at all, though.
Yeah, just like you're saying, like she didn't look out of place this whole time. She looked like she should have been in the match. And this is what someone at a super high level, Mercedes, like she's not the best. Harley's not the best worker there. And there's going to take a lot to get there. But her hard work and all that still earned her the spot. And she still knocked it out of the park.
I think you think Mercedes could lead me to a good match?
Yeah.
That's how good Mercedes is. She could lead me to a good match.
I mean, thinking back to Britt Baker, and I'm like,
oh, wait, yeah. We got Uncle Donk here who says Harley's in-ring works have room to improve, but other than that, facet of her game makes up for it. Oh, yeah, like, that's her thing. And she actually spoke about that in my interview, by the way. She had spoken about how, like, you know, some people had the journey of being indie wrestlers, and that was their journey into AEW. Her journey was musical and cabaret theater, but she said, like, in some places where indie wrestlers might be a little less comfortable showing their personality, she's like, for me, that comes easily. Like, I can show my personality, I can be on camera, she's got the sports entertainment part down, right? And for a lot of people, that's hard. How many good wrestlers don't you know that can't connect with the crowd? Why? Because they don't have that kind of experience.
Yeah, and that's the part that they try to teach you and you can't teach. And it's like some people won't get to the next level because they don't have that. So for her to already have that, it's like the wrestling's going to come along with it, but she already has most of what makes you a big star in pro wrestling.
Right. The crowd singing Edge's song.
Mm-hmm.
On this day, to me. That's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty fucking cool.
That's crazy. Wow.
That was cool. I think that was my favorite Adam Copeland AEW moment.
That was pretty good.
That was nice. That was so nice.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hear any filthy language, by the way. Everyone's saying that this crowd was filthy. I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, no, they're being pretty nice.
Yeah, they're singing. I love it. Uncle Donk, thank you so much, man.
Switchblade.
Let's go, Jay White.
Jay White on top.
Jay White on top.
Mm-hmm. That's him. Bang, 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 bang.
Love for Boo says, this is not going to be a thing in the States. I doubt it. We can't all get together and sing like that.
There's been a few times that the crowd has did that in America, but it just don't. It's not the same.
We're not united.
No. That's all right.
I was going to say, when I said that, I was like, wow, that hit on a bunch of levels.
Yeah, that's kind of a bar.
That's a lot in three little words.
We are not.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. Time for the Brisbane Brawl. Twice today, I said Brisbane Ball.
The Brisbane Ball.
Yeah.
Come on down to the Brisbane Ball.
Brawl. Oh, hello, Marina Shafir. Red, you're about to fall in love.
No, I was about to say,
Oh my gosh,
nice
Claudio Castagnoli is wearing the exact same mask that the new NXT crew is wearing.
Oh, no.
It's literally the exact same mask.
Are you serious?
Yeah, the little black one with the skull.
Oh, God.
I mean, I need a closer look, but it looks like it.
That
Connor
thing-
Tega says Denise just went deep. I know. I'm out here really stirring
Maybe
the
a
pot.
little too deep. Ah, yikes.
A little too deep.
What we can only assume is the world title.
Grapple Geekery says Claudio is cosplaying a Warhammer 40K Space Marine. Oh, yeah, it's a little different. The
Okay.
mask, it looks the
Good.
same from far away, but when you get closer, it's the detail is definitely differently.
I see.
Because this is not a
It's not really a skull.
It's
Yeah.
not a skull, right? It looks like it from far,
Mhm.
but up close, it's not a skull. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, it's totally different. Never mind. Sorry, Claudio.
He would have been first anyways.
Yeah, I know, but still.
He's beside himself. He said that Coke was a dead man walking.
Oh.
Thank you, Grapple Geekery.
Here we go.
Infamous Raider Local says United with the Cali connection always. Let's go.
Go. California.
Knows how to party.
Mhm.
Do we though, really?
No. I like how Claudio just has on a regular outfit. Like he didn't even put on wrestling gear. He's like, I'm just gonna wear this. I think you guys.
And right now, Cope and Jay White are in command of this match. Early.
Double 10 counts.
Now they exchange places.
Mm.
Moxley
Yep.
goes outside.
Whoa.
Biotti TV says this up-and-comer Cope is getting over with the fans. You know, I always
Yes.
thought Cope had potential.
He does. He could potentially be a Hall of Famer one day.
Yeah, potentially. You got to see where this kid's career goes.
As that fight continues on one side, they break into the audience here.
Marcus says Pac would never he'd be in his gear.
That's a fact.
That's funny. Samuel Muscle says, how's your coffee, dog? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I
Are you
felt
getting
it in
juice?
earlier.
Mm-hmm. How were the cake pops?
Oh, dude. Turns out I can eat a cake pop in less than a minute. I ate it during that ad. And I was like,
Oh, did you?
yeah. I ate the birthday cake one. I still have the cookies and cream. You didn't see me? I was like, ooh.
No, I did not see you do any of that. Ooh, no, I missed that part. Definitely missed that.
Fast Carter says a lot of fire in that youngster.
Mhm.
That's funny.
Yeah, in the crowd, like I expected them to be. Brisbane. Look at that weird Australian table.
Remember when you fell in love with Alan Reynolds?
No.
I keep saying Alan Reynolds. It's
Alex.
Alex
Who's
Reynolds.
Alan?
I know. I keep saying Alan.
Remember you fell in love with Alan Reynolds? I don't know who the hell Alan Reynolds is.
Remember when you fell in love with Alex Reynolds?
Yes, beautiful hair and beautiful back. Never forget.
Jay White stunned in the ring now. Here goes Roxy kicking
Just a
in.
luxurious head.
What are you gonna do, Reg? What would you do if Alex Reynolds, you ran into him and he said, "Hey, Reg," and he just like lowered his shirt a little bit and was like, "Hey, Reg."
I'd be like, Alex Reynolds, you're being weird, dude. Why are you doing that? Is what I would say probably. Don't show me your back. Oh.
Yo, he hit him like a pinata. We got Chris Fires here. What's up, Chris? He says, who does Harley Cameron feud with next? No one would be fun, but I know they're not going to do it. Tony Storm and Harley.
Oh, yeah, they're not going to do that.
I mean, although they're friends, though. The last time we saw them, they were friends.
That
Oh,
would be fun.
what's Adam going to do?
Where's Cope? Careful, dude. He needs to stop doing big. He stopped doing that, honestly.
Yeah, no. It didn't look that high, though.
Remember the last time he jumped off something high?
Yeah, I know.
Dude,
I
stay on
know.
the ground. I know you watch a lot of Sting tapes, but Sting don't do it like this.
Who else can Harley Cameron feud with that would be fun? Have they done her and Julia?
I don't think so.
That would be
good.
kind of funny because they're so different.
The spooky shit and the way not spooky shit at all.
Right, exactly. And she could do a spooky doll, a spooky Julia Hart doll. Oh, that would be cool.
That'd be good.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Julia just for that, for the sake of that.
I like Julia. I think that'd be a good feud.
We got an infamous Raider Loco who says it's a bird, it's a plane. No, it's Cope.
It's a Cope.
It's a Copeland.
What are they gonna do with this?
Fortunately, just a Cope.
Little tiny table.
Thank you, Raider Loco. Jason P says Harley can just go through a bunch of puppets. Literally. Whoever's the best puppet should be who she feuds with.
Right.
Then
Just
we
make
can
all the
have a
puppets
creepy-
be like, this one looks good. I'm feuding with this person next.
For Halloween, Reg, they could have like a creepy puppet match. You know, just bring out a bunch of puppets and have them there. That people got
Abaddon.
legit fears of dolls.
Yeah, they do. Dolls are creepy.
Yeah, they're creepy. Imagine you walk into a room with just a bunch of dolls staring at you.
I don't want to imagine that. Thank you very much.
Especially like those porcelain dolls.
Mox is going up to the top. He doesn't usually do this.
Taking aim,
It's taking a while.
wobbling the dice, perhaps.
I like this
What's
camera
he going
angle.
for? Oh,
Nope.
I'm still
Careful.
not calling Adam Copeland Cope, by the way. Not
That's his
once
name,
have I
Denise.
referred to him as Cope.
You have it. You said Adam every time.
Adam or Adam Copeland, the whole thing.
That
Or Ed.
table's too small to do this. Oh.
No, the table looks a little too far.
It is
From
far
this
away.
angle, at least.
Oh, no, it's not that far.
Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, it's closer than it looks. I win.
Oh, little kendo stick too. Everything's smaller in Australia.
Which is crazy because Australia is pretty big.
Oh, through the table. Thing broke in half like a damn Kit Kat.
Lefty Brigante, thank you so much for the super chat. Says Athena taking Harley as a minion would cook for real. So here's the thing. Actually, I asked Harley her dream opponents. Besides Mercedes, she also named Athena. Athena was the third one. It was Mercedes, Soraya, and Athena. So she's down to get in there with Athena.
Okay, interesting. Now that would actually be really good, Lefty. I think that their interactions and how Athena's been would make some great TV.
Yeah, I
and
think
Athena could take you to a banger too because she's amazing.
Oh yeah, for sure. So I do think that's a possibility there. So yeah, Lefty, thank you so much for the super chat.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. Yeah, I agree. Thank you. All right, we got Six Maxwell here who says AEW needs to start selling those puppets. I agree.
Do they like money? Yes or no?
Desi Baby says everyone was orange on my screen, so I wasn't understand why you said the tans weren't bad. Turns out my kid changed the color settings.
See,
like they weren't bad. They did look a little saturated, but not Adam Cole like though.
Not crazy saturated, yeah.
Except for Don Callis. Don Callis looked like
Don Callis, yeah. Different story. He looked very orange. He looked like
Hulk Hogan's some tapatio on him.
He could have that leather skin
little
for
thing. That's too funny. Oh man, Reg, you got any plans for tomorrow?
No.
Boo.
I'm not doing nothing. I'm staying at home and eating snacks.
Wow, Reg, why?
Snack. The snack
I've
that's
never seen you eat snacks.
Yeah, no. I eat them in private. Let me like.
Do you really? Are you ashamed?
Don't watch me. Don't watch me.
What snacks do you even get? Like, what's a Reginald snack when you go to the grocery store?
Probably Doritos. Doritos will start it. I love Doritos.
Okay.
They're
Doritos. What else?
So,
what's your topping of choice for Doritos? Tapatio, sour cream, plain,
nacho cheese.
Okay, nacho
it's so
cheese and
bad for you.
Doritos.
It makes my stomach hurt every time. It takes me right back to high school, Denise, and I'm like, oh no, this is bad, but it's so good.
Okay.
And sometimes guacamole. It depends on what day it is.
All right. What else?
And then probably cookies. It depends on how high I am at the grocery store. Sometimes those one that come in the green bag, they're like Tates. They're crunchy.
Which
you don't know
one?
these? They're called Tates. They come in a green bag.
No, I don't know those.
Those are good.
Those sound like some vegan stuff. What do
No,
you mean?
no,
Which
they're not
stores are you going to? It sounds like some Whole Food shit.
No. It's poison. It's definitely poison.
Oh, I don't know that brand. Tate?
Definitely chemicals in there. It's Tate.
Tate?
It's green. You know, do you be in the cookie aisle?
Yeah. Oh, the green bag, like the dark olive green one. Oh, yes, the slim bag.
Yes.
Yes, I do know that one. And the cookies are kind of like skinny. Yes, I do know those ones. Okay.
So you can eat more because they're smaller, right? That's how it works.
No. I'm surprised. You seem like an Oreos type.
I don't really like them, honestly.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You didn't say you didn't like Oreos today?
They're okay. Like sometimes I'm like, oh, I'd like to eat an Oreo, and I eat like 3 of them, and I'm like, all right, I'm satisfied. I'm not one of those Oreo freaks. I have to try every flavor. I'm gonna get on camera and try them too.
Where he gets it from, I don't know, but one of the great stars of all
Shut
time
up.
in pro wrestling has come back. Moxley's got it. The paradigm shift.
Matt Copeland,
Nope.
who has an
Dumped
AEW
him.
World title opportunity against Moxley.
See you
at
later.
Revolution. Certainly going to try to make a statement, maybe even take out his challenger before we get to Los
That is a little table. Holy shit.
Look how tiny
What
that
is up
is.
with everything being smaller in Australia?
Small table, small ring, small kendo stick. This is like a school table.
All right, what are the chances of them bringing out a kangaroo?
It's pretty slim.
Come on, we gotta see a kangaroo.
Look at that tiny kendo stick, Denise.
Nah, I'm looking at the tiny table. Damn, he's going in on Claudio. Shit,
Wow.
he's really going in on Claudio.
There you go. Let him up with that little tiny thing.
Light him up.
Tiny stick, tiny stick.
That's what she said.
Oh.
You didn't catch my
Oh.
joke, Reg.
I heard it, and I'm just moving past it.
White is out on his feet. He's hurt.
Doomsday device.
Look at his eyes, glassy-eyed.
He's got something left, though.
Oh. Oh, Blade Runner.
Blade Runner.
Nice. He's out. So. That table's still up
Oh,
there.
no, Wheeler Yuta
son
again.
of a bitch. Come on.
Why is he everywhere?
Boo. We hate you, Yuta.
Oh my God, there's no one more annoying than Wheeler Yuta. That's
Kill
it.
this fool.
Decision.
Number
Jay.
1.
Please, Jay. Please.
He likes it.
In this fool's career, Jay. Boom.
Yes.
Yes.
Bye. See you later. No.
Oh, no. The Seth Rollins, his friend. Oh. Ouch. Ouchies.
Oh wow, that's a camera shot.
Right to his
Intense
face.
for me.
Vicious sadist. Adam Copeland.
Oh, the spear through the table. Duh, it's Edge.
We've seen the dark.
No, it's Cope.
Oh, it's
Damn
Cope.
it.
Sorry. On this day.
I am Cope. Edge nevermore.
Duck. Oh, European uppercut. Oh, he's going to try to. Nope. Yep.
Man, it's a good day.
Little tiny table.
Damn, Claudio's taking a beating, bro.
Yeah, he's getting his ass beat.
He's taking everything. And watch, John Moxley's going to come out bleeding out of nowhere.
Well, then.
Look at the eyes of Copeland.
What's he got to get now? 2 chairs, concerto.
Just watch this. A nice escape and immediately
Back body drop into a spear through the table.
Wow.
The little school preschool table.
Wasn't enough. Following up with another spear.
Another spear on John Moxley.
World champion. Oh, that chair.
Oh, barbed wire chair.
Wire wrapped around it.
Hey, did you keep track of what time the show started for us?
I think it started 45 after, maybe 46 after, something like that.
Yeah, but like what time exactly?
I don't remember.
I'm trying to gauge what time the show's going to end for us.
I think it's going to end at like
10?
Yeah.
Oh my God, the
Wait,
cuts on the back of
what time did it start?
That's what I'm asking. I don't know.
It started at 7:45, so it should end at 9:45.
9:45 then, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm like, I can't even tell what part. Are we on the first hour? Are we on the second hour? Where are we at on the show?
No, this is second hour now. Oh my God, I hate Yuta.
Oh my God.
Oh
Every single
God.
Time, Wheeler Yuta.
Fucking horrible.
He felt it.
No, come on.
1, 2,
Okay, cool.
John Moxley.
What the fuck, John Moxley? What is that? Oh, literally.
God, this ending sucks.
It's not the ending yet, though. Come on, Edge. I'm rooting for you, bro. Always fucking Wheeler Yuta taking out Jay White.
Horrible.
Always. Every single damn time.
Horrible.
Stop doing that to Jay White.
I think Jay White has to take the pin though, so this isn't over.
Right.
Look at the forearm that is deep underneath the jaw.
After this, I want to see Jay White beat every member of the Death Riders. That's it.
Me
I've had
too.
it. Including
So
Marina
bad.
Shafir.
Yeah, Marina first.
He may be going out here.
And the
Marina's
fucking
first.
briefcase, too. Oh, that's the
Oh
end.
God.
It's going to be the end. That's not the ending I was expecting.
That ending was.
Look,
Okay,
the
great.
crowd. Look at the crowd. Look at the crowd.
They're gonna say that's how they're supposed to react, Denise.
The revolution.
Bullshit chance. Bullshit chance.
That's how they're supposed to react.
We're getting heat.
It's real heat. Something you might never know nothing about. You're just on the internet. That bell don't even sound right.
The bell is little, too.
Tiny ass bell too, Australia. What's up? Yuta's the only one that has real heat here. That son of a bitch.
Oh, Yuta?
Yeah.
Hey, Yuta's got go away heat for me, bro.
Does he?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. I see that guy and I'm like, nah, I don't even want to look at you.
Yeah. I guess
That's
you're
how
right.
mad I am with Wheeler. I don't even like the name. That's how mad I am. I got serious beef here with Wheeler Yuta.
I don't even like the name.
I haven't been this upset with anybody in a long time.
I see. No, he does get you irrationally upset every time, though.
Right?
Yeah. Boo. I hated that ending.
Every bit.
Yuta comes in, Marina with the briefcase. Oh my God, we've seen this.
And Wheeler Yuta fucking taking out Jay White. We've seen it. Look at Jay White's been there for like 20 minutes already.
Come on. I didn't think Cope would take the submission.
No, I wasn't expecting that either. All right, hopefully Okada and Buddy Matthews like delivers because I was hyping up that match, so now they need John Moxley throwing middle fingers and everything.
The double bird.
All right, let's see what we got some super chats here, so let me follow up here. John Taylor says Australia, small tables, small rings, large spiders. Oh hell no.
Staying away. Yeah, that's why I don't want to go there. No, I don't want these big spiders.
No. We got the J. Paul RO who says, don't tell me Cope is winning at Staples. I don't even know anymore, to be honest. Quite frankly, I don't know, but I am expecting Christian to get involved, though.
I don't think that's what this match result says.
No.
But I don't know, Denise, at this point. It's just shit's crazy. Things have changed. I'm still thinking I booked this damn Edge beating him and then Christian beats him thing the other day. So I'm kind of still on that. So I don't know, man.
Am I a heel if I tell you that I prefer seeing Adam Copeland as AEW World Champion than Jon Moxley?
Yeah, big heel.
Sorry, I'm a heel then.
Ew, why?
Because I just don't care. I just don't care.
About what? Nothing?
Nothing.
You don't care about the championship?
No more. That's it. I'm done.
They got to do something about this.
I just want to change. I think that's what it is, where it's like I'll take Adam Copeland as champion because I just want to change.
Right? Yeah, no, I feel
like throw Righteous Reg in there. I'm gonna be like, come on, Reg, AEW World Champion.
I'll beat Jon Moxley's ass. What's up?
I can just imagine your little moves.
I'll fire up on all the Death Riders. What's up?
Why don't you come out with some speedball Mike Bailey kicks?
I'm fast. I'm not that fast. Pretty slow, actually.
That's funny. Oh my gosh.
Life is so horrible. My shoulder feels bad right now because I slept wrong. So how could I have a fucking wrestling match when I can't even sleep right?
Your shoulder.
My shoulder's been hurting all day, and I'm like, I hate being old. It's not from doing anything. It's just from sleeping. That's what happens when you get old. Your shoulder just hurt. It's been hurting all day. I'm like, oh my God, I'm 100 years old. Stop.
Is it your right or your left shoulder?
My right. It hurts so bad. Every time I move
it was your right one. I don't know why, but I felt it. I'm like, it's his right shoulder that's hurting.
I don't know why. What's wrong with it? I'm so old. I can't have a wrestling match. I can't even sleep.
Well, I mean, you could, but you'll be on them painkillers.
I'll be fucked up. Yeah, it's not a good
sign.
Be
having your little fanny pack, your little painkillers.
Do you not gotta treat me like Jake the Snake Roberts? Yeah, no. I'm good. I'm too old. I'll leave it to the young guys.
Righteous Reg.
Leave me
That's
alone.
So funny. That's so funny. I can't. J. Paul R.O., thank you so much, man. Oh my God. Let's see what everyone is saying here, by the way. I'm seeing a little bit of everything. We got Vlad here who says, I don't like the Death Riders. Moxley storyline. I'm over it. Vasco says, damn. Thank you, Stella World. Thank you so much for the kind words, by the way.
Thanks, Stella.
All right, let me get the volume up. We got Web Surfer Guy who says they should suspend Wheeler Yuta in a cage above the ring, but I'm sure he'll still find a way to interfere.
He'll still get out of there. He's not going to stay for long.
Dude, I want to see that. Put him in a shark cage.
Mm-hmm.
And look, honestly, the way that they've been booking this Death Rider storylines, I don't think I'm too crazy for saying that they would actually do the fucking shark cage match for this feud.
Not at all. They would with how these angles are going, specifically them.
Right.
Like nobody else in AEW would do it, but the Death Riders and Cope would do it.
There needs to be a payoff to somebody just like ripping apart Wheeler Yuta.
Yeah, somebody has to do
it's
something.
Gotta be Jay White.
Yeah, I mean that's what they keep letting Jay White hit him with the Blade Runner, but it doesn't. He needs more.
Yeah, he needs more. Exactly. That's what I feel. Like someone's got to. I don't know what to tell you. Give me violence. I want a bloodied Wheeler Yuta just there on the mat. Take him out like they took out Bryan Danielson.
Why don't they ever take him out before the match? Like they know he's going to interfere. Find this fool and beat his ass.
No idea.
On his own in AEW.
We got John Taylor here who says, Reg, your shoulder pain will feel better when the random back pain shows up. I thought the whole stuff hurts when you're 40 thing was a myth. It's not. You should get some icy hot or some
Weed.
what's that one stinky cream?
Marijuana.
No, there's a stinky
Bengay.
cream. Bengay.
Yeah.
Bro, my husband had to use Bengay a while back. I couldn't stand the smell. I'm like, this is so awful. Like, this smells horribly. And he's like, it helps. And I'm like, ew, this is not what I signed up for.
Fun fact for anybody curious, you've never been in a wrestling locker room. Most of them, if you want to know how it smells, most of them smell like Bengay. Like if you go in the back, every time you go back and it smells like Bengay.
I was gonna say I've never been in a men's locker room, so I wouldn't know.
I've been in some lockers. I'm like, what the fuck is that smell? And they're like, oh, everybody's Bengayed up.
Oh my
Pretty gross.
god! Yeah, it's
So
a
almost-
horrible
it's like
smell.
minty.
Ugh, I don't know, but it just smells awful.
I should get some though for my shoulder.
No, get icy hot. Icy hot's fun.
I like the name Bengay though. That's better. Bengay.
Bengay.
Bengay. Bengay. I just need a little bit of Bengay.
Yo, that's wild.
Yes. Denise is delirious, you guys. It's been 6 hours.
Want some Bengay? Then
I
they're
can
done
trick her
that.
with anything. Yeah, I've been there.
Been there,
with
done that.
Bengay. Been there.
Oh man, we got all Megan's faves here. Have gold on SmackDown. Says, congrats, Reg. That apple came out last Saturday to his music.
Thank God. I've been waiting for a long time. I appreciate you saying that. Like, woo, every time I watch a Brian Keith match, I'm like waiting for it. And he come out to Chris Jericho song. I'm like, no, help me. So he finally did. In Texas too. Oh, great.
Is it twice already he came out with the song?
What a night it has been.
Maybe 3 times.
3 times? Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, they need to do it a lot more. I'm glad they played your song.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Megan. Thank you.
The champion Okada.
Handshake. He was talking all that shit.
Fat Laces Picola says Tiger Bomb works wonders.
Tiger Bomb. Yeah.
Neon Paradox Music says Ben K reminds me of getting tattoos. Daniel Tony says Ben Gayed Up is wild.
Been gayed up. I'm trying to get Ben gayed up, you know?
I'm Ben Gayed Up.
Ben gayed up. I'm all Ben gayed.
That's funny.
Side headlock into the ropes.
We got 2 more matches here, you guys.
Stephen, if you will, at that time.
Matthews, as I mentioned.
Oh no, Anthony here says when I played baseball in high school, we put ice top in our friends. Yo,
That's rude.
Yo,
deserves that.
imagine the sensation he must have felt. Oh hell no.
Again,
I felt kind of good.
No, I can't speak on that topic.
How did it feel? His friend's like, oh, it was the best feeling I ever had. It was hot, then it was cold. It was yes, then it's no.
J. Paul here says, how is icy hot fun, Cochina? You put it on yourself, and then first you feel like you feel cool, and then you feel warm, and it's nice.
It's fun.
Yeah,
Missed the back
fun.
elbow.
Nope.
You sure did, buddy. Holds on
We
to
got
the rope.
Roberto Arsenal who says, yo, Reg, did you like the West Side Gun new song called Adam Page? He used Page's promo, Burning Swerve's House, as the outro to the song.
Oh, I haven't heard it yet. Phil just told me about it earlier. I just found out that it happened. I knew that saw the track listing for the album, but I didn't know that song came out. I'm gonna listen to it after this. I'm sure it's really dope.
Thank you, Roberto.
Whoop.
Okada,
They're
one
gonna
of the
kiss.
greats. One of the reasons he's one of the greats.
Come on, we need one Valentine's Day kiss, you
He's so
guys.
savvy.
I mean, they are been gayed up.
Listen, if you've been gayed up, a little kiss to send you all the way home.
That's too funny.
Now Okada walks away. What's he doing? He
Wants his
grabbed
belt.
him.
Taking his belt, he's going home. Going back to Japan.
He's leaving.
Okada-san, I know I've been calling you a bitch, but over here, you're just being an absolute wanker.
Oh,
Not
wanker. See,
words.
that's another one, Denise. Remember, we're trying to figure out words.
Wanker. I was thinking wanker, but I thought wanker was more for like the English.
I just don't know.
I didn't know it was popular in Australia too.
Who knows?
Face to slap once again. Oh, that's
Oh,
he jacked the jaw of Buddy Matthews.
wanker knocked her ass out. What is a wanker? Like they're saying like wanking it. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not see that we both doing it on
At
the
the
air.
same
Like
time. What is it? This thing? Oh yeah,
This
it is
thing,
this
yeah,
thing.
just making sure. You all know what a wanker is. Wild.
Fucking wanker.
Stunning Matthews there. That forearm really rocked the
You're a
challenger.
wanker. Yeah, wanker.
Was
He's over
such
there
a big
wanking
night.
off.
Buddy Matthews.
Wanking off.
Here he goes.
Wanker off.
Classic wanker.
Moved out of the way of that. Drop the knee. 1, 2 to Stephon Smith. And Buddy Matthews has got a 2 count. Starts to get his bearings now. Sorry, Tony. Well, this might do it. Here it goes. Puts a cut on the apron here.
I don't think Buddy Matthews has any ounce of fat in him. Like his body fat's got to be like 0.
It's ridiculous.
Right?
His skin doesn't move.
His skin does not move. That's what I was thinking. He has no flabby parts. Like none whatsoever.
The butterflies and how what a significant night
Just
this is.
gym every day, all day. If not in the wrestling ring, in the
diet
gym.
is.
In front of his crowd with the title
He's
on
got
the
to
line.
be. I don't know what he's got to be eating.
Moved out of the way, but couldn't that time in a pump kick and a pickup. Flatliner, Buddy hit hard. Kazuchika Kata.
Is that all natural, you guys? Let's weigh in on the chat.
I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, I know some people can like finesse it really nice, but there's no way it can be all natural. Not like that. That's just too
That's
perfect.
crazy. This is
gonna be a
Yeah.
huge year. All right, we are on a commercial break here. Infamous Raider Loco's like, you are allowed to walk on YouTube. You allowed to walk on YouTube? I don't know. Larice Johnson says AEW After Dark, best podcast ever. I know we haven't even started the podcast. This is just the vitamins. Desi Baby says no, he has good vitamin regime. That is all. Luis says it's vitamins. Okay, so apparently he's probably been speaking on this.
Vitamins.
I don't know, to be honest.
Vitamins, you guys. What vitamins are they? What vitamins are those?
I don't know. Vitamin A.
Let me know because I want to know. I want to take the vitamins too. I'm curious.
Reg right now pouring up some fucking vitamins.
This is vitamins. That looking like that is vitamins. Okay.
Yo, I take vitamins every day, and I'll look up. I got a shit ton of flabby parts.
Man, Flintstone vitamins and eating them. Vitamin C, emergency.
Flintstones vitamins. My mom used to give them to me. They were nasty. They tasted like piedras.
Yeah, they're like chalk.
So gross. So gross. Do you even know what piedras is?
I don't know what that is.
Rocks. I said they taste like rocks. Like if a rock would actually melt in my mouth, that
Like
was a
sweet
Flintstone.
rock?
Right. That's what they tasted like. And that was the texture too. Like
This
the
is a
rock
sweet
material.
rock. Well, how do you say it in Spanish?
Piedras.
Pied-
Piedras is plural. So it'd be
Pied-
rock is piedra. And then
Pied-
piedras would be
Piedra.
piedra. Yeah.
Piedra.
That's the rock.
Gotcha. The people's champ. Dwayne.
Or you can also swallow him. Oh yeah. Piedra. Rock. Yeah. Rock.
The
Piedras.
rock.
Multiple piedras. I don't know.
PEMDAS. Yeah, PEMDAS.
Anyways, let's see what we got here.
What movie is that?
This is from Uncle Donk, who says at this point, Death Rider is flirting with Learning Tree's level of go away heat. Oh, at least they've cooled down a little bit on the Learning Tree. Feels like they have.
I am the Learning Tree. I bet you Derico is mad reading them Wrestling Observer Awards.
Oh man. We got John Taylor here who says vitamin HGH.
Like, what kind of vitamins are y'all talking about? These are, I don't know what the vitamins I'm talking about. Like, you could get them in vitamin form for sure, but
Maybe eat an apple a day. Keep the doctor away.
I'm like, I know you could go down to Mexico and get a bunch of things. He might like, let me get them in vitamin form so I could say they're vitamin.
We got so you've done super who says hello friends. If Damian Priest and Moxley ever had a one-on-one match, who do you think would take the pin loss? Dominic Mysterio or Mark Briscoe? Wait, let me read this again. If Damian Priest and Moxley ever had a one-on-one match, who do you think would take the pin? I'd
Damian
probably
Priest.
it depends on what company you're in. If this match happened in AEW, then Moxley. If this match happened in WWE, then Damian Priest would win.
No, both matches Moxley's winning. He's a bigger
all
star
right.
than Damian Priest.
All right. And then Dominic Mysterio Mark Briscoe. Dominic Mysterio for the win on either or.
The adrenaline gonna keep it.
Thank you for
Yeah,
that.
Dominic Mysterio's going over if they have a match because he's over. Grand Slam.
Super says lame joke. Sorry. Aww.
All right.
I thought it was just like a unique question.
Yeah, no, we like have at it.
Yeah, thank you, Saeed.
That body drop. Nope. Pick up.
Captain McMillan says, "Hey, I just realized Toni Storm is going to main event tonight." Yeah, I kind of realized that when I saw the match with them like right smack in the center of the poster.
Has this match firmly within his
Says
grip.
Caesar here says Steven Up and Big Paparu for the ultimate Mexican wellness routine. By the way,
What did you call it? Vaporru?
so I need to tell you about that. So in Spanish, we say
Vaporru.
Vaporru. And this whole time, I didn't know that was a person who speaks Spanish trying to pronounce vapor rub.
Yeah.
So my whole life, I used to call it Vaporru.
Vaporru.
Vaporru. I'd be like, oh, like, go get the Vaporru. Okay, I'll go get the Vaporru. Yeah, so I still call it Vaporru. All the time. I don't call it Vicks. Like, this is not Vicks to me. This is not vapor rub. This is Vaporru.
Vaporru.
But again, I didn't know that Vaporru was them trying to say vapor rub. That was my grandparents trying to say vapor rub. But it's Vaporru.
I was like, what is this?
Vaporru.
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 Vapor rub.
Oh, and a forearm shot.
That's too funny.
Rip cord to the Rainmaker. No.
Oh, go to sleep.
See, Luis says that's how Mexicans say it. Source I'm Mexican. Exactly. It's Vaporru. Just like a Sprite. Exactly. Sprite is a Sprite.
A Sprite. Yeah, I heard that one before. Oh, it's over.
That'll do it. 1, 2.
Oh,
what? What are you talking about, Reg? It can't be over yet. What are you talking about?
He hit the Rainmaker.
Now you've done super set. Oh, I reread that one. I'm sorry.
He hit the Rainmaker. Nobody kicks out of the Rainmaker.
Thank you so much, Carlton. Hope you're doing good.
In my
Carlton was
recollection,
talking about me.
out of the Rainmaker, stunning the champion and everyone here in Brisbane. And he grabs the belt for
You can't use that. You'll get disqualified.
If he uses the title, he's going to get disqualified, and I think he knows that.
We need that title back, Okada. Oh, I'm gonna show this butt.
I was about to say we were about to see cute little Okada butt cheeks.
Oh, the Seth Rollins number 2. Nope. Oh,
Nice.
yeah. Close to the ropes. Oh.
Barely, bro. Oh,
Boom,
I just saw the
boom.
leg at the top. I didn't even see the leg at the top.
Yeah, that was a close one.
That should have been it. But
Come on, buddy. Oh, Okada's leaving. Okada's like, fuck this, I'm out. Hands on head. They're surprised. Oh, they're trying bullshit again.
You know, I like Australians. They be chatting bullshit for everything. I love that.
It is bullshit.
From the champion who still
Can you imagine if you had a bullshit
on his
button
back now, finally moving.
for your life?
I think I do.
Shows just how
Bullshit.
Just at any time.
Yeah.
Okada was in.
My
Get
car's
up in
out
the
of
ring.
gas. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Taking the title from
I would like that. That sounds lit.
What?
I said that sounds lit. I would like that.
Yeah. The ret is due. Bullshit.
He survived. Now what does he have in store? Here
Okada back up to the top. He's gonna try to hit another elbow drop.
taking his time.
Oh, got cut off. Big knee.
Didn't get all of it. Yeah, the rising knee strike.
What's he gonna do?
He may be going for a superplex here.
All the way
That's
up.
exactly what he's going for.
Super duper plex. Oh, rolled over. Keeping him up. Jackhammer. Oh, 2 count only. He can't beat Okada with no damn jackhammer. Oh, what's he doing? The reverse clover leaf.
Oh, look at this. A submission hold in the center.
Got Okada crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal.
They're on their feet.
Crowd is into this.
Yeah.
You got to do the Kurt Angle rollout, dude. Come on.
Not like he heard you.
There it is.
He was like, oh, thanks, Reg. That's a good idea. I'll do it right now, Reg. Thanks, bud.
Oh.
Wait, did you give him in the nuts?
Yep.
Oh, no.
That's it. Bing. Yeah, that's definitely it. Count to
Nah, bro.
1,000.
Rhea Ripley's going to have beef now with Okada. Why are you kicking my man in the nuts, bro?
Yeah, that's too far.
Rhea versus Okada. Book it.
That'd be a good match. Nah. Did you see people were tripping because
and then coin drop?
you see people were tripping because Rhea was there? It's like, yeah, her
Well,
dude works
yeah,
here.
that makes sense. Yeah, why would you be there? The hubs. What's funny is that like no one cares about that. Like
Yes.
that's just something that like people like nobody like in the industry like cares. Like if you bring your spouse and they're with another company.
At all. No, that's your person. Why would we be mad at that?
International Championship Series,
Huh.
Revolution rematch, Orange Cassidy versus Roderick Strong. Orange, the winner of that faces Konosuke Takeshita for the AEW International Championship. And then that champion faces Kenny Omega. Wait, I thought we were already just getting Takeshita versus Kenny.
Well, I guess they have to earn it. They just want to have a good match with Takeshita to lead, and that is what it looks like.
But I thought he already made the... So he just made the challenge then?
Yeah.
Okay.
The ops.
Hello to Randall Stock. Thank you so much for hopping into the chat.
What's up,
KJ's here. Caesar.
Oh, street fight with the big homie and Big Bill.
Big Bill.
Meats.
Yeah. Powerhouse Bill. Big Hobbs. I just
go.
off with their names. It's great.
That's great. Main event time.
And then we have Brandon here says, I love the Spanish lessons with Spanish lessons. Spanish is awesome.
Spanish is awesome.
Hope you guys pick up a few words here and there.
I wish I could speak fluent. I'd be killing it.
Anita Amanda Huggins Kiss says the CCO can see color.
Bullshit.
Wild.
Rain dominated the division. Then winter was followed by spring, and a new face emerged. Party time!
What do you think? What's
This
your
show
final
went by
prediction?
really fast too, by the way.
It did. What's your final prediction on this match, Denise? Is Tony Storm leaving with
Mariah
that?
May retain.
Emerged from her cocoon in a way we all wanted, but never saw coming.
That first match was long, huh?
Now the shoes
Yeah, but it was good though. It's worth
Yeah.
it. It's definitely
It's
worth
way
it. I thought
worth
this was
it.
a really good show.
Yeah, me too.
She reunites with her
It flew by.
Yeah.
It really flew by.
Loathed.
And I was like, man, that's kind of a late show. It might kind of drag, but no, not at all. It's
Yeah,
okay. They're
no, I'm
hitting
glad it didn't drag. Oh, we got a commercial break. Okay. Well, let me tell you guys something. If you want to make sure that you don't drag, you want to make sure you're upright, you're hard, BlueChew.com. Are you having technical difficulties in bed? Are you tired of being counted out, tapping out, or simply jobbing out? Get out of developmental and get drafted to the best sex you ever had with today's podcast sponsor, Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets help men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. And Blue Chew is putting its money where its mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Remember, hard times breed better men. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit bluechew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Link in the description box below. Alrighty, everyone, and welcome back to the watch along. It's your girl Denise here. It's Righteous Reg. Alrighty. Good stuff, man. We are about to get into the main event, so we are almost there. Just a friendly reminder that after this watch along, Reg and I will be doing a post show on AEW Grand Slam. So make sure you guys hang out with us and take part in that. It'll be a good time. So it'll be the second post show of the day. And then right after that, then we'll go ahead and wrap up the stream. But yeah, we're going strong. 6 hours and 38 minutes live so far. I think this is officially the longest live stream that I've ever done on this channel.
That's the longest one. Somebody earlier was saying you should do a 24-hour live stream. How do you feel about that?
I've been wanting to do one, but I just don't know what I'd put on it. Like, what would I do for 24 hours?
That's a long time. You got to figure it out. But there's a lot of streamers that I've seen do it, and they don't have.
Oh, yeah, it's very popular. It's a very popular thing to do. I don't know. Maybe I could get like 24 guests and have everybody come in an hour.
That's a lot of guests.
And I know. Well, Reg, you want to take up 12 hours?
I can take 12. I'll hit 12 of them.
Holy shit. I'm already exhausted.
That's so long.
Right? Because think about it right now. I've done 6 hours and 40 minutes. I would still have to. Oh, I still have a whole lot to go.
You still have a whole day, essentially.
Yeah, that would be nuts. Let's see. We got Infamous Raider Loco who says Harley's hometown lost, Buddy hometown low blow lost. Do they make it 3 peats? Tony loses also. Either way, great day of live streaming. DWO leader. Thank you so much, man, for everybody who's tuned in, everybody who has supported. Seriously, thank you very much to everyone, guys.
The champion coming out first. Super interesting.
Yeah, you're right. Oh shit.
Huh.
I don't know what to expect, honestly.
Right.
But it's like we would have a 4-time champion in Tony Storm. That's a lot.
She's hot right now, Denise. Like everything Tony's involved in is scorching. Like she's on her way. It would make a lot of sense.
Right. But again, I don't want them to be done with Mariah.
No, I feel you.
Oh, I just realized that they added the cute little black steps for the girls. That's funny. Thank you, Infamous Raider Loco. We got the Moneymaker Chris in the building. He says, awesome weekend of wrestling. Had fun at SmackDown and Vengeance Day. Now enjoying some AEW. Hell yeah, man. Moneymaker got Chris getting to go to 2 shows back to back. It's very fun. And yeah, getting to watch some AEW. Always a good time. Today's show has been great. So a lot of good stuff that's come out of the last 24 hours of wrestling.
A lot of good wrestling happening today and tonight. Shout out to the wrestling fans.
Who is that?
I think that's Luther.
Who's that?
Oh.
Yeah.
It's Luther.
I thought it was an usher.
Oh, we're going to get a cool Tony Storm entrance from the looks of it.
R&B, but in my opinion, that's a very poor imitation. And usher is what I said. Gotcha. Well, here's the real star.
Okay, I'm like, yeah, this show's about to go OT because there's definitely not just 10 minutes left. Wait, she's not coming out as timeless?
That's what I'm saying. I was thinking about that right now. Nope.
Wait, something's happening.
So she's going to do this. Oh, that's great. Her big old fur jacket. Her little feather. I love the makeup. Love the makeup.
Right before we went to break, we saw Tony returning to where she trained, where she first trained.
Very cool. I love the gear. Love the look.
Rip her tits off is the first sign I saw.
Right here in this arena. And she returns home. I dare say.
Oh, she looks great.
She does.
The glamour herself, Mariah May. Blasphemy.
Rip them off.
We got Jay Paul here who says, are you done with Breaking Bad? Who's your favorite? Oh yeah, I finished that a long time ago. My fave was
Brisbane, Australia. Your grand
the guy. Why am I blanking on his name? The little blonde kid that looked like Darby Allin. That's the one I like the most.
You like the show?
Yeah, it was a good show. It was a good show. I liked it. Roberto Arsenal says, I know your 90 days is enough, but I would have loved Australian native Indy Hartwell signed to AEW tonight. Yeah, it would have been a cool moment for sure, man. Can't deny that. Can't deny that would have been a cool moment for sure. Thank you, Roberto.
Tony Storm. Women's
You
main
should do
event
a
of a
Tony
major
Storm
show.
cosplay.
Me? Why?
You, yes.
What would that look like?
That's why I'm asking. You should do a Tony Storm cosplay.
What is wrong with you, Denise?
That'd be kind of funny.
Trying to set me up.
Just like
Mariah Mizzy.
I love her gear too. She looks very cotton candy-esque.
She looks great.
How can you say that after Mariah May has raised the prestige of the AEW Women's Championship to new heights? I would agree with all of that.
Women's World Wrestling Champion.
Reg, if you were a wrestler, where would you be like the most excited to wrestle? For me, it'd be SoFi Stadium.
What? Why?
Yeah, because I'm from here, and that would be the biggest venue in my hometown, and it would be beautiful with all those people and the big screens.
LA crowd, boo! You guys
But
stink.
cheer for me because I'm a hometown person.
Big boos for you.
Mine would be SoFi.
I don't know. I'm an old school wrestling fan. It legit would probably be like Madison Square Garden, like just cause like the history.
But you ain't from there.
So
You should. I feel like it'd mean more if you were from like the place that you said.
nah, I want to wrestle at in the Tokyo Dome. Fuck where I'm from.
Austin Cruz says MSG too.
Yeah. It's MSG.
That's Brody says, what about the LA Coliseum or the Rose Bowl, Denise? Sure. But I say SoFi because it's the nicest.
Boo, boring.
Okay, fine. You know, I was gonna book you for a big ass event, Reg, at SoFi,
Okay,
but now that you
hold
said
on.
boring, you're out. You lost
Hold
the
on, hold
booking,
on.
bro.
No, I love SoFi. I love LA.
Grapple Geekery says, I
Oh.
can't believe Brittany got Tony DQ'd. I kid. I was about to say, what?
Don't.
What are we talking about? Let's not even put that out there. Desi Baby's from Jersey, so she picks MetLife. See, that makes more sense. Greg
I mean,
Carter.
the
says
Oakland
Tokyo
Coliseum
Dome.
would be dope. I guess. Yeah, that'd be fun. There's history.
See, you'd be in the O.co.
That'd be dope.
See what I mean? Lefty picks Hammerstein. See?
Hammerstein. Yeah.
I just think it means more if it's where you're from.
Yeah, it can.
To her feet as the glamour Mariah May takes control.
Yeah. Oh, German suplex.
Dropped her on the back of the head. Looking again.
Another
One
one.
more time. Down goes Mariah May. Tony Storm.
Two
back
Yearmans.
firmly in command right now. Storm with the
One more
Australian
time.
flag, an emblem thereof on her trunks.
Oh my God.
Give them what they want. Down goes
Yeah, that was
Mariah
brutal.
May face first. Mariah May's going to try to stay
Last
down
one
every
right
time
on
she
her
gets back
head.
to her feet. A challenger.
I really love Tony
with the
Storm's
German
gear.
suplex.
Yeah, it looks great. She's like the
Yeah.
Australian flag.
Yeah, I also love that she's wearing nylons. I don't feel like she usually wears nylons, right? Or does she always wear nylons?
I think when she's timeless, she does.
Yeah, I guess I never noticed.
Mhm.
So right now.
When it comes to Mariah May, it was May that played Storm like a fiddle.
Oh my God, they're doing the Brock Lesnar
John
match.
Bay says Suplex City. Yeah, legit.
Yeah, I'm like they're doing Brock
Suplex City.
Lesnar.
Apparently, Suplex City is now timeless. I mean, hey, nobody is around doing Suplex City. So if Tony Storm wants to do it, it's up for grabs.
Wow, another one. She just German suplexing the shit out of her.
German suplex. Yeah, that's right.
We got John Taylor here who says Reg emotionally comes out in front of a hot hometown crowd at Bakersfield Sports Arena. Denise won't attend because it's in the north of the Grapevine. I'll be like, nah, I can watch from home. I'll cheer Reg from home.
Yeah, see, John Taylor gets it, Denise. Ain't nobody trying to have a big show in fucking Bakersfield. Ew.
Well, using the top rope.
I want to go somewhere else.
Went into Bakersfield Sports Arena.
Yeah, 0%. Not about to catch me at Rabo, but they've changed the arena name like 4 times. It's now the Mechanics Banks Arena or some shit.
Oh, hey, I didn't know this. Chris Fires, thank you for this great message. Says Tony's mother made her gear. I didn't know
That's
that.
awesome.
Oh, that means even more. Well, her mom did a phenomenal freaking job, man.
She did. That probably means so much. She's wrestling in her hometown in the main event, and her mom made her gear. That's awesome.
Yeah, no, it really does. I remember my mom, she did my makeup for when I did the NXT appearance.
Oh, awesome.
I felt so proud that I'm like, I looked at myself and I thought, well, actually like how I looked that day.
Yeah.
And it was my mom had did my hair that day. My sister, she put my eyelashes on because I didn't know how to put my eyelashes on. And then my best friend did my hair.
That's awesome. Saying you felt like you had them with you at the show because they helped you. Yeah,
like they
that's
made
awesome.
me. Like they're the ones who made me. Like they dolled me up and made me look the way I did, and that was thanks to them, you know. I can't look like that on my own. I'm like, I can't look like that to myself. No, but for reals, every time I look at that, I always think, you know what? They did a great fucking job. And my dress, I didn't even pick my dress. My husband picked my dress.
Look at that. You didn't do no work. What did you do?
I was just a doll. And,
Denise is just like, control me, move my arms here,
me,
move my hair.
So yeah, I always think about that. Like so it does mean a lot more when it's like either you made your own gear or someone that you love made your own gear. Yeah. Chris Fires, thank you so much for the super chat. So let's see what else we got. So what do you want to talk about, Reg?
What do you want to talk about, Cody Rhodes? I don't know. What do you want to talk about? It's almost over. The show's almost over. How do you feel about your we're about to hit 7 hours on your stream. Would recommend or would not recommend?
Yeah, I think I could do this. Like, here's the thing. Like, I did 3 hours earlier with Busted Open. So let's say I do 8 hours, 9, 10, 11. Oh, I would have done almost half already of a 24-hour stream.
That's not that bad.
So
but you didn't continue. You didn't go all the way though. If you would have went from 6 to now, you would have been feeling way different.
No, because time is time.
What do you mean time is time?
Whatever. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Time is time. Are you stoned?
Time is time.
Time is time. I don't know. What do you mean?
You know what's funny is I'm saying that they just showed a promo for We Live in Time, the movie. So it's like right up there. But no, I think maybe I should do a 24-hour stream.
You should try it. I think it'll be fun.
But when would I do a 24-hour stream and for what reason?
You gotta have stuff to watch. You gotta plan it. You can't just be like, I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream with nothing because you get bored halfway through. More than halfway through. Way before that.
I would do. Yeah, that's definitely something I would do. I would just be like, hey, tomorrow I'm doing a 24-hour stream. What's up, everybody?
Right. You know, you can't do that. You gotta have a plan.
Final break of the evening. This is
wild.
All right. Here we go, you guys.
Dino Hour says, don't do it. And Caspido says, WrestleMania. What if I started the stream right before WrestleMania night 1 and kept it going the whole time, all the way until the end of WrestleMania night 2?
That's an idea right there. An insane idea. But that's an idea.
I mean, I'm not going to do that, but just throwing it out there.
100%. That could be a thing.
Right. That could be a thing. But then it'd be more than 24 hours, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that I'd be screwing myself. I don't want to do more than 24 hours.
Desperation, all the agony etched on the face of the glamour. The rope's just there.
Tony's been beating Mariah's ass.
Save yourself.
Roy J says you're all crazy by the end. I know.
Just delirious. Oh, she's biting her.
I'm gonna turn into timeless Tony Storm.
By the end.
Back she goes once again. Still has the legs tied up. Tony Storm,
Is she gonna tap?
the lone savior for Australia here tonight. Harley Cameron, Buddy Matthews unable to win their titles, but can Tony Storm do it for Australia?
Oh, she got to the ropes.
We got a super chat here from Uncle Dong who says, I've said it before, other than the bloodline story and Cody finishing his story, there's no better story in wrestling than Tony and Mariah's feud. Hangman versus Swerve, honorable mention. Oh, interesting. He's even putting above Hangman and Swerve.
I mean, they held the division down for a long time. They're still doing it. They got people interested again in this feud. So, I mean, they're doing some great work.
Yeah, no, they really are. They really are doing some great work. I would still put Swerve and Hangman above it, though, but...
Same. Just because of the match quality, you know?
Right. We just got so much. But, like, look at right now. Like, Tony and Mariah are killing it.
Yeah, this is awesome.
They're doing activities on the outside.
So much room. Come on, Tony.
This is the move that has beaten.
I think that was something.
I don't blame you for being very interested in this storyline. It has been very unique, for sure. Thank you so much, Uncle Donk, for all the support, by the way.
And it just means more when it feels like the company's invested and, like, you know, they care about this, so we care about this.
Yeah, for sure.
Down on the floor with both. She was shaking on Tony Storm. Somehow, both champion and challenger to their feet. Oh,
into the ring.
Mariah May wants to retain the title clean in the center of the ring. She wants to make a statement.
Let's go, Tony.
Is it a mistake?
She's going up to the top rope, too. A lot of people are trying top rope spots today.
I mean, if you're going to try top rope spots, you want to know why? Because they all thought of Australia and they all thought about kangaroos. And what do kangaroos do? They jump.
That's why.
That's why. And everyone got in the spirit of the kangaroo.
Okay.
Unrestrained.
That's why.
Exactly.
Oh, hit her with the booty bump.
Too bad they didn't do this show when MJF was doing the kangaroo kick.
Right. Think that was something. Nope.
She hit Mariah May with her own move, but couldn't win it. When I say imitation, the greatest form of
Did they film Ring of Honor's matches before or after this?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Incredibly,
that's something for the chat for someone who was there.
Mayday maneuver. And now here she comes.
Oh, damn. She went right in on her. Did not hold back.
Do it again.
Oh my God, her face.
Not again. One more time. In
Rip her tits off.
Oh, apparently they did it before. Thank you, the bird.
Oh, Storm Zero.
Okay, cool.
Oh, kicked out.
She is alive.
Woo, close one.
3 hip attacks. The Storm Zero, and the match goes on.
Wow.
Mariah May's barely moving.
I don't know, bro. I'm starting to wonder what they're doing here.
Storm, the vicious vixen,
with this outcome.
For the looks of it, it looks like Mariah's going over, if I were to say for right now.
Yeah, just based off of her taking this
how they're telling the story.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking maybe Luther screws Tony Storm. I don't know.
He betrays Tony?
Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen.
Fuck you, Luther. Imagine. I mean, that would be like really messed up because he's been such a loyal servant to her.
Yep.
Oh, and then he goes and joins ship with Mariah.
That's how you really screw Tony, you know?
Yeah.
You can feel the hope slipping away.
I think that was something.
Mariah May retains.
Good one. That's how you do a false finish. Oh, wait. Don't touch Aubrey.
The balance here to go now either way.
What are they doing? They're both exhausted. They're both
But
exhausted.
yeah, the front row's yelling at somebody. Are they yelling at Luther?
I think so.
Oh, I don't know. I can't tell.
Mariah, do it for England.
I don't even know where Luther's at anymore.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh.
She's like wanting to rip Toni Storm apart.
She wants to rip her tits off.
Open like a bag of chips.
Here from Stardom.
About to hit her with the Stratisfaction.
Trying for Tierras. Toni Storm
Oh.
away. Mariah May.
Try it again. Oh no.
May continuing unperturbed.
What are they gonna do?
No, she gave her. Actually, you were asking for someone to kiss on this show.
There's
Finally
that
happened.
kiss. Valentine's Day.
Toni Storm.
Storm Zero. That's it.
No,
Oh,
she
no.
rolled out. She
Oh.
lost her. She rolled out. That was her moment to win.
Nice ring awareness, Mariah, Toni, Mariah, Toni.
The match goes on and on and on.
She's still holding on to her though.
Been an epic conflagration.
You can't pin her now. You got to hit her again.
Ends here
Oh.
tonight. We had mentioned many times with the women's division of AEW.
Oh, Glasgow kissed. Oh, turn the favor on her. Big pile driver. What's she doing? Setting her up again. Oh, oh, the roll up. Oh, shit. Wow. Toni Storm did it, Denise.
Oh my God.
Shit.
She's a 4-time champion
Four
now, right?
times, yeah.
Oh my God.
Wow.
They went for it. Oh
figured.
shit.
I figured, yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I figured.
Damn. She's over. What can we say? She's over.
She's so over.
Oh, Mariah.
Mhm.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. Wow, that happened. Toni Storm went over.
Wow.
Yep, see? Just as
That's
predicted.
wild.
Mhm. First 4-time AEW Women's World Champion, it says.
I was gonna say, has anyone won a bout more than four times? Any bout in AEW 4 times? Bucks, how many times have they been AEW Tag Team Champions?
3 times, I think.
3?
Mhm.
And then Moxley, how many times has he been World Champ already?
3 also. Toni Storm's your new AEW Women's World Champion.
Wild.
Wow.
Oh my God. Okay.
That's
So our show just ended. Give us a second while we get ready for our post show. Thank you so much to everybody who's
Crazy.
hanging out with us here right now. We'll have plenty to get into right now with in regards to Toni Storm. So let me just 1 second.
Toni Storm. Toni Storm. What do you mean, Toni Storm? Who's Toni Storm? That was crazy. I mean, it was expected, but like kind of an unexpected finish on how they did it. Very interesting stuff.
Damn, 4 times. That's wild.
4-time AEW Women's World Champion.
Wow.
In their home country. Big deal. Big
Wild.
stuff. Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Let me just post it.
Unbelievable.
Man, what an evening. All right, let
Great
me
show.
get everything ready and then we'll start
Good
our
show.
post show. Give me a second. Red, shout some people out in the meantime.
I want to shout out pizza because that's Denise's second favorite thing to eat. I want to shout out hot dogs. Robert Cortez in the chat. I want to shout him out. The homie John Taylor, of course. Orion Ben, what's up? What's up? What's up? It feels like the right move. I think that
Vibes, don't give your thoughts yet.
Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to get my thought. I'm supposed to
No,
still
wait. So
shout
we
out.
can have
Shout out
some
to
meat on the
Lil
bones for the
Zay,
pod.
Big Pizza, Pizza Yes, Vasco, the homies. We appreciate all you guys being here. I can't believe you hung out with Denise for 7 hours. Like,
Oh, we officially hit the 7-hour mark. Yeah.
unbelievable. How could you do it?
Let's do this. Here we go. Come on, let's go. Oh, wait, I don't even have the card up.
Come on.
What am I talking about? I have the card up. What am I talking about? It's like
come on,
5
we just
matches.
watched it.
We just watched the fucking show. Okay, hold on. Let me just have it here so that I don't drop the ball. All right, let's do this. I'm getting there.
Yo, the fuse has been lit. It's Wednesday night. Denise and Reg post Dynamite. Come and get your Easter eggs. It's a dub. Middle of the week, it's AEW. Dynamic wrestling and end your night with us. It's a must. It's Dynamite. It might combust. Speak now. We're gonna give you all the recap. Live on YouTube is where you see that. The Cali connection with the feedback.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to Speak Now Pro Wrestling. It is Saturday, February 15th, and it is time for the AEW Grand Slam Australia post-show. It's your girl, Denise Salcedo, of course, joined by one half of the California connection. We got Righteous Reg. Reg, what up?
In the building, your favorite rap, your favorite writer, your favorite podcaster. It's Saturday night at about to be 10 p.m. Usually don't be streaming and potting at this time, but I'm excited to be here. Very fun show. Excited that a lot of people are still here watching and being along with us. So yeah, shout out to y'all. Shout out to the Homegrown Denise for her marathon theme stream. And I'm happy to be here.
Dude, we are going into the 7th hour of the stream. There has been a lot of wrestling, but I will tell you something. It has flown by so quickly. Like, I cannot believe it. And speaking specifically, of course, of Grand Slam, this show, oh my God, everything hit top to bottom, Reg. I thought all of the matches were fun. I mean, there was one match that maybe was like, oh, we're going to talk about that. So maybe I'm getting ahead of myself here. I was a little too excited, but there was one match that we'll have some questions on. But for the most part, I did think that Grand Slam, though, as a whole delivered. I thought Australia fans, ooh, they were lit. I know everybody, when we started the show, everyone was saying that the Australian fans were like cursing too much or something. I mean, they said bullshit 2 times. I did not think that was anything. That was harmless. In fact, I rejoiced in it.
Yeah, totally. They were ready for this for a long time, Denise. A lot of the talk coming into the show was how things went and how things were presented, but they didn't care when the show started. They got exactly what they came for. I love the chants throughout. I love the energy throughout. Them cheering for their hometown people. This was a great visual, the show with the little tiny ring and the tiny things, but I thought all of it as like them going to Australia, Denise, for their first time. I thought they knocked it out of the park for all of it.
Dude, I think so too. I feel like the audience got a really, really good show. One of the things going into Grand Slam that I felt, and this was something that I wanted to make sure to bring up because I feel for like so much time people have been talking about like, oh, AEW is dead, AEW's dead, AEW's in the mud, blah, 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 blah. Like, all of these things have been said. Today was really cool because I felt like for the first time in a minute, we got some buzz back on AEW, like them trying something different, them going to Australia. That made people go like, okay, this is something that suddenly there was more interested. And I know there was a little bit of some controversy going into the actual show about the downsizing of everything. But damn, I almost wish that this would have been the arena that they announced right away because it looked good. It was full to the brim. The crowd was absolutely lit. The one thing, of course, you mentioned the little ring. It was absolutely adorable, very, very tiny. But aside from that, though, it was a damn good show top to bottom. Really was.
I feel really good coming out of it. Like you said, Denise, it felt like AEW's building some buzz. The energy around it felt good. All the performers in the show, it felt like if you want to have a big show, it's Collision. It's kind of the times are weird. This is how you do it when it got to the show. Excellent, excellent stuff that we're going to talk about here. And yeah, I'm really excited about how it went. Somebody already said they're going to be back in Australia in 2026. I think this is great for those fans.
Yeah, and I almost hope that by the time that they do come back to Australia, did they say exactly for what event? Did they say like a Collision or a Dynamite or anything like that? They didn't give details. They just said they were going to be back.
Yeah, I don't know if it's any specifics on what time or what it'll be, but I think they just said 2026.
Okay, so I'm almost hoping, based off of what we saw here today, Reg, I would love it. And I know the timing is going to be an issue. I get it. But I would love it if they did a pay-per-view in Australia. Just
Yeah,
with
I
the
mean,
crowd and everything, the way that everyone was. I would love that.
I think they totally earned it with the talk and stuff coming into this, and there was a section of fans that thought this was going to be a pay-per-view. I think you should, for what they did tonight and have the energy that they should actually get one.
I think so too, man. I feel like they delivered as the crowd, and then also just AEW. With AEW, gave them a lot of good stuff to work with. Let's go ahead and dive right in. We're going to kick things off with the biggest part of the night, which was the one that we really weren't sure whether or not they were going to go and put the title back on Toni Storm. But guys, Mariah May versus Toni Storm, not only was it the main event, they killed it in this match, but here's the thing. We got a brand new AEW Women's Champion. That is right. Toni Storm is now a four-time AEW Women's Champion. The first time that she held the belt was in September 4th, 2022 through November 19th, 2022. She held that for 76 days. Eventually, she got the title back after Jamie Hayter, May 28th, 2023 through August 2023, that she held that for 66 days. And then she was champion as Timeless Toni Storm, November 2023 to August 2024. That was her longest reign of 281 days, eventually losing the title to Mariah May. And now, Saturday, February 15, 2025, she is back with that championship. So she has been in that title picture since, for the last 3 years. It has been Toni Storm's name all over that belt.
Denise, you expressed some frustrations about this before, because like previously, weeks and months ago, I was asking you about kind of the results of this and where Toni should end up, and you were like, not the biggest we're kind of doing it again thing, because I mean, 4-time champions, there's still a lot of women that should be in this and should be involved in this. But hearing how Toni, I immediately think back to the Collision where she got the Timeless thing back, and how the crowd reacted and how the internet reacted and how everyone reacted. They're like, oh, Toni Storm has a big place here. And how they've been doing the posts these couple weeks leading into this show, I'm like, oh damn, Mariah May, like, you've been doing a great job, but like, this is becoming undeniable. I think we're getting to that place, Denise, with AEW on their talk, and we got to put all of our best foots forward. I think like anybody who's a big star, anybody who's shining, anybody who's extraordinary, they have to be front and center. So this made sense that they gave it to Toni, because she's one of the hottest acts in the entire company. So like, let's execute that, because there's so many women on the back end of that she can feud with, so many things she could go with it. Not to say Mariah couldn't do the same thing, but like, this is already made. Toni's a big star. You don't have to do anything extra. You can just have these big marquee matches moving forward, which you're going to need,
Yeah, it's one of those things that I was concerned at first. I'm like, dude, this would be a 4-time already. We've been there with Toni Storm as champion. And just went down her reign and talked about, how many times she's held the title, how many days she held the title, especially her third reign was definitely her longest, because she was during that stint of doing Timeless Toni Storm. And it's just one of those things, though, that sitting here and, coming off of that match and off of that moment. And again, like you said, all of the buzz that has been generated from Toni Storm online, how can you not give her the belt? I get it. I 100% get it. I do feel for Mariah May, though, because this was really her opportunity to just completely level up as a champion. And I don't know that this reign honestly did that. And I mean, looking at kind of what we saw here with Mariah May, she won the title, of course, at All In. That's when we saw the title change hands. After that, she successfully defended against Nyla Rose on a Dynamite. After that, she successfully defended against Yuka Sakazaki at Grand Slam. And then she had the Wrestle Dream match with Willow Nightingale, which may have been her best defense of the title. She then had a collision match with Anna Jay. 2 collision matches with Anna Jay, and then afterwards, she then had a match with Mina Shirakawa, Winter is Coming. That was cool because she did get to main event that. And then the street fight that she did with Thunder Rosa. So you're talking about like 7 matches since she won the actual title. And I think about that, and what really sticks out to you the most here, Reg? Like kind of highlighting what she did as champion. Do you think her first run as AEW Women's Champion was successful? Do you think it was what you anticipated when Mariah May first won the title at All In?
I think it was successful because we're going to look back in totality at the story, and like you hit all the mark. Like if you're Mariah May, like great job. You did your part in all of this. The lead up to it with her playing Tony's little lackey, doing that whole bit, then the her screwing over Tony, blooding her up, and then winning at All In, great accomplishments. I think what really stood out for me for her reign, though, is that AEW had faith in her in a lot of moments. They gave her a lot of TV time. Sometimes it was on Collision hidden away, but it's still TV time. They gave her a lot of promo time. They gave her in-ring promo time. It felt like she was champion and they were giving her the opportunity to be a great champion. I think that being in a company with Tony Storm that's still brewing, and you got Mercedes and all these things, it probably doesn't seem as great as it should. But I think like hearing those matches that she had, seeing how much she's grown since she hasn't been in AEW in a long time, Denise. And like when she came in here, there are people that didn't know who she was at all. And now she's known, she's in a different stratosphere. She's going to be a top woman in the division for a long time coming. Maybe not the best number one reign, but I think it accomplished what it should have.
It did accomplish a lot of things, and I think kind of running it down did make it a little bit, just seeing the grand scheme of things and how everything happened. It is one of those things where I'm like, oh, she did do a lot more than just off the top of the head, right? But I do think the one thing that they should have, two things I wish that they would have done, though. I do wish that they would have given her more in-ring promo time.
Agreed.
I do wish that some of the stories heading into it would have felt stronger. For example, like the Thunder Rosa stuff, that happened relatively quickly to the point where we got to this match, right? Like there wasn't so much of a big feud heading into the match with Thunder Rosa. The Mina Shirakawa one was probably the biggest story that she had, besides what she did over with Tony Storm, because Mina, obviously, that was pretty much the one that we were all expecting for her to feud with. I think what kind of hurt that story, though, was Mina not always being able to be there. And when she was, everything sort of happened in these pre-tapes and whatnot. And so I do wish we got a lot more of that in the actual ring, and we got more of those moments in the actual ring. Love the match with Willow Nightingale. I think that was probably the best one that we saw for sure. But I do think that there were some tweaks that could have been made for Mariah to make her feel like a bigger, larger than life champion. And so now with Tony Storm, though, here's the thing. What can we expect or what can we ask for that or want that could be different from the last reign that we just saw from Tony Storm?
I think like it depends on where they're going with Mariah. Is this story not over, but is it over for now? Are they gonna, because I think trying to tell more of that story could be not a detriment, but I don't think that's what people are totally looking forward to with this next Tony run. I think they're interested in seeing her with this character and other women and focused on them. Cause like throughout the time with her and Mariah, like it was always looming. Like we knew there was going to come a point where this friendship was going to blow up. So like, even when Tony was in feuds with other people, it was still like Mariah's there looming in the background. So I think we want to get to a point where it's just Tony and another woman, and they're in this whole different thing, not involved in this. Cause a lot of her story has been wrapped up with Mariah. So I think just like new opponents, new terrain, new things are what's really going to get people behind this. But honestly, Denise, she's so out of here, and like, everything she does, people are just so attached to it. You just have to put her in a feud with people care about, and we should be good here, you know?
Yeah, I think so too. I'm trying to think as you were talking about, like, putting her in these new feuds with new people that we haven't seen her in there with. Who are those people that we want to see her tell stories with? Because that's the big thing. That's what's getting Tony Storm over. It's the stories. It's the human interactions and those moments that is working. So I'm trying to think. I feel like at some point, like part of me still wants to see Tony Storm and Mercedes Moné. I know Mercedes Moné is a champion of her own right, but I do want to see that. I feel like we're kind of shying away from that.
We're getting to that. This reign will see that.
Right?
Like, I think that Mercedes, we talked about it earlier in Grab City, Mercedes is going to lose her TBS championship here in the next few months before before Tony loses her championship, and that's going to lead to Mercedes challenging Tony for the champion. I feel like Mercedes actually might be the one to defeat Tony in the end of this, but I think that's where it's all going to. I think there's some other ready-made stuff going in there, like Chris Statlander, I think represents a big thing for Toni Storm. People want to see Chris Statlander in the contention for the championship and eventually get the win. She's also somebody that could beat her. Megan Bain.
What about the first one in? Because right now, Chris Statlander and Megan Bain are kind of doing their own thing. I'm trying to figure out like what would be like her first big like feud or the thing that you like would most want to see from her, because this could be a real opportunity for a lot of people. And I know that Willow Nightingale's a fan favorite, so maybe putting her with Toni Storm right off the bat might not be the direction. Right? They need a heel. They need a really good heel. Damn, who would that be right now? That could also afford a loss but also afford a loss, or maybe not even afford a loss, but just can tell a fun story there.
A heel in the women's division.
Okay, hear me out. I know that she didn't have the best match with Mercedes, but what if they did Tony and Britt?
Okay, leave. You gotta go.
Okay, I'm leaving. All right, I'll leave.
I can't hear you out. That's your first one?
I don't know. I'm looking at this roster right now, and that's one of the. Well, she's on the first row because B. I'm like, she's in the first row. She's right next to Athena. So unless they bring in Athena, which I've been waiting for
Julia,
Julia would be fun.
Jamie
would
Hayter.
be fun.
They're not. Jamie Hayter's a baby face, but I mean, we got to run that back.
They could feed Camille to Toni Storm too, but I'm not expecting a big story there though.
And I don't think that's what's going to happen. We talked about it earlier with somebody who's on this show. I think Harley Cameron could have a fun little thing. They could make a story just to connect to Toni Storm's next thing,
Right. She can also play a part about I think it would be kind of funny if Harley was like, hey, so I just had this big match with Mercedes.
Mm-hmm.
I think that, I had my go there.
Yes.
I learned some lessons. I'm a little better now. Maybe I can give it a shot here with you, Tony, right? And talk about, the sisterhood that they share. We've seen their bonding moments and stuff like that. But either way, we do have a nice little pool of selection. It just depends on what kind of story they want to tell. How much different is this going to be from what they already did with Mariah May? Because it's very hard. It's going to be interesting for them not to fall into telling a similar story.
Exactly.
There's going to be some similarities, I imagine, because that's just timeless Toni Storm's character. But I think it's going to be interesting to see what type of how they try to switch it up, because I almost want to see somebody come in here and challenge Toni and really be somebody that stands on their own 2 feet, right? The reason I said Britt Baker is because when it comes to promos, she does stand on her own 2 feet and she hangs in there and she, fires back, right? I want to see somebody with that kind of attitude or that kind of presence. I want to see someone give it to Toni Storm like that too.
I mean, there's a couple of ways that you can go. I don't think Britt is the way, because then the matches have to happen. See, the issue is the heel thing, and that I think that this is the bigger problem that we're getting to is AEW needs some good women heels that you believe are gonna win. That's the biggest part, Denise, because I think when Tony was doing the rookie Toni Storm thing, they were telling a story with Deonna Purrazzo, but nobody's ever gonna believe she's gonna win if they get her into the feud. You know what I mean? So you need people that are believable, and that's where you kind of run into the issue.
Right. So I guess we'll have to kind of wait and see there. But if anybody has any brilliant ideas, now is the time to let us know. But here we are, though. That's it. Toni Storm is the brand new champion, and she's going into her 4th run. So let me go ahead and get into some of these super chats, though, because we got quite a few here. Let me see. Let me see. I don't even know where we left off here. All right, here we go. We got Luke Thornton here who kicks us off, and he says, yes. Right winner and perfect ending. Toni is the most impactful AEW Women's Champion. Enjoyed May's run, but was in the context of Toni's story. Excited for something different for both Toni versus Mercedes Moné at All In. I think for All In, my mind is still set on the idea of Mercedes and Athena.
Yes. That's what, if I were to, they gave me the book and they're like, what match would you book? I would book that one just because the press conference, they've been kind of telling the story. People have been saying each other's names for a long time. I would probably do Athena and Mercedes there, but my second number 1 match right under that, or B, like A is that one and B is this one, is Toni Storm and Mercedes. I think that's what it's going to get to. Like, I feel like by Double or Nothing, Mercedes could be giving up her championship or losing her championship to Willow Nightingale. And then by the time we get to All In, Mercedes and Toni are in this big marquee matchup. So I feel like that could definitely happen.
Thank you so much, Luke. We got John Taylor here who says Toni winning is the right call. I dislike that it was a roll-up, but fantastic match. Grand Slam wins the day as the best wrestling program. John Taylor did tune into both, so he's definitely granted his opinion on that. Ryan Soley here says Mox is a 4-time champ. Cheers, Denise and Reg. In my mind, he was 3 times.
Thought it was 3,
Maybe it's because we haven't seen the belt. Is it even in that damn replay? Is it even there?
Is he really champion? Is this an illusion? I just forgot, honestly. Yeah.
Exactly. I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, oh yeah, it's 3 times. All right. So now she and John Moxley are both tied on that side of things.
Okay,
all right, cool.
that's
Thank you
what's
so much, Ryan. We got Anita Amanda Huggins Kids who says, Reg, Michael Blackson asked if you jiggy with AEW tonight. What is this question?
When did you talk to Michael Blackson?
Who's Michael Blackson?
He's a comedian.
Oh, okay. Did you get jiggy with AEW tonight?
I did get jiggy with the AEW tonight. This is my shit, extremely my shit. Honestly, Denise, after the first match, everything was kind of a cherry on top. Like, it could have been a dud, and I still would have been like, damn, that was a great show. It was a great show, but that first match was fucking on fire.
Yeah, it was. Travis Lindsay says 4-year Roman Reigns or boring Mariah will be champ again. She will be champ.
I think that's the biggest takeaway from this, Denise, is it's not over for Mariah May. It doesn't mean like it's not one and done. She had that reign and they're never going to try back again. They know that they have a ready-made person who could cut promos, who could have great matches, who could lead the division. And Mariah, she's 100% going to be champion again.
Uriel Landeros, member of the DWO for 23 months. Thank you so much, Uriel. He says, what a show. Great watch along too. The crowd, exclamation point. They were lit, man. And it was a good bite-sized show. So it felt like their energy was up the entire time.
Denise, I'm starting to get jealous of these crowds because I don't feel like I've been a part of one of the crowds you can look back and be like, damn, that was amazing. Most crowds I'm in, I'm embarrassed to be in. Like, can I be a part of a good show? Like, what the hell's going on here?
Maybe it's your fault, Reg. You show up and everyone's like, let me get bored.
Oh, damn, that's crazy. It's all on me. That's why. Maybe it is me. It is me.
You walk in the room and everyone's like, oh, never mind.
He's here. Oh, my energy level's way down. That's crazy. Why'd I do that to y'all?
Maybe it's because you popped in with a gray sweater. I don't know.
Damn, that's wild.
John Taylor here says a reading from Denise's diary today. Hour 7 of the live stream. My butt is stuck to my chair. I'm parched. Pretty sure I missed my husband's birthday. John Taylor did his 75th Blue Chew joke. Send help. I love how John thinks that's what's going on in my head.
That's what's happening.
Honestly, if you really want to know what's going on in my head, it's, oh my God, I really wish I would have gotten my Vengeance Day video up a long time ago, but I didn't. And I'm gonna
You're just thinking about when it's over, huh? You're like, damn, I have more work to do.
I'm also thinking I cannot wait to shove this beautiful cookies and cream cake pop into my mouth the second I'm done with the show.
You're like, yeah, that's John Moxley, cool. AEW, great. Cake pops is really on my mind.
And I'm also thinking how I did not save enough coffee for the damn cake pop.
Yeah, no, it's over.
Man, talk about I didn't plan the ratio out for that. All right, we got Anita Amanda Huggins Kiss who says it's 1 a.m. Eastern time. Do you know where your children are? Bro, I don't even know their names.
It's only 10:21 over here. Shout out to us.
Luke Thornton here says the best story in women's wrestling ever. Oh, ever is a strong word. I don't know if I can get into ever yet. I got to think about it. It requires a little bit more thought. Leonard Aarons III says, tip of the cap to Mariah, but check your clocks. It's Toni time again. Mox and Toni now reign as polar opposites of what they were, which is cool. Yeah, except that, like, you know, Toni Storm is away. Well, that's true, because I remember when Toni, was it her first reign or her second reign? Like, people weren't that invested because it was when she was doing the Outcast stuff.
Yeah, no, there was a time when people didn't like what Toni was doing. They wanted her to give up the belt. They were upset and kind of felt like she was being forced down people's throats. It's a big change now. Now people are like, more Toni Storm, put it on every show. Because remember, there was a time when she was on every show for like months and people were like, what's up with Toni Storm? But like, she showed you guys, this is what's up with Toni Storm.
They swapped. That is true.
Yep.
It swapped the interest level. Leonard Aarons III also says if there's a tag finisher more devastating than the one winged hidden blade, I haven't seen it. Fun opener as expected. Kenny and Will together rock. So let's get into that. Actually, you know what? Let me circle back to that. I'm going to circle back to that because we do got more super chats on Tony and stuff. Thank you, Leonard. I'll come back to that. We got Ernie Phoenix 23 who says Tony versus Jamie. That story needs a run back. Yeah, it feels like Jamie Hayter has a lot of loose ends, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think that they're gonna run into a problem when she comes back, because she has to be in the title picture. Because like it was nice when she came back, and the thing with Julia, we're enjoying that, but she's gonna be coming to that undeniable place, and Tony might be the way to get her back into this.
We got Amir F who says rubber match with Mariah and then Jamie. Okay, all right. So we're expecting another. Amir's expecting another one here with Mariah and Tony.
I'm thinking about there's this little time till Revolution. Like, what are they going to do with Toni Storm at Revolution? Do you do one more third match to put a stamp on this Mariah thing, or do you try to build to something else? I don't know. It's going to be interesting.
Well, Adrian here says, by the way, thank you, Amir. Adrian here says Mariah versus Toni 3 in a lights out match at Revolution. Oh, lights out and everything. Okay.
Okay. That could be interesting.
I don't hate it. All right. Thank you so much, Adrian Amir. We also got a web surfer guy who says Toni versus Saraya or even Sonya Deville. I'm like, I haven't seen Saraya do anything, so she's not usually at the top of my mind when it comes to, you know, who's coming up next. Sonya Deville, do you think AEW would hire Sonya?
Probably not.
I have no idea what their interest level might be with her, so we'll see. Thank you, Web Surfer Guy. We have Anita Amanda Huggins Kiss who says, next week I'll embark on a new career in agriculture at Old McDonald's Farm. Then there's a new head honcho in town, but you call me CICIO. John Taylor here says, if I'm being honest, the 7+ hours went by fast. You see, Reg? You see, I can keep the people here for a long time.
Look at you. Do you feel that way, Denise? Do you feel like it was fast?
No, it really did feel fast because I came here, I sat down, I watched Vengeance Day, I talked about it, I stalled for an hour, and then afterwards, before I knew it, the show had started, and now I'm here.
It's over. Yeah.
Yeah, it just goes by like this, guys. Leonard Aarons III says there's no such thing as a bad crowd. When a crowd has a reason to be excited and invested, we get what we saw in Brisbane with them serenading Edge, which was absolutely amazing to see. That was an awesome moment. I'm so glad that you brought that up because that was very, very cool to see. I do think sometimes there is a such thing as a bad crowd because I've sat in some of those and and there's times where I'm seeing it and I'm going, we should be reacting a lot more, but no one is. So I do think there is times where there is bad crowds.
I've been in them, so I can't. Yeah, I'm like, yes, I've been a part of a bad crowd. I've seen them. I've known people that are bored on their phones and shit. So there is, but the good wrestling could get you out of that.
John Taylor says, Denise, dedicate every live stream hour to each one of your children by name, of course. Benny, Bob, Julia, Caesar, Mahomes,
Caesar.
Drake, Josh.
Josh.
Drake, Josh.
Drake and Josh. Is iCarly in there too? What's up?
Hey, did I only name boys' names?
Yeah, Drake and Josh.
No, I think.
Oh, did you only name boys' names?
I named 7 boys.
Yeah, you
Apparently
did.
I couldn't think of no girls' names.
That's crazy.
We got Christopher Marino here who says match of the night, Ospreay Omega versus Takeshita and Fletcher. Moment of the night, Javon Evans flying like Superman. Dude flies all the freaking time. It is wild to see. Christopher Marino, thank you so much, man. All right, with that being said, let's go ahead and pin back to what we were talking about here with Leonard Aarons III, which was that opening match here. Reg, you had said if this match was the only thing that delivered, it was worth it enough for you. That is, of course, Konosuke Takeshita and Kyle Fletcher versus Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega. This was an absolute joy to watch. It was the perfect match to kick the show. When I talk about great openers and just setting the tempo and setting the theme, not even the theme, just setting the tone for the night, this match did that, man. There was so much that we saw in here. I don't even know where to begin, Reg. Fudge, go wherever you want. I don't even know where to begin with this.
This was, I mean, we all expected these guys to have a good match. Great build up. That brawl from a couple of weeks ago got us fucking hyped for this match. But we knew when all these guys got together that it was going to be insane because they've all had matches together already that have been some of the best shit that you've seen. I think that one of the really glaring things was after they had been in battle, in gore, everybody's throwing everything. They're hitting V triggers, they're hitting Blue Thunder bombs, hidden blades, Oz cutters, all this shit. three of these guys look like they've been through hell, and Ospreay looked like this was the beginning of the match. It's just so glaring on how he moved, and when he does his spots, just how different he is. And he's in there with world-class wrestlers. I think that, I don't know if this was storytelling. I know that Kenny Omega likes to do things like this. I don't know if this was storytelling, how he was moving throughout the match. He looked a little bit winded. Some things didn't look like Kenny Omega does it, but I think that this is part of his plan on how he does things. His brain would do this, especially because he's going to get locked in this thing with Takeshita. I think that's the story of like, you think that I'm down, but I'm really doing this. Takeshita and Fletcher, I thought, played really great parts in this. Fletcher was in his home country, so he was having that thing, but the people he was facing with were getting bigger pops than him, so he had to navigate that. Takeshita is like the baddest wrestler in the world right now, so he was just coming in there to prove that he belongs in the main event. He should be more than he is. He should be world champion, and I think most of the time he was in there with Kenny Omega, he was trying to show Kenny Omega, you're back, but I'll beat your ass, dude. Like, I'm trying to surpass you. I'm trying to lead this whole thing. Just an excellent showcase of four of the best wrestlers in the world. Everybody was on 10. Ospreay came to show that every show is his, Denise. No matter what show he's on, if he's involved in the match, if he's involved in the angle, if he's involved in something, you're going to remember it. It's just too many great moments to mention because these guys are going balls to the wall, but a great, great, great opener and a great way to, like you said, set the tempo for the show.
Yeah, and so afterwards they did both have a promo, and basically Will said that he's going to have a match with Kyle Fletcher at Revolution, and my understanding was Kenny Omega had said the same thing about him and Konosuke Takeshita, right? So that was my understanding, that they were going to have a match at Revolution, but then afterwards they announced a championship series in which I guess it looks like Konosuke Takeshita has to make his way to Kenny Omega. So I was a little confused by that because I thought I understood that the match was basically official.
Yeah, I thought that they were just going to be like, yeah, we're doing this match at Revolution. It was made, but they're trying to give a little bit of adversity to Takeshita and have him earn his match, even though he's the champion. I don't know. It's going to lead to some great matches, so it doesn't really matter.
So it's really only the one match, and that's my assumption that he's actually winning the whole thing. So basically the International Championship Series is this Wednesday. We're going to get Orange Cassidy and Roderick Strong in one match. The winner of that will go on to face Konosuke Takeshita the following week on Dynamite. And then from there, the champion will go on and face Kenny Omega. So that's the assumption that Konosuke Takeshita will retain his championship against Cassidy or Roger Strong. Then they will go on to face Kenny Omega. And I don't think there's a problem. The funny part is that like no one's expecting Konosuke Takeshita to lose his title here. Like there's no way. So yeah, like you said, this looks just a way to get Konosuke Takeshita a spot there against Kenny. But I was kind of weird the way they did it though, because they almost made it feel like it was already official.
I feel like, I mean, this kind of leads me to believe that Kenny might be going over at the show because I'm like, oh, they're trying to get Takeshita like one more big win, which I could assume is going to be over Orange Cassidy before he faces Kenny Omega and Kenny Omega beats him. That's why I was like, why are they announcing that? It's interesting that they're framing it this way because I thought like Takeshita's done more than enough to just get to the match with Kenny Omega. He doesn't have to earn his spot, you know?
I don't think Kenny Omega's losing to Takeshita.
No.
I don't think so. I think Kenny Omega will be winning the title at Revolution.
Yeah, so this
I'm cool with
even
that.
more. Yeah, no, it's fine.
I'm cool with that.
Right.
So yeah, that's the big thing there. And then I forgot to mention Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher looks to be a steel cage match,
which is going to be amazing. Like when they had just announced Mox and Cope for Revolution, I was like, oh man, like we're about to be another dead ass LA crowd. But then they announced these two matches, and I'm like, yo, Fletcher and Ospreay in a cage is going to be fucking insane. And Kenny back in LA against Takeshita in a one-on-one match for the International Championship is going to be super duper fire.
Dude, I cannot sit in another dead LA or West Coast crowd. No. So like we need to be lit. If you guys are going to be at the show, if we got any LA peeps going to Revolution, please be lit. And Reg and I will follow because we don't lead. We just follow.
I'm about to be that. Remember we talked about the hype man thing? Yeah, no, I'm about to be doing hands up, all kind of shit in the crowd if we're being dumb, you guys. Yes,
Come on,
exactly.
You have to. I cannot be part of another dead crowd. Please do not do this to us. It's
Not again.
embarrassing.
We don't deserve this.
Again, there's a lot of good matches though so far announced for Revolution, or at least in the process of being made for Revolution. So there shouldn't be, hopefully, no silence, none of that. But
Right.
Speaking of Revolution, of course, the only other match so far that's made is Copeland and Jon Moxley, which we will get to in just a second. But we got Christopher Marino here who says, oh, I'm sorry, I already read that. Kenty here says, appreciate your long stream. Thanks, Denise, Chin and Ridge. Thank you so much, Kenty, for the love, for the support. Seriously. And I'm glad that you enjoyed the long stream. We got Crazy 101 here who says opener is pro wrestling. Fed could never. And Crazy 101 also says, also thoughts on Josh Alexander going to AEW. Earlier, you missed this because I had said this while I was stalling time. But Reg, my hot take on this here, hear me out. He comes in and defeats the hell out of Daniel Garcia and takes that TNT championship and goes on a mother effing pro wrestling run of a lifetime, Josh Alexander.
Not a hot take, Denise. An amazing and beautiful way, and exactly how I would do. Have him come in. I love DG. Have him beat Daniel Garcia, and then we start on Collision TNT Championship Open Challenge with Josh Alexander facing some of the best people in the world, and we are all the way out of here. That's just such a great way to do it, such an easy way. Josh Alexander has already established what he can do in the ring, and he's going to fill a void that AEW has, crazy enough. It's going to be a big deal. But yeah, Denise has, that's it right there, it feels like to me.
Off to the races, everybody. Yeah. Off to the races. Crazy 101, thank you so much for the super chats. All right, with that being said, we got to go ahead and get into our, we kind of touched on it right now, but the Brisbane Brawl between the Death Riders and Cope and Jay White. This was another one of the situations where, I mean, look, I will say this though. I did have a good time at the Brawl. I didn't enjoy the ending though. Basically, Jon Moxley chokes out Adam Copeland. Wheeler freaking Yuta. Oh my God. Reg, I'm done with Wheeler Yuta. Okay. I am done with this kid. That's it. We've had beef now.
Again, Denise, I feel like they're going to say, that's the point. You're supposed to be mad at him. You're supposed to hate him.
No. Heels that I love, Reg. Heels that I love. All right. I love on this card specifically. I love Kanosuke Takeshita. I love Kyle Fletcher as heels. They're great heels. Mariah May, love her as a heel. I'm interested. Wheeler Yuta as the heel. I'm like, I'm done.
I'm done. Yeah, I thought that there were some fun elements in this match, Denise. So it kind of went how I'd expected. They were in the crowd for a lot of it. They had plunder. There's tables, tiny kendo sticks, tiny chairs, all the tiny Australian things. There's some fun spots. Cope got powerbombed through a table. He speared somebody through a table. But then it just got to, I was like, okay, this is too fun, Denise. So they have to do Death Riders shenanigans to end this. And that's exactly what happened. Yuta comes out of nowhere, hits somebody with the strap, takes him out of the match. We're already out of it. And then Marina slides in with the briefcase and hits Cope in the head. I'm like, oh God, I hate this so much. It's like they were going so well and doing the things that we liked, and then they do this. But again, I keep saying people are going to be like, well, that's the point. They're heels. They're supposed to do this. But if it just feels like this is, I've already seen this angle 5 times, it's not really hitting the same. It's like Denise said, it's go away heat. It's not, I hate these guys heat. It's I'm turning this show off heat. And that's way different heat than you want to have. I think there's moments in this that are good. There's a lot of elements to enjoy, like was mentioned earlier. Lennon Aritz, I think, mentioned it. Edge or Adam Copeland was serenaded to start the match. That shit was awesome. The crowd singing the song, his emotions, all that is great. But it just feels like their matches have too much interference. It's just bloodline shit. They're still doing it.
I want the payoff, Reg. The payoff for me has to be someone leaves Wheeler Yuta completely bloodied up like a messy pulp. Do the a la Bryan Danielson. The way they took out Bryan Danielson, so I need to see Wheeler Yuta out.
Do you just book a Dynamite match with him and Jay White and let Jay White beat his ass, or do you need more build than that?
Just let Jay White beat his ass at this point. I'm done with this.
Let's do it, right?
And it's always Jay White. Jay White always
Yep.
has to be the one that gets taken out. Like freaking Wheeler Yuta had him like, I don't know if you noticed, but he was like lifting his nose up in his mouth for like 20 minutes.
Yeah. It's like he's the fucking shit on the bottom of Jay White's shoe every time. And I feel like Jay White should, before his match, just go and find Yuta and beat his ass to make sure he's not going to be out here. Yuta is getting annoying. But again, it might be the bit. I don't know, Denise. Maybe we're jaded.
And we were also surprised that Death Riders got the win here for the most part, at least, especially
On
over John. Yeah, on Adam Copeland. That was interesting too. But again, this wasn't a bad match though.
No.
It was just the ending that kind of left us a little bit like, But had they had
classic Death Riders,
I think had they had a fun, a better finish, maybe had Copeland and Jay White gotten over on this, I think that this would have been we would have been on here coming out here and maybe even like praising it. But no, it just didn't go that direction at the end.
Yep, because somebody was in the super chat was asking.
The crowd was chanting bullshit at the end of this. John Moxley's flipping everybody off. I mean,
right. No, but somebody said the super chat being like, does this mean that Adam Copeland's going to win the championship? Because like historically, wrestling shows, oh, they got over on you, which means you're probably going to get over on him at the pay-per-view. And Denise, you already made a controversial fucking take on
bro, I'm
that.
sorry. I just said anybody but John Moxley as AEW World Champion. So I'm sorry. If you put a gun to my head right now and you said, Denise, pick a damn person to win the title, and my options are John Moxley or Adam Copeland, I'm probably going to say Adam Copeland.
You know, when you were saying it earlier, I did in the back of my mind, I was all, well, when Adam Copeland came to AEW and he was doing that thing where he was wrestling the younger people and kind of involved with people we never see him, that was kind of fun. And like, if he was doing that again, it would be fun again. So I don't know, maybe you're not that
all right.
wrong.
If you're in the same scenario as me, as what I just painted out, what would you go with?
If it's Adam Copeland's gonna have the belt out of the briefcase and defend this bitch, I'm picking him every time. But if it's like that or have Death Riders do the same thing, no, let's get it to Cope. So I do
see what I'm saying? You're making me seem like I was some horrible villain for thinking that up.
But it can't. AEW though, Will Ospreay sitting back there. If Adam Copeland has the belt over him, somebody needs to go to jail.
Well, I'm not saying if it was Adam Copeland or Will Ospreay, everybody would pick Will Ospreay.
This shouldn't even be a discussion, is what I'm saying. But I understand what y'all are doing.
All right. That's where we're at with this. Anyways, of course, as we all know, John Moxley versus Adam Copeland is happening at Revolution.
Yep.
Gotham Guy here says, my friends and I will be at Revolution, Section 101, row 5, seats 2 to 4. We're coming with the energy and definitely will boo Wheeler Yuta. Oh, hell yeah, Gotham Guy. That's gonna be the loudest I'm gonna be when we see Wheeler Yuta.
You're only gonna see him at the end of the show when he comes out to screw Adam Copeland like he always does.
That would be the perfect time to get a camera shot of me. Angry Wheeler Yuta girl.
Angry Wheeler Yuta girl.
Oh man, I'm so mad at me. I even hate the name Wheeler now. That's how mad I am.
Terrible name.
I'm so mad. I'm gonna take the wheels off of everything that I've
Wheeler. She hates wheels now.
I hate wheels.
What kind of a name is Wheeler, anyways?
Oh man. All right. Anyways, let's go ahead and press on from here. We got 2 more matches to hit on. Before we get into Harley and Mercedes, let's go ahead and touch on the AEW Continental Championship. Kazuchika Okada successfully defending against Buddy Matthews. A fun matchup here, man. Buddy Matthews he's not real, bro. He's not real. Dude is so freaking fit. It's insane. But him and Okada, they had a good one, man. This match delivered. I thought that this was a great performance, probably one of Buddy's top singles performance matches as he's had in AEW.
Yeah, shout out to all the hometown people on here. I think they all knocked it out of the park, even though 2 of them lost in it. I think that the hometown crowd really got to appreciate their wrestlers. And I think Buddy really came to this, like getting on the mic, kind of getting the reaction from the crowd. The crowd was into him off a rip, and he was just like being exactly who he is and why he earned this position. Being big, looking insane, looking like an action figure, hitting crazy knees, hitting crazy suplexes, but still being really fast at it. Okada off rip, coming off, faking the handshake and flipping him off, just having that cocky, fuck you energy, unbeatable type of guy, screwing Buddy in the end. I thought that he really played his role. The crowd made this another one of the great matches, rooting for their hometown guy. But yeah, Buddy, like, I think being put in this position, it's a short card, it's a short match. You just started this tag team thing with Brody, but getting a singles opportunity and really knocking it out of the park with Okada. What more can you ask for? I think he deserves many more opportunities after this.
Yeah, these are the kinds of series of matches that I want to see Okada into. Fresh matchups with guys that, we're also, interested in the way that they work. I thought this was a perfect pairing here for this matchup here today. So I love that. All right, with that being said, we got to get into the women's match for the TBS Championship, Mercedes Moné and Harley Cameron. This was one of the most highly anticipated matches of the night, given that Harley Cameron has gotten herself freaking over with the AEW people to the point where they were people, Reg, I don't know if you saw this on social media, calling for Harley Cameron to get this win, and she doesn't. But here's the thing, though. It's Harley freaking delivered. One of the things that I was talking about in this is we know that Harley Cameron, she's not at a certain level when it comes to a lot of the girls in AEW, or maybe more advanced when it comes to the pro wrestling side of things, right? But not once, Reg, not once did she look like she did not belong in this match. I thought you could have easily pulled wool over my eyes and make me think that she's just as talented in the ring as Mercedes if I had never, seen either of them before, right? I thought she went in there and she freaking killed it. She was in the right moments, in the right spots. She even did a swanton. I at least had never seen her do a swanton, so I was taken aback by that. But she just went out there and she worked, man. She incorporated the freaking doll, which AEW really needs to make sure they do that freaking doll, even if they do a miniature version of it. That would be great. Make some money, give Harley Cameron a nice cut of that. And the big thing that I also wanted to say, Reg, is I don't want them to forget about Harley here. And of course, the thing that got Harley over was herself. And I hope that they continue to push that. You mentioned wanting to see her maybe do something with Toni Storm. I say go for it. But what did you think about this matchup here?
Yeah, this one felt like probably the most feel-good moment of the show to me. Like, I know the Tony thing was a great feel-good moment, but for Harley when they announced this match, I was first like, wait a second, or when they were teasing, and I was like, you're right, she hasn't won a match. Why would she even be put in this position? And to kind of go from that to what she did in 3 or 4 weeks to really build anticipation, to really get it to where there's a legion of fans that are like, we want Harley to win. We think she should carry the championship leading out of this. I thought that was super interesting. But then she comes into this match, and Denise, she doesn't look out of place. She looks like she belongs there. She's confident. She's excited to be in the match. She has great gear. She's really executing all the things. And as the match progressed on, I was like, okay, Harley, you're really keeping up with Mercedes, who is like Mercedes is 100 miles per hour. Like, when it comes to this wrestling shit, she don't fuck around. But yeah, Harley earned her spot on this card in her hometown place and knocked it out of the park, had her best match ever by far with Mercedes, and gets to put this on her resume. Like, so many victories without even getting the victory, Denise. Like, if you were talking about like who just did a great job, who earned all this, who earned their money tonight, fucking Harley Cameron. Incorporating that puppet, I think that was a big bit of the match. Like, that's going to be something leading out of this, getting the crowd into a bunch of the false finishes, like making it believe like maybe Harley really can do this. And the crowd was like her partner in this match. So many great moments out of this. She didn't get the victory, but she, like Denise said, now we're thinking on the back end of this, we need more. You can't just let her fall to the wayside. You have to give her more feuds. You have to have her involved in the show. She earned her way onto the AEW roster in the women's division,
I definitely think so too. She really did, man. I am like, you know what? Good for you, Harley. We were talking on the Watchalong about how she nailed sports entertainment down. She really, really did. And there's a lot of really fun things that AEW can do with her. So I'm excited to see this continue on. Hell, maybe we even see Mariah May go into something with Harley Cameron. Like, that would be kind of funny.
I didn't think about that.
Me either. I just thought about it right now because I just saw their faces together. And I'm like, oh, okay, maybe we could do something there. But no, this was a fun freaking matchup. Mercedes did a hell of a job. rehab. So there was just a lot there to get excited about. But we got a web surfer guy here who says y'all should make signs. If Yuta interferes, we riot.
It'll just be a given. It'll just be known. Web surfer guy.
Yeah, for reals. I'm gonna make the fucking sign. I'm gonna show up. Put me on TV. Put me on TV, bro. I haven't made a wrestling sign in so many freaking years. Wow.
I don't know, ever maybe. I don't know if I've been going to wrestling shows. I think my first one was in '94. I don't know if I've ever made a sign.
Yeah, I don't know. Did I miss anything else on the show, Reg, or did we cover everything? I'm just trying to make sure I didn't miss any like vignettes or anything like that. No, right? I did not.
Mercedes might challenge Momo after that. They had a stare down. I'm really interested in that, but I think I think that was most of it.
Oh man. Alrighty, everyone. Well, with that being said, that was our stream for today. Reg, we're 8 minutes away from 8 hours. I want to make sure we hit.
You want to hit 8? Okay.
I want to hit 8 hours.
That's not that hard to do. We just need 7 minutes worth of topic to talk about. We can close this thing out the way that it happened. What do you think is going to happen? Like Mariah, I think has a because we were talking about Tony earlier and what happens off the back end of that. I think Mariah actually has more feuds she can get into because of the heel problem that AEW has. They have so many women baby faces that are set up, like I mentioned, Stat and Tony, Thunder Rosa. They have so many people that are kind of set up to be in that position that I think Mariah can gain a lot more on the back ends of this, trying to get back to Tony.
Well, I mean, a lot of people are expecting that third match now between them. I wasn't really sure if we would get that third match between them, but
I just don't know if you want Mariah to lose again because she's not going to win, right? If they do the third match,
not. No, I don't think she is. I mean, if she does, then that would just kind of be. I don't even know, Reg. I don't think it would be right for her to win the bout right off of Tony Storm so fast.
That'll be more of the kind of not a nail in the coffin, but like that it's going to take Mariah a lot of time to get back. If they get right to the third match and Tony just beats her, you're like, well, what does she have to? Why would she need a rematch after that? So it's like I don't know if they're immediately going to get to it. Like I said, Revolution's not that far away. So like, do you want to knock this out real quick, or do you want to start something new? Like, there's a couple of ways that you can go.
I think you need to. It's one of those things, right, where they're always going to be tied together. Like Swerve and Hangman are always going to be tied together. Mariah May and Tony Storm are always going to be tied together. Like that's just what it is now. And so whether when Tony Storm moves on, when Mariah May moves on, no matter what, they'll be connected somehow. That's it. Like that's what we're going to do. But I hope that with Mariah May, I want to see her. I think my favorite version of Mariah May is when she's angry, when she gets so nasty, when she gets so violent, when she gets mean and she bloodies people up. That's been like her betrayal of Tony Storm was one of my favorite things. The attack that she did on Tony Storm was one of my favorite things. The way she tried to betray Mina Shirakawa was another one of my favorite things. Basically, anytime we have Mariah May on the stage, we know some crazy shit's about to happen because that's usually where she's set up to stir up the pot, cause some violence, all of that. And so I want to see Mariah May maybe lean into that a little bit more because I think that's always been the best version of Mariah.
I'm thinking now that might be because I'm thinking of what happened at Tony after she lost to Mariah and that kind of that downward spiral. Let's do kind of a thing like that with Mariah where she starts to have this downward spiral. She doesn't really know what her identity is. She might leave the country. She just kind of freaking out. But I think if she leans in on the psycho shit, she starts like stalking people. She starts beating people up backstage. And she's just like, I don't know what to do now that I'm not champion. I don't know what to do now that I'm not attached to Tony Storm. I think there's a lot of room for her to grow and a lot of places for her to move. The Tony Storm thing we talked about earlier, there was a point, like you said, where people were burnt out on Tony Storm. My question is, do you think that could happen again with where Tony's at? Do you think, say in 7 months, Tony Storm's still the AEW Women's World Champion? Do you think there could be a point where people are like, we're tired of this?
Yes, I do think it can happen only because we have seen that happen with so many people, right? It's one of the hardest things to do is to keep people satisfied and to keep people wanting to see you. Like you're
wrestling fans, they will give up after 2 weeks.
Right. Like if it's something's not hot week 1, people are like, nah, F this, I'm done. I'm out. I'm not even gonna give it a chance. Let's move on in the mud, you name it. their career's over, it's
Right.
done, right? And so yes, I think it definitely could happen a situation like that. But I also feel like when I'm trying to see what was sent to me here. I don't know what happened there. Anyway, so what was I talking about, Reg?
Tony Storm.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
If they
I
could
got
get burnt out
distracted.
on her.
I'll tell you why I got distracted in a minute. But so I feel like basically, yeah, Tony Storm with the character, I do think it can happen, but that's up to AEW. Again, they have something so unique there. And if they, like you said, keep the landscape fresh, keep the landscape new with all of these different opponents, it could really be something special. And the reason I was distracted is because someone is going to try to scam me to try to hack into my YouTube channel right now. There is a hack going around. And because I follow YouTube creators and all of the YouTube, like the YouTube program pages, they warned people of this hack where basically they send you a video that says they want to share a video. YouTube wants to share a private video with you, and then you click on the link, and they end up hacking your page. And so I seen it on Twitter, and I just got that email, and I saw that 3 days ago. So had I not seen that, I would have not known that it was a scam.
Oh, it's an email.
Click on it. Yes, it's an email from a YouTube account, supposedly YouTube, and they tried to get you to click on this private video so that they can hack your account. And so that's been going around, and people has been spreading the word, and I just got it. But imagine had I not known, I would have clicked on that.
So many followers, so you cannot afford to have your shit hacked.
Oh hell no! Oh hell no! So, anyways, that's why I was distracted. For those of you who are wondering, but anyways, I know that was our show, ladies and gents. That was AEW Grand Slam Australia. It was a hit. It was a hoot. Reg, tell the people where they can find you.
It was a hitter. It was a hooter. I mean, every Wednesday, you know, I'm here with Denise Salcedo on her channel. We're talking the AEW Dynamite post show. Our next show is on Wednesday. We're every Wednesday now. Shout out to that. Every Saturday, you can find me with Philip Lindsay, Grapsity Podcast, the Fightful YouTube page, and all the other places that you could find podcasts. I write sometimes for Pro Wrestling Illustrated, if you guys know about that magazine, and righteousrage.bandcamp.com if you like raps. Like, that's all of me.
Dude, it's already going to be 11. I can't believe it. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, I'm going to get these videos up and uploaded. Thank you to everybody. If you were here for the watch-alongs, if you were here for the reviews, thank you so very much. Do not forget to subscribe to the channel. You guys are awesome. Thank you for spending 8 hours with me here on the stream with Reg, with Chin, all of us chatting wrestling. Don't forget to click that subscribe button. Have an awesome weekend, everybody. Bye.